Thompson. So he does have a Lincoln Sphere picked up, and they should have the BKB finished on Seb too. So that'll give him a little bit easier time to get those blink calls as he's been suffering to do so in the last few fights. And Somnus, full I have Scotty picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for the age to expire.
Seb, he's in. Gets the call. The character's going to get FY. There with the snowball save. He's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out. Seb goes for the TP. They've got the stun to cancel them. Seb held back for now. Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson, he's running away. X-Nova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from No-Tails coming in towards the Shrine, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in the series that X-Nova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly.
Perfect time.
Perfect timing, and has the Senton creep to boot. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time that he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. Yeah, he sees Ana farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Ana. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The blood bright silence connects. He's got the man to back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Ana down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. X-Nova throughout this whole tournament has had the best vision in every situation, even when you wouldn't expect it. You're just like, oh, they're fighting on the left side. They're not going to have vision over here. But no, X-Nova always seems to have those prepared in every situation.
And he has some incredible foresight to be able to have these wars that just lead to really clutch pickoffs. And Axe has not spent his money on BKB. He has the money, but he might be looking to save for buyback.
We'll see if any of the buybacks do get forced out. Thompson's still dead for 15. Ideally, he doesn't buy back it. They may have to buy back on Ana. He's gone for 50 seconds. The split coming out from Chalice as he's ready to push in, look for the stun on No-Tail to hold back the Chen as the mid-racks are exposed. PSG, LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of racks. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Arme. The triple buybacks now out as Ana in trouble. He's pulled back for this one. The deafening blast onto the three of them knocks them back. But Ana gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PL army's on top of it. They get Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top racks. Somnus now down for 2 minutes. No buyback available on this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, he's 400 gold short of it. It's up in about 8 seconds. OG, they have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. 2 of the side lanes are already going, but I think trying to get some kills here, like on FY here, would be very ideal.
I mean, look how close to Brew is at 25.
So close.
With that primal split cooldown.
Oh, Thompson, he sees it FY. He's used the snowball, he turns with the combo FY with the self-fuels, but OG, they've surrounded him. Seb jumps in with the call, the blade mail, FY's gone.
Instant buyback from FY.
Still that scary time for LGD. 75 seconds without Somnus. OG have the full 5-man pushing in all 3 lanes at the same time as they approach LGD's base.
I don't even know if I give a head for this team fight. The LGD are been gold, but no blood take over 60 seconds. This could be disastrous.
He's got a full BKB on Seb as well.
Chalice really wants to hit level 25 before he pops that primal split. So close.
Just got to be careful, Seb. Looking for that blink initiation.
Chalice is stepping back. They give him the tome. He needed like 5 experience, and they gave him the tome just to make sure that he gets it anyway. Just playing as safe as possible here.
Looks like OG don't feel that the window is big enough for them to push in whilst this Bloodseeker's still dead. They'll back away.
They can't count. They bought back 3 heroes. They weren't able to get any T3s, and there's no Roshan up yet. Big Daddy No-Tail's praying for a Rosh right now so we can get that refresher, but it's not going to be up. And maybe we'll dodge a bullet.
At least they got a good amount of economy off that, right? It was up to a 15k gold advantage, and they chunked it down to 7, same thing with experience. So they did get quite a lot out of that one, but they ideally wanted to get at least one of those sets of racks to get some momentum pushing in with those 3 buybacks used.
Absolutely, it is this really scary moment of the game now for OG. We're about 5-6 minutes still without those buybacks available. If PSG LGD can find that one team fight, it could be the team fight to win TI in this window of time that they now have presented to themselves.
Ana's gone full in for that butterfly too. As they pick up also an Aeon disc on JerAx, so protected in O. DD did spawn, however, was killed.
It's also pretty scary for Maybe right now. He only has a 5-second BKB, and he does a lot of damage and will get wrecked by the X-Blade Mail Call if he finds him, especially with his BKB now. There's not that many ways to stop him.
It's just all about FY and Chalice, right? Just either saving or just getting into the midst of the fights and not allowing OG to get the picks.
And the smoke, it's going to be dispelled.
Let's get dispelled. But
Ana, he's in the trees, they're on the high ground, they've got the vision with the Shiva's covered, Ana's on his way over, they've got the snowball down, there's the counterplay, Seb jumps in, he's able to find the call onto Chalice, but Chalice already got the BKB out, the Sunstride's going to be down onto FY, but FY will survive. Seb pots the BKB, he'll try and stand his ground, but Seb, he's going to go down, no buyback on the axe, and JerAx as well, surrounded by PSG LGD, the Eon disc will proc, but they'll fight through it.
he has to buy back immediately.
Look at these creep track by these Force Spirits. On the bottom room, they have no creeps in the mid lane.
See Ana. Still holding on to that buyback on JerAx. But as Ben said, the creeps aren't here.
It's backdoor. Can they breach through it? It's not looking like it right now. Maybe everyone hitting the same one.
That creep cutting isn't enough to hold OG in the game.
You see No-Tails already running to just, he doesn't care, he's gonna throw his life for this. He needs to just keep these creeps out of the base to keep that back door up. He doesn't care if he dies.
Which he certainly will, as they get upon him. They find his life. 1 minute now without No-Tail and without Seb. Topson, Ana, and JerAx. The only 3 heroes that can offer their defense during this final minute, this final stand.
JerAx is really trying to hold on to his buyback.
As Chalice split of course up once again. They're finishing off this second set of racks. He's got the Cyclone holding Ana up in the skies. As this racks on the top lane will fall, the melee rack's gone. PSG LGD playing this carefully. As they'll go down towards the bottom as well. Arme, doppelgangers, he's losing a fair bit of mana into the PL. Still able to shift back into that Morphling if needs be. As OG, they will lose their top racks, but they won't lose the game. PSG LGD are playing it safe. They know how close they are to victory, and they will not throw it away.
And they know that the Roche is probably respawning pretty soon, and it actually is up, so that is that refresher shard. They already have pretty much infinite primal splits up anyway, but they feel very confident here.
They weren't able to de-ward that ward in the mid lane, so it looks like they are going for a Roche fake out.
So Ana is on top of X-Nova. The Ghost Step's going to get the set. He's in. The call, the EMP, the cannon, but FY is in. He's able to get the save off in time to keep this man alive. But he's got it off. Chalice is down. Buyback from X-Nova and Chalice. FY with the Invis. Somnus looking to get involved. Pots the BKB to get over the ice wall. They get on top of Seb. Seb's in trouble. Seb's gone. The axe down once again for 90 seconds. As now FY giving them the vision, but they see him. They've got the doppelganger to jump away from the snowball over to Topson, the self-fuels. FY trying to buy time for the rest of LGD to come in. Again, up into the air. Arme straight on top of No-Tail. FY will fall. Arme looking towards No-Tail. No-Tail pops the hand of God, but No-Tail beat it down by Arme and Somnus. Chalice gets the primal split off as Ana. He's been left behind in Topson. He's got to do something incredible in terms of the combo. Can he find the angle? JerAx coming in, keeping Ana alive. Ana with the doppelganger. The Deafening Blast comes out onto the 2 of them. Ana trying to go in, looking for the kill. Can he find it in time onto X-Nova? He's on top of him, trying to beat him down. Ana again with the doppelganger, now retreating back towards the base. As X-Nova will survive. JerAx back in, the combo. Meatball down onto Chalice, but Chalice is so tanky. Pops the Shiva's gone. He's on top of JerAx. JerAx is gone. Ana as well. Can he really fight back against the Somnus? And X-Nova is so low. As the buyback for JerAx comes in, he's healing Ana back up. That buyback could set them up for the kill on X-Nova. The cold snap down onto the charge, they find him. Arme, he's out of mana. He's starting to shift into the strength, but he's surrounded. OG, can they find the ball? They can! OG are still in the game. Arme buys back immediately. But now it's PSG LGD's turn to be without 2 of their supports. Seb's going to be back up in 8 seconds.
Oh my god. That buyback from JerAx onto that shrine, being able to save Ana, but Ana also toying with them. With that doppel, he sent the illusion. They thought that was the real one. They actually couldn't finish him off, even though they got the thirst vision of him for a second.
With the level 25 talent on the doppelganger, it's really hard to kill.
Seb.
Yeah.
He's looking straight for the play. Can he find Somnus? He's hunting. Somnus. He's there, Seb. He'll see him. Oh! Doesn't get the call, though, and now Seb. He'll be ruptured. They're looking at him, but Ana, he's straight in on top of Somnus. Somnus puts the BKB. Ana again with the double guard. There's a Cataclysm coming out. And Somnus still alive. Ana will be able to force him away. They've got the hex. They've got the control. They're on top of him. Can they kill him in time? They can. Chalice got for 2 minutes. And Seb, he's finding, looking for Ame. Big Daddy No-Tail gets the penitence out. Only onto the illusion, though. Ame able to waveform up to the high ground. Ame should be fine here.
Thompson's got the ghost right. He's got Hex
maybe
up soon too.
Oh, the doppelganger Ame's over the trees. Can he hide his way out of this?
No, back. Real one.
Goes for the waveform. Seb tries for the call, but he's already out of there. Nice, nice play from Ame.
And he buys so much time too for his team there. The Brewmaster was dead for 120 seconds, now only 90.
Still a big window for OG. They're only without JerAx for the same amount of time. And that lead the PSG LGD had, it is going down a little bit. Only 4K, 5K at the moment with these last few fights. Obviously the 25s now coming out on OG. Thompson's into the pit.
What a timely DD coming out for him too. I don't think they expected to be taken out as fast. He's almost able to solo it with the help of these summons. And that's a refresher shot. There's no way to get this. There's no way LGD can.
Oh, and the Seb level 25 too. That extra Berserker's Call AoE. It catches people out. They don't expect it.
It does not feel like OG or T-Rex now. At all.
The Berserker's Call now is, I mean, the AoE is
massive.
really massive now when you have that talent.
It's so hard to play against. Can PSG LGD do it? They've got the Basher now for Somnus. But just a 2K lead with those last big comeback plays from OG. Still 30 seconds without Chalice.
Double Hex coming out now. Thompson and these 5-second BKBs. Yeah, I mean, they were crushing with their
FY.
Being spotted out.
Got the vision. They're on top of him. Thompson, he's in trouble. The nullifier comes out, but he got the Ghost Walk off as well as the Hex in time. Now, Somnus turns out, the blood runs down. Thompson! He's dead for 100. Has got the buyback available. PSG LGD will certainly look to force it out of them.
FY just what a shadow
match.
blade. It just, as soon as they split up, he finds the perfect opportunity there on Thompson.
You got to be careful going out on the map when FY's alive. There's every chance in the world that he's going to be watching you from the trees.
And at this point, I think for Ame, it's actually going to be very worth it for him to actually just try and burn all the mana from the Phantom Lancer, so he can't doppelganger all the time. That's causing huge issues in the team fights. And I see that Chalice is using his Dispel Magic every single cooldown on these Phantom Lancer illusions, but there's still way too many that are causing havoc in these team fights.
It's too constant. Like that doppel cooldown being 3 seconds just allows him to always be able to play around a little bit around the brew. They don't really have this crazy AoE when you look at LGD's lineup to just clear out those illusions. It's really a lot based off them just trickling them down slowly with like the Shivas and the Radiants and knowing exactly which one it is.
Yep, he doesn't have the crit talent, but now he does have crit from that Bloodthorn coming out.
It's a lot of damage that Ana can offer to the fights now.
And Brewmaster without BKB, very vulnerable. Cold Snap, Bloodthorn, Berserker's Call. There's a lot of ways that they can prevent him from getting that ult.
He just commits it from the back, just to be careful.
Make sure that he can get it off and get some damage in onto the tier 3s. Ana's going to start to try and fight against these Primal Split Brewlings. He'll be able to find one of them. He has been silenced. He'll take down the Wind Panda 2 as well by the looks of it. There's only the Earth Panda prevails. Seb jumps and he gets the call onto the Panda, popping the BKB as well, so they won't kill the Brewlings off. They do force PSG LGD away long enough that Thompson does not have to expend his buyback. Thompson back in the game.
But then they're utilizing the PL very well too, by replicating him and sending illusions to get some extra damage on the tower. It's just one Rex left that's holding LGD away from Mega Creeps.
And they're straight out. They're ready with the aggressive play, OG. Thompson, can he find a catch? He's close to having vision onto X-Nova.
Should be able to find X-Nova. He is stalking him. He got sights of him for a second. He's a bit far away though.
Oh, the tornado. It's got him. Thompson drops the combo down upon him. The stun comes out though. Oh, the counterplay. JerAx is there though with the heal, the tether. Keeping Thompson alive with the Abyssal Blade down. Candace here with the hand of God comes through. Thompson still alive, but Chalice Flash is coming through, but the Blade Mail was already out from Seb. He tries to get the call off. The back to the Cataclysm isn't enough to find the kills. Anna leading forward. The Bloodthorn onto FY. Gets the kill onto FY. FY buys back straight away. Anna looking at more Somnus again. The Doppelganger. Arme on top of Thompson. Thompson being saved by Jarex. Jarex with the tether. Arme turns into General. There's the call. Seb! He catches Arme! Arme dead for 2 minutes. The Hedge! They've got Somnus as well! Oh, gee! Double kill for Seb. The clutch buybacks coming into play. Nobody has a buyback available right now. As OG stand with 5 alive on the map, 100 seconds without the Morphling.
This Doppel talent is just destroying LGD. They have no way to actually find Ana. Like Ben said, the Brewmaster's constantly using the Dispel, but it's so hard to find the real PL amongst all these illusions in all this chaos of the fights with tornadoes and chaos meters and everything falling all over the place.
And look at this. The tier 3 tower falling. Anna frontlining it all. What's he scared of? The Blood Bride will come out. Chalice with the Shiva's Guard trying to initiate. But Anna is poking, prodding, beating down, and on the side, Thompson jumps in. Chalice gets in with the beacon, into the call. Seb, he's got the disability. Chalice, do they have the damage? They got on top of the Chalice. He's into the snowball. FY buying time for him, but now he's vulnerable. He's dead tags. He gets bloodborne. Chalice buys back. Straight back into the game. Anna trying to find his attention onto X-Nova. Chalice leading forward. The Tornado going to be off the market. Only catches out the Bloodseeker, but Seb, he's looking for the follow.
Exceptionally good, and we're performing up against some of the best squads in that tournament. But they've definitely got a lot of room for improvement, and they've got a long road ahead of them to keep that run going. But here we go, draft for game 1. Already starting things off with a Chen ban up against Viking. Void Spirit joining in there. What are we looking for? Any real contest heroes that you want to see picked or banned?
Undying. I want to see him banned so that he does not get picked by anyone. But if you think about that strat that Viking ran yesterday with Phoenix and Tombstone, plus they had Axe to, defend both of these abilities, it's very strong. Like when they executed it against OG, even though they were losing, you could actually see how strong it is. They also had Queen of Pain on top of that, so Sonic Wave pushback really did a lot, and this is the hero to ban out. Weaver, Hellraisers really love to play. They play it on multiple positions. We've seen Weaver position 5, we've seen it 4. Phonic also the one who loves to play it, rushing Aghanim Scepter. Like once you get that item, it's really a game changer.
Yeah, it for sure is. So much utility coming out of it. Like, was it Phonic that went the Aghanim's Blink build? Just trying to save his teammates, get that long range Aghanim's time lapse out.
Puppy did the same thing a couple of days ago. They won the game because of it, but Phonic, I remember they lost that game, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
He didn't have a defensive ability. They had way too much silence control, so Weaver couldn't actually get close and use it.
Yeah, they had a clockwork that was just, I think the general clockwork was just sticking constantly. Yeah. Oh, Pango and Shadow Demon going out. No more Pango for you. What else is there? Razors, they do like to pick up Disruptor from time to time. I think that's really stayed a CIS special, hasn't it? Fly to Moon and Hellraisers both picking up that Disruptor as their kind of position 4 hero. They love that. Glimpse back into additional kills, but also choke point team fight with Static Storm.
There's still Oracle in the pool, which Hellraisers really like. And Beastmaster for Viking. They play extremely fast with it. I feel like Beastmaster is like probably one of the best offlaners right now. Builds into Necrobook, gets it straight away. People kind of shifted from Helm of the Dominator into Necrobook build, and now they're going straight into Necro.
And he's able to make those really kind of nice sneaky plays where, he's hiding in the trees, sends a Hawk out to scout anyone out, and kind of push the waves without people expecting him, or cutting behind waves to get that map shoved over to the opponent's side. There is the Ricky ban. Nasty little guy. Such a pain in the backside to deal with.
Pain in the backside. Okay.
Pain in the backstab.
Seconds remaining.
He's an asshole.
It really is, man. That's the hero I ban out. Either him or Techies. Like, I'm just mixing it up.
One or the other. So, another couple of heroes that we've been seeing a lot kind of pop up Bane, Luna, you know, definitely on the cards here for both teams. We've seen that Enchantress Earthshaker support duo, which OG really do make work, and you know, we've seen other teams kind of playing with it and trying to make it kind of work for themselves. There's something special about OG with that Saxa Earthshaker, isn't there? Oh, you were saying the Phoenix for Viking?
I'm really wondering if they're gonna get Undying once again. And having Phoenix Axe is just a strong combo. A lot of overtime damage. You have ways to protect the egg once again. You have Initiator, BKB piercing ability. Axe checks a lot of the boxes.
5 seconds remaining.
And I feel like we rarely see Axe have like a really bad laning stage now. You know, we had one game yesterday where he went like 0-3, but he's still able to get his timing pretty nicely on that Blink Dagger. He can just go back in the jungle and farm up. Okay, Hellraisers, no messing around. Lycan first pick.
What if you get something like Lycan Beastmaster straight away?
Yeah, Lycan Beast, like an Ench maybe? Do you want to go all in on like a push strat this early on? Is DP still available? Do you like go Lycan DP as your first phase opener?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, you could. I really wouldn't mind. Usually I'm not the one who likes opener without the support, so one of those is gonna be okay. So it's also a very nice steal pick. Witch Doctor, great against Lycan and the summons. The Coconut Bounce really cripples the extra stun duration on the units. It's a very, very smart opening from Hellraisers. Like, what do you get here? Who was playing it? I believe Chicken Fighters. They had Phoenix and Winter Wyvern. So yes. Molten and Articuno, as you call them.
And it's a great combo, right? Winter's Curse into Supernova. You've got Heal, you've got Sustain, you know, Cold Embrace, and that Sunray come out. But not only is Witch Doctor a nice block pick, but it's also great against Axe, right? With Maledict, you're able to actually do a lot of work. If Axe is trying to cut waves, you can basically just get that 1v1 between Witch Doctor and Axe. And Lycan can farm under tower very easily. Naturally, he's got a lot of regen and pretty damn good attack damage under tower.
Dire team back.
You called it.
We Pokemon now. By the way, I'm trying to sell my Pokemon Sword and Shield Go game. If anyone needs it, message me.
I thought you were going to say you're going to try and sell your Pokemon cards, and I'm like,
oh, no,
10 years too late for that.
I feel so bad. I can't believe I actually sold them. I had a like 300 card collection, maybe even more. Some of them were in a not that great of a state, but still. Feels bad just selling a part of your childhood. I had all the badges. I was you know, a Pokemon trainer.
A gym master.
Gym master, yeah, master level.
Yeah, I think I sold mine to my brother.
Sold.
Well,
very nice of you.
He's like 3 years younger than me, you know? He really wanted the Pokemon collection. I was like, yeah, I'm kind of done with Pokemon cards. I sold them. I didn't sell them to him for that much. Like, between us, we had like, no. Jesus Christ. I can't remember. It was like £40 or something, or £50. I sold him like a ton of cards. I'm pretty sure he still has like the entire collection in, you know, the binder with all the plastic sleeves.
Yeah,
He's got all like edition 1, edition 3, all the shiny cards and everything. But anyway. DK core duo. Dragonite's still flexible across your offlane or mid, depending on what matchups come, and more tower damage.
It looks very scary what Hellraisers have right now. Phoenix Wyvern, you need low cooldown stun. I mean, you need to shift towards something like an Axe. I don't think Sanking is the second hero that comes to my mind, but I don't think that's the hero that's very usable right now. Like, you need to have something to stun people up.
Some real consistent catch. My mind immediately went to like Razor or something for, you know, laning up against Dragonite or Lycan. You could probably put Razor across a number of lanes.
It's very tricky. Lycan against Razor, you run away from Static Link.
Yeah, that's right. Once he gets up to that shapeshift, Razor doesn't have a great time.
Viking is in a tough spot. Like, they need to check a lot of the boxes with these two next picks. How do you kill Dragonite? That's my second. You don't get something like a Slark against Lycan. He can't fight it.
And picking like a Necro against Necronomicon, you know, picking Necrophos against a Lycan here, Ghost Shroud purged off. You do come out with a lot of AoE and magic damage from your Lesh, so some way to deal with summons and potentially a way to rip through Dragonite. He's incredibly squishy. Like, you've always got that fear where, you know, Leshrac against Illusion Heroes, Leshrac against summons. Yes, he's got this wave clear and this AoE, but if the DK and Lycan get on top of Lesh, he's so squishy, he can die in a matter of seconds.
They have no real lockdown. I mean, you can go for... It's a great Storm game, it's a good Queen of Pain game. We've seen the rise of Queen of Pain. She's been in almost every single game. Like, the hero has very few weaknesses.
Seems like Viking holding on for there later than they usually do. Still have the opportunity for Beastmaster, Axe. They really want to go for. Could Hellraiser still go Luna here? Probably not, right? I'm just thinking about even more ways for them to keep this push going.
I don't know.
You'll have Lycan safe lane, Dragonite mid 2 or 3. Luna 4.
You could get something like Avenge or Pugna also for the Hellraisers. Like, it's a versatile pick, at least Pugna is. Leshrac does not like to play into it, and you find to save people in the Winter's Curse. All right.
Is that a sniper mid or is that a sniper 4?
I don't know. I really don't know. But they have no gap closers. Well, now Timbersaw's in, so that's something that can make his game a bit more interesting.
No real nuke damage from Hellraisers either, right? Like, assassinate with Maledict, cool. Timbersaw should have a pretty decent time laning up against DK or Lycan as well.
It could be a mid sniper. Like, I don't see why they would pick it as position 4 here. You have two beefy frontliners that create a lot of chaos, Dragonite and Lycan. So snipers should be fine. Like, you get position 4 who builds a spirit vessel. Like, what do you get? You could get something like a Tusk, maybe Earth Spirit as well.
I miss Earth Spirit. I've not seen him in a while. Not in any of the games I've been casting anyway.
So they think Hellraisers want to pick an offlaner. And it's one of the best heroes against the Timbersaw. So they feel it's Dragonite mid, or... maybe they think it's position 4, 5. Yeah, a lot of mind games happening right.
I mean, they really are, right? I guess if it's sniper mid, you could put the Timbersaw mid up against him, right? And it's not that bad. Put your Lesh safe lane and still need your 3. Last pick, PL. So it looks like they are settling for Lesh mid. Timbersaw is going to be their offlaner. So Timber, what? Going into the Lycan lane? Leshrac against the DK or the Sniper, or whatever's coming next from Hellraisers. Currently, no real AoE damage to speak of for HR. So they're going to have a few struggles dealing with Timber and with PL.
10 seconds remaining.
Only one pick to try and handle it, and Leshrac's already been taken away from them.
I've not been this confused for quite some time yet. I'm just wondering what the plan is from Hellraisers.
Well, here it comes. Queen of Pain. He talked about it in the middle of the draft, so it looks like a pos 4 sniper. Yeah, Roger grabs it up. So mid Queen of Pain, the 3 DK for Funnick is what it looks like it's going to be actually panning out to be. What a beautiful draft from Hellraisers.
I'm just looking at the heroes, trying to see the timings they want to hit.
Yeah, I think Viking here with two very kind of elusive or tanky heroes in the Timber and the Phantom Lancer can cause a lot of problems, but Boom's Leshrac has to be so careful not to give away early deaths.
You can't stun this Queen of Pain. That is the problem. Like, Leshrac needs to hit Edict, he builds into Yule Scepter, Wyvern maybe to set things up with the ulti. It's a free Queen of Pain game, and it's one of the Xani's better heroes.
It for sure is. Yeah, it's like Winter's Curse into Split Earth. That's your setup for the stun to try and catch the Queen of Pain. And in the meantime, you're going to have this Lycan and Dragon Knight really whacking away at your tier 1s and tier 2s. So if Xani's able to, make that space, cause a bit of chaos, push from Hellraisers is substantial. AoE teamfight from Vikings seems better though. They do have that combination with Supernova and Winter's Curse, so if they do get caught up in, a 5v5 with Timbersaw baiting people in, I think that's the great thing here. Toby and Shad both have heroes where they can extend team fights, buy a bit of time for the Wyvern and Phoenix to get into position for those team fights to happen. But it feels like Hellraisers are going to be choosing where the fights happen themselves. That, they're going to be putting themselves into these spots where they are knocking on the door of your objectives.
If this game drags post 40 minute, I feel Phantom Lancer is just gonna take over. Queen of Pain, Dragon Knight, that's not enough. Like, it's not just about Phantom Lancer. I mean, you have Timbersaw, depends how the early stages for is gonna go. But none of these heroes are like the greatest counter for Phantom Lancer. Yes, Dragon Knight has splash damage, Queen of Pain, Sonic Wave, Scream of Pain, but once you use your combo, like, you can't just man fight a PL.
Yeah, and it's a 3 DK, right? We've seen the position 1 or 2 DKs do well against PL because they get levels and they get that itemization going. But a 3 Dragon Knight, he's going to be running around like 2 bracers and a halberd or something, right?
Yeah, he's not going to get that much farm priority. Usually it's power treads into Blink Dagger to set things up. But this game, Phonic might think a bit differently. They have no Spirit Vessel carrier, so he might go for that. Maybe after a Blink Dagger, we'll see. Like, sometimes you need to think outside of the box with your itemization. When I
change things up.
Yeah, when I talk about players who, love to think differently, and if you see someone building it in your pub, it would probably be, man, you're getting reported for this. But in professional games, it's a different kind of story. Seb is a great example. I think Boxy is as well. I still remember his CK that went for Road of Atos, double bracer. He was so tanky, they lacked lockdown for, I believe it was Ember or Storm. So you can get out of the root mechanic. Roger, Boots of Speed. First item, Sentry and Dobbs, and the Tango.
He's so quick. Quick draw. Little guy waddling around, spinning his gun in his hand. So what else do we have? Yeah, Sniper with Phonic, DK up top. Roger's gonna roam around a little bit. Maposhka, Witch Doctor, sticking up on the high ground. Xani, Queen of Pain mid, gonna be facing off against the Boom Lesh. Already Observer Wards being placed down. Got that Timbersaw for Toby down south. RMS on the Phoenix. And up top, Celery Wyvern. Shad on the Phantom Lancer. The Lone Wolf Lycan. Nyx with a couple of rings of protection. Going straight into the Necro Book like you were mentioning. Be alone down there. Bounty Runes top. Looks like Hellraisers have got their names on them. Nobody going for really any contest. Just the 2 for 2. I think I did see some pings coming out onto the Dar Observer Ward. Not sure if either of these mid laners are going to have a sentry brought out to them or if they know where these Observer Wards are, but nobody went to scout with a tower move. Miponshka does get that sentry D ward in the bottom lane. Opens up his pull camp.
Aramis once again starts with Sage Mask. 1 mana per region, per second, sorry.
It's like he really does like that Urn Rush.
But he doesn't rush it, he gets Tranquil Boots before, which I think is okay to have. HP sustain, Icarus dive, cost HP.
Roger with headshot first, trading hits with Celery, who went Splinter Blast level 1, so no Arctic Burn for that long-range harassment. Phonic on this DK should be able to have a reasonably good laning stage, you know, when he gets to level 3. Don't really see Viking handling him, especially with Roger doing such a great job keeping this Winter Wyvern away from harassing range.
46 damage on Winter Wyvern. I mean, Sniper has last 43, but with the headshot and base attack time being much better, Wyvern can't trade.
Oh, Aramis taking the clicks from Eposhka. Is level 2 now though, so dive and fire spirits. Is he going to think about going aggressively here onto the Witch Doctor? No. Voodoo Restoration, much to handle. Will be able to contest any kind of pull or stack that Miposhka was attempting. And it's in fact Miposhka that turns it back around onto the Phoenix. He's got a Fairy Fire and a dive, so very unlikely he actually falls. Roger, hit by the Splinter Blast. The Arctic Burn expires though, but Celery has managed to finally sniper away from lane for a little bit.
He was thinking about turning. With the shrapnel, Phonic even gives him salve. What a bro.
Thanks, Phonic. How's that mid lane going? 9-1, 10-1 for the Lash. Queen of Pain coming out ahead. A little bit ahead of the Lash Rack in levels as well, but a good little stun turn from Boom. Force Xani to pop a couple more of those bottle charges.
Don't think so.
How's the Timbersaw doing bottom lane? Keeping tabs on farm with a Lycan, but Nyx has plenty of regen and he's still going straight into that Necro Book. Just having that Feral Impulse seems like it's enough to withstand. I thought maybe the Timbersaw with Whirling Death would do much better against this, you know, strength melee hero in lane.
Witch Doctor, Voodoo Restoration level 1. That's why he's full HP. They're not going for any kind of kills.
Difference maker. Like, I guess your goal here is just to get Necrobook, right? Don't need to find kills. You're not going to kill Timbersaw. Phoenix is going to have a dive away, so it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, they understand that they can't kill heroes unless somehow they super overextend, dive into tower, or Lycan needs level 6 to grab a kill. Same things for the top lane. Like Phantom Lancer, you don't kill this Dragonite. He is very tanky. 1-0-1 build, still saving a point. Maybe thinking about getting a stun. Stun inside the shrapnel, that's a lot of damage.
Doctor reminds me of when he plays Oracle and he buys like 4 salves in the laning stage to give to his safe lane carry. Just keeps ferrying salves out. This time he's got a natural innate way of healing. Away we go again. Pretty even. HR coming out slightly on top in the lanes. Oh, Sniper might be in a little bit of trouble. Celery, Arctic Burn wears off. Shrapnel slowed them down enough, and Roger salving back to full. Is Phonic still holding that point? He is. Look like they're going to attempt a kill just yet, though.
Viking on the top lane, they're very limited on mana. Ivern has 1 Mango and 1 Clarity. He could be in trouble. If he gets Dragon Tail, that's a first blood.
Here it comes. Stun from the DK. And inside that shrapnel, you said it perfectly. So much damage from this Sniper and Dragonite, and Celery pays the ultimate price. First active rune about to spawn in a couple of seconds. Roger Sniper collapsing onto top. Boom doesn't find it. Phoenix, ooh, doesn't
Queen of Pain gets it.
And now is in trouble maybe. Oh, Xani can't close the gap. Already using Blink. Phoenix gonna walk into the Witch Doctor. What's Miposhka got? Just the Voodoo Restoration is giving him the clicks. You're level 2, Miposhka.
But you can scale Coconut and just kill it, you know?
One more touch. Aramis dancing around the trees. He's juking. He's dropping his shoulder, but the final touch. Witch Doctor does get Hellraiser's second kill of the game.
And Lycan is getting XP on the bottom lane. Like you want your safe laner, off laner to be like 1.5 level, 2 levels above your supports. You're stacking, moving around, picking up bounties. If you have like self-sustainable offlaner, the gap on the XP is gonna be even larger. Phoenix doesn't get it.
Oh, Hellraiser's gonna get 4? Looks like 3 at the very least. Miposhka a little bit scared to go for that additional one. We'll let the Phoenix take it up.
He could have easily picked that one. Like, he saw Timbersaw on the bottom lane. Leshrac was showing on the mid lane. They have a ward scouting him out. First catapult wave. I want to see rotation from position 4s on a mid lane. There's much better kill potential for Hellraisers with Sonic Wave.
Yeah, Queen of Pain does look ready. It's got to be such a good feeling now as Hellraisers though, right? Your Lycan has been pretty much unbothered bot. He's free farming away. Necrobook is a couple of 100 gold off. Mid lane, Queen of Pain doing exceptionally well. Leshrac has been shut down pretty heavily. 17-2 against the 32-14. You said Kasani was pretty good on this Queen of Pain, one of his better heroes, and he's definitely showing it off in this game. Top rune haste. Celery gonna walk into Roger, does get the deny on the rune. Kasani thinking about the jump forward, doesn't have blink though for another 5 seconds. Just gonna walk up the stairs. Finds out Celery. He's gonna try and deny himself to neutrals, but holding on to that Scream of Pain. There is the final little tick of damage. It does mean
It's
Boom
already
will clear out mid-wave though.
Yeah, 2k golded Boom is dead. Sonic Wave, no mana. Stick. Wouldn't be enough. Never mind.
No escape. I say at least he clears out the mid-wave to stop the catapult from coming in a push, but he loses his life and Kasani gets the double kill.
And now Kasani can TP on the bottom lane. If Sniper stays mid, just collects the XP. At least they can get a kill on Phoenix. Lycan is level 6. They can even kill Toby. Like, you have full sense of security that you're safe on Timbersaw. They can still burst you down. And here comes Quap. Where's the Lycan?
He's waiting for his Necrobook to come in. The courier is flying over. Good little cancel on the Timber Chain. And look at that. With the Maledict and Sonic Wave, Toby's going to pop here. A little bit more damage. Kasani finishes it off. And you are right. Full sense of security. They didn't even need the Lycan Lacoste. He has Iron Talon farming Ancients with his Necrobook.
Miposhka did a very good job timing on that coconut to break the Timber Chain. And he had 1-1-1 build. Like, you don't expect that.
Sniper just sits mid, leeching that experience, getting towards 6. Dragonite has been left alone to pressure that top tier 1 with that catapult wave still up. Phantom Lancer dipping back into the jungle. Shad has had enough. 5-0. About a 3k lead for Hellraisers, but it feels like that's going to snowball pretty quickly. Lycan comes in mid, he can start shoving tier 1, there's nothing really to stop him. Like, did Timbersaw TP bottom? He did, so Timber can't come middle to defend this tower.
Hellraisers are playing extremely well all around the runes. They understand that they need to refill Queen of Pain's bottle, and she gets the perfect rune. Like, Arcane rune on Queen of Pain is the best one you can get, but you need to have Sonic Wave ready. She pops it instantly. TP's bottom once again.
They want Toby. But already top 3 net worth Hellraisers. Lycan almost hitting 4,000. And then you look at where the Leshrac is. Boom, yep, farming jungle. Needing to catch up on this Leshrac. Not an ideal situation for Viking. 2.4k. At the very least, Leshrac, you know, a couple of good fights, you can most certainly swing things around. Oh, they catch out Toby. Maledict with the damage from Kasani. Taking him down, but it looks like he will be okay with the reactive armor healing him up enough. But that's a long walk back to base, and then he's got a TP out somewhere.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So pressure on the tier 1. Aramis gonna struggle to stay down here, honestly. Miposhka is still looking for that cask.
Hellraisers are utilizing farm on the map very well. Sniper has been sitting on the mid for the past 2-3 minutes. Xani on the bottom lane, threatening a kill on Timbersaw so that he can't snowball, while Lycan is just farming the jungle. Dragonite on the top lane, you can leave him alone. Like, he's getting a lot of levels and putting the pressure on the tower. He's actually gonna kill this tower if there's no any kind of reaction. Usually Wyvern is the one who defends the tower very nicely, just sitting there in the fog using Splinter Blast and Arctic Burn if he feels threatened. But against Dragonite, like, he does not care about that chip damage harassment.
Yeah, he just can't do anything. And then Hellraisers, they saw Lash come bottom. They're going to go on the Phoenix now as the Assassinate with a Maledict picking off that Fiery Bird. And Toby, he might have stuck around a little bit too long here. Doesn't look like HR want to commit for it. Lycan's still very happy farming. Necro 3 coming up in the next minute, honestly. What, 11 minutes, Necro 3? Lycan's going to be unstoppable. Iron Talon.
Now Dragonite rotates mid with the catapult. Put some pressure there. And Sniper, who has Shrapnel almost maxed out. 2 charges, it's going to be 3. So how do you fight into this? Both supports are already... Viking will be level 6 in both supports.
Oh my god, Xani. Okay, you just blink in there, you do get stunned up. There's the turnaround kill, but boom. Getting popped by the Assassinate, and Nyx gives chase with this Necrobook, looking for Courier. We'll get the snipe on the little piggy. Timbersaw coming in to try and just body block this aggression, put himself on the front lines to defend his tier 1. Getting stunned up a little bit. Miposhka, level 3 Maledict. Essentially looking for a catch onto Toby, but there's the tower. Objective down.
Radiant's top tower is under
We didn't talk about Phantom Lancer. He's still on top of CS board, not on net worth, since they lost the 2 towers, and he's been farming a lot of jungle creeps. But it's a very strong timing from Hellraisers. Lycan, Necro 3, 11 minutes in with the boots on top of that. So they're gonna be running around, taking the towers, going for the fights. Bottom lane, Xani. Here's the setup. Where's the follow-up from Lesh?
Boom, gonna land the split earth. Let's see, Xani with 5-1 charges does get them off, but unable to blink away in time. So 2 kills in a row very quickly on the Queen of Pain. Vikings starting to come back a little bit. Leshrac now 4,000 net worth, only 2k behind the Lycan. Only 2k. So it's a little bit of a comeback. While PL is still farming in the jungle.
Yeah, great comeback, going from 4k network lead from Hellraisers to 5k.
We still haven't seen that big team fight though, Lacoste. Winter's Curse with Supernova.
They just used Winter's Curse to kill Queen of Pain. Like, there's 2 ways how to kill Queen of Pain. She overextends, or you set things up with Winter's Curse into the stun from Leshrac.
Oh, the pressure's only going to continue now. Blink Dagger on DK. Smoking up mid with Roger and Miposhka. Nyx. Necro units are out. Just freshly used. He does have Shapeshift in a couple of seconds, so he could potentially gap close here if they find a target in their jungle. Toby very, very defensive, but he's been spotted out by a Radiant Observer Ward, and he's going to walk forward into the Blink Stun. Maledict and Death Ward from Miposhka. And that is a dead Timbersaw. Holy crap.
He doesn't have a single item on this hero. Like, it's just the mix. He's Sauron, Lord of the Rings. Look at him. Ring of Health, Ring of Protection, Soul Ring.
But none of them save him. And then Lycan just moves in, farms enemy jungle, spots out the Lesh. Boom, gonna be a little bit afraid and walk it off. PL 200 gold away from Diffusal Blade. Is that going to be enough to allow Shad to fight, though?
Not yet. Like, you can't. You have your Doppelganger maxed out, but still, there's going to be a ton of damage. Once again, Toby showing up on the bottom lane. I don't see any Observer Wards from Viking at the moment. Necrobook.
Absolutely nothing.
Just removing all of those.
Going straight into AC here as Nyx. Already with his buckler. Plonks himself down in that top lane. It's like they want to try and get into this dire jungle on the top side. But there's also a tier 1 bottom to take.
Phoenix talent choice is great. Like 2 mana regen, about 20% weaker than what was before. It's not that great. You get Soul Ring, you have enough mana sustain, even with the magic wand. So breathe fire damage reduction 49% right now against the PL. That's insane. Like, and he's illusions.
So good. All right, there is the PL diffusal blade. Celery getting a good D ward. Has a smoke. RMS not really nearby though, and it looks like that move into the dire jungle will net HR nothing. Everybody from Viking off to the kind of right-hand side of the map. Lesh finishes off the Yules. So we're getting some items come through little by little here. Hood for Timbersaw. Kill off RMS top though. Long swing through the jungle does find them. A kill on the Phoenix. Now an outpost.
I don't think you defend this tower. There's already Dragonite plus Necrobook and Wolves. Sniper very close to use a shrapnel, zone people out. And that Aghanim Scepter is gonna come in the next like 5-7 minutes on Sniper.
That's a pretty nutty stun as well.
It got nerfed, but it's still very annoying. Yeah.
Viking are TPing top to try and defend. They're bringing those two legendary birds. Both ultis available, and it looks like Hellraiser's definitely respecting that combination of abilities. Xani. Is that Orchid? Yeah, recipe's coming out now for the Queen of Pain. That is going to be huge. If they can catch the PL with Orchid, any of the supports in the backlines. You know, Lesh does have the Yules to kind of save himself for a little while. But it's very similar to that, you know, Lina situation, right? If Lina or Lesh get jumped and they're forced to use Yules defensively, they're still out in the open. They are still, you know, kind of isolated. HR could exploit that.
Do you ever feel, by watching pro players putting certain items in the spots, in the slots, like that's not where Orchid should be? It should be in the top right corner, because that's where my Orchid is.
Yeah, top left corner. Like, Wand is top right corner, Orchid is top left corner. Xani's got it all wrong. I guess everyone has their own ways. Man, it feels so bad as a Timbersaw where you're like running back to your tier 1 instead of running towards your opponent's towers, right? He wants to be the frontliner.
He's really thinking what to build this game. Had Vanguard ready at one point, builds a hood, now just wants some armor. It's very tough to play Timbersaw from behind. Like, you're 2-0-2. You've taken one tower on the map. Wolf scouting things out.
Right back to that tier 3. It is buying a little bit of space here, you know. Phoenix getting closer to that level 2 ulti. Has a Veil. Now starting to TP bottom. Drum from Phonic. Dragon Tail onto Toby with a Maledict and all that magic damage. But the Supernova zones back HR. But it's not a team fight here that Viking can win. It's just a team fight that they can stop from happening. So that's now Supernova down. Viking do keep Toby alive, but Phonic immediately back in onto the Wyvern. Another Dragon Tail into the Shrapnel, forcing Viking away from this tier 2 tower. Hellraiser's so good at zoning them back, and you know, in the meanwhile, yes, PL is farming. Shad is getting bigger on the Phantom Lancer, but it doesn't feel like it's fast enough. Nyx on this Lycan is huge.
You just lost a tier 2 tower. Lycan, yeah, that's a full AC. So they can run into Roche Pit. There's also Arcane Rune on the top, which they don't have the vision of. Mid lane needs to be outpushed. Phantom Lancer's still not strong enough. He's not tanky to join a fight and just, you know, YOLO. I hope something good happens.
And if he gets found by the Queen of Pain, he is straight up dead. Xani with an Arcane Rune now as well. Perfect. Hellraiser's just pinging from mid lane to bot lane. They don't really care about top. They really are, you know, angling in for this tier 2 in the mid. Also making a play onto Toby. He steps way too far forward. TP out, Maledict ticking. It looks like he's gonna get Fountain just fine. As mid lane, the chase onto Lycan and Queen of Pain, but the turnaround, Celery silenced up by the Orchid and blown up by those Necro units. Xani gets the kill, and Funnick, does he have Blink? It's on cooldown. Boom, in all kind of trouble though. Oh my god!
Straight into Roche Pit. Lycan unit still alive. And you have Queen of Pain with the Orchid. Like, she's not gonna even bother. I think she should be the one picking up Aegis. Okay, taking the outpost first, so there's no TP rotations from these two dead heroes. They need to TP out the tier 2 tower on the mid lane.
For the 20th minute. No outposts for the Dire team.
I'll take that.
8k lead now. This acceleration from Hellraiser just keeps on coming. Viking, yes, they were looking to kick off a fight around that Roche Pit, but Leshrac dead for another 7 seconds. Don't think it would have been great for them, even with a DD Phantom Lancer. Phoenix not too far away from level 2 ulti. Pretty desperate for it.
Sniper, Aghanim Scepter finished in a second. There it is. Like, he even has Ring of Aquila, so his right-click damage is actually very strong. He hits more than 100 per hit on top of headshot extra damage.
Wow. So you've got Ag Sniper. Soon you're going to have BKB, DK, and Queen of Pain on top of the aggressive items they've got. Lycan Assault Cuirass already there, and he's working on an Orchid himself. Lycan Orchid is coming. Celery going for a D-ward down in that Radiant jungle. Feel like they know someone's lurking around, but they're going to go and catch out Boom instead. There's the 1.5 second stun into the Dragon Tail stun. Man, that's like 4 seconds of disable onto the Leshrac. 3 heroes surrounding him in that jungle. Dead for another 40 seconds. 2, 4, and 0. It really has been a rough game for him, and they've spotted out Celery. DK has Blink stun. Is he going to find the Wyvern? Yes, he is. Arctic Burn trying to get this Winter Wyvern into the trees to TP, and it looks like he's going to be okay. That Assassinate was a little bit close for comfort, though.
If your TP is faster than Sniper, Aghanim Scepter, Assassinate, you know you're fast.
Speedy, speedy.
What bothers me is the state of mind of Viking in this game. Like, you scored 2 kills in the laning stage, you couldn't get a single kill after that. Like, that must be devastating.
Yeah, it's absolutely demoralizing now. Yeah. After like 6 or 7 minutes, you've got to be thinking Viking are putting all their eggs in the Phantom Lancer basket. Try and get Shad as big as possible. Let him, 1v5 almost.
Dragonite
so reliant.
With the dragon scale makes a lot of sense. The overtime damage on the tower is like 50 per second.
And you're a big fan of the dragon, right? Dragon tail, yes. Dragon scale, dragon form, dragon blood. It should be dragon breath as his first ability, right? Not breathe fire.
Is it better to call it dragon breath or dragon fire?
Ooh, dragon fire. Ooh.
Breath seems better, I'm just dumb. So yeah, Funnick decided to go for more of a assassin type build. Like, if someone's split pushing on the side lane, he has Shadow Blade to actually catch him. And they're in vicinity. Queen of Pain scouting things out with that Invis, which is running out.
Walking under a Dire Sentry as well, but straight onto the Winter Wyvern, knowing that there really isn't any counter initiation here from Viking. And there's the jump from Funnick, Yule's up from Boom, stops the Dragon Tail, but the chase is still on. Lycan shape-shifting forward, and Boom just going to get shredded. Clawed in half by this next Lycan. He's 2-0-3, but he's got almost 15,000
Phoenix even
net
used
worth.
ulti to save himself on the bottom lane.
And you might still die.
That's level 2 ulti.
TP with the Sunray. He's off the map. Where's he gone? Oh, he's TP'd home.
Now, what do you think about that, Gary? Do you think it should be in the game where you can just fly out?
No. I mean, I think it's okay to a certain point, like going onto that cliff, sunraying onto the cliff, fine. But as soon as your hero model goes off of the map and you are unclickable, I think that's broken. It's a little bit silly, Lacoste.
I have to agree. On this
You
one,
don't have to.
with you for once.
For once. You know, broken clock is right half the time. Or twice a day. Whatever the saying is.
Twice a day, that's what it is. It's my
Twice a day.
favorite. What's your favorite saying? Like, if you had to write something on your, like, Facebook wall a couple of years ago, what would it be? Like something very deep
God.
with Marilyn
Something-
Monroe in the background. You know, some inspirational quote.
Man, what's that quote that everyone said?
Oh, that
Einstein?
one. Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
like, oh, Naposhka's dead. Yeah, that's the quote. Don't de-ward on your own. Marilyn Monroe, 1973. Always de-ward with a buddy.
Mid or feed, Albert Einstein.
Well, never attribute to malice what can be described by ignorance. That's not the exact quote, but basically, like, don't think people are being evil when they're just stupid. Phantom Lancer, what are we looking at? A heart coming up. He's getting big. But Hellraisers are starting to run down your lanes, and they'll be knocking on your door over high ground soon.
So is net worth difference getting bigger? We're at 14k right now.
Phoenix dive away.
Radiant are scanned.
You might
Phonic Dragonite just always on their tail.
think about Phantom Lancer. Yeah, he's gonna take over the game. You know, illusions can't kill them. They're tanky enough. Sometimes it happens, but they can deal well with the rest of the heroes and just deal with Phantom Lancer last.
Just ignore the PL. What, like yesterday when they just ignored the Wraith King, kill everybody else. Kite the position 1, kill the supports. Because really, if you kill the Phoenix or the Wyvern, Vikings teamfight suddenly becomes non-existent. They need Winter's Curse and Supernova. Really, to get anything done. Toby does get a good push out top lane. Lotus Hood working on Halberd.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And Hellraisers. 1 minute until fast spawn on Aegis. Probably something they're keeping in mind as Lycan grabs up a Titan Sliver. Philosopher's Stone on Witch Doctor still. Queen of Pain keeps the Faded Brooch.
Faded Brooch should be like a tier 2 item. It's that good.
It feels a little bit silly. Flat move speed, 200 mana. Like, 200 mana is a lot, man. What's energy? Energy booster is 250 mana. 900 gold. Smoke up from Viking. They're gonna find the Lycan. He's gonna be used up into the air, sent skyward into the splitter. He got a shapeshift off, but he's not gonna get away.
Big kill.
The doggo is not fast enough. So Viking coming out of their base and keeping Toby top lane to shove waves. Hellraisers 1 minute until Lycan respawns, and he's dead, but he's going to pause, telling his team that they should have been nearby. Team, where were you? Why aren't you protecting your little doggo?
Seems like both teams are lagging. Something's happening with Dota. Maybe Battle Pass is, you know, getting out finally. I can't get my hopes up.
You just go into chat, start trolling them. Guys, Battle Pass is out. Go check.
No,
Dota
it's
2
not.
vlog.
You don't be mean, Gary. We don't do that. Not twice.
Not twice. I swear, every time I go into a Twitch chat, I see at least like 3 or 4 people. You know, you can highlight messages in Twitch chat, spending... Guys, go and spend your 170 points. Highlight a message. It's really fun. I bet there's like 1,000 of you there sitting with, you know, 20,000 points. Use them. Paddle Bass. It's out. Toby,
We also enabled KEKW, and I
Oh, really?
put in some hard work. Yes, I did.
Winter Wyvern. Popped. Oh, Leshrack's going to come in and save Celery. The damage isn't enough. Winter Wyvern survives, and Roger getting turned by the Lesh. Hellraisers, 2 deaths in a row. Viking, they are striking back. Boom popped his BKB for this, but Funnick will flap his wings, get back to his tier 1 and hide away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Even Sniper is getting some damage. He was wanting to go for Maelstrom against the PL and the Illusions, but now switching back to BKB.
They spot him out. Oh, they know which one's real. There's the Dragon Tail. Miposhka does get the Maledict and the Cask. That's a lot of damage. Manta pop. Shad double gang. It's down to the low ground. So face up against the Witch Doctor. Miposhka, you don't know which one's real now. And Shad, healed up by the Sun Ray, ripping through the mana of Phonic, so he doesn't have any abilities left. In the back, Phoenix caught, silenced up by Xani. Queen of Pain pops down. Aramis. Celery's also fallen to Nyx here as Roger gets
it's a wrong one.
onto an illusion.
The wrong target.
That's not the PL. The real one has killed your sniper. Now in onto Xani. All that mana gone. Shad is 1v5ing. Nyx cannot deal with the PL, and in comes Toby. Triple kill for the Phantom Lancer, and Fire's going to get chased down now. He can't Shadow Blade. He's got a wand. He's got a Soul Ring, but he's been stunned up by the Shrek. It's 4 in a row. My god, the dieback on the sniper as well. Viking.
Well, what do we have here? Like Phantom Lancer taking over the game. And Roche spawn, so that's gonna be Cheese and Aegis for them. Queen of Pain didn't have enough mana. I did not see who was she focusing, but she needed to be there and fight Phantom Lancer. This game, they just lost like 7,000-8,000 net worth lead. That's pretty impressive. Like Shad, when he showed up with the heart, maybe I had a bit of a wrong read, or Hellraiser, they just did not focus him down, and it's all it takes. Like, Breathe Fire, no mana to use it. You run on Sniper, he's just dead, doesn't have a defensive ability. They have nothing actually. They have no Force Staffs, they have no Glimmer Capes. Next gets a solo kill on Phoenix.
Does indeed, and he's running in deep here, but he's being chased by Shad. Focuses onto Celery, but the Necrobook's turned on him by the Winter's Curse. Still getting that kill as Nyx focusing Boom. Okay, PL was 1v5ing, but now it's the Lycan's turn. Strike as Boom gets ripped apart. A triple kill for Nyx, and he's still alive. The Lycan trying to run away, but he doesn't survive. Shad finds the takedown, but focuses on Phonic now. Xani, no Sonic Wave, has the Orchid. They know which one's real. Can they get the silence and the catch onto Shad? They're waiting, holding the Orchid for that Aegis.
That was buyback from Boom. So Cheese and Aegis already gone. Roger in trouble. You'll Scepter ready. Yeah, Roger's dead. Good luck, buddy. We're gonna leave you.
Cheap shot.
It just shows that Hellraisers should have not lost the previous fight if they're just sticking together, playing around the Lycan. A lot of shapeshift time and was used to get a kill on support. I think he was also running around, not finding anything after. And Queen of Pain was not there. How is she itemizing? Shiva's Guard, so that's gonna help them with the illusions, have more mana, so Phantom Lancer can burn more mana, deal more damage to you. And going for Mjolnir, that's what she needs. Like, Queen of Pain is one of the strongest level 25 heroes in the game, probably the strongest level 25 talent. Scream of Pain Fear, not as strong as before since we reduced it by around 20%.
Probably one of the strongest level 30 heroes as well. I'm just thinking back to that first fight where they try and catch the PL with the DK Witch Doctor, take him down to half HP, and then Queen of Pain goes on the Phoenix. I was saying that that's probably the Queen of Pain's job, is trying to find one of the supports to stop the big team fight combo. But if you have an opportunity where you can just kill the PL, surely you have to go for it. Mules up onto DK. Viking yet again starting the fight strong. Dragon Knight, down he goes. Hellraisers, they are sending people way too far forward, getting picked off really needlessly there.
Lycan will hit his peak at one point.
That deals with the PL well at all. Like, if Hellraisers had managed to kill a tier 3 or, one of the barracks, we would probably feel like even with this swing back from Viking, that, you know, HR would be in a good position, but they haven't broken high ground yet.
Yeah, they have not single side.
Yeah, momentum definitely feels like it's in the hands of Viking right now.
Phantom Lancer getting closer to his level 25, so he will have Manta style Doppelganger cooldown on 6 seconds. Cooldown against Breathe Fire, against AoE Shadow Strike. Like, he's gonna be dispelling those things in a second.
Sniper not too far off his BKB. HR grouping up mid again. Nyx eyeing up an Abyssal Blade. Oh, there's a smoke from HR coming through the mid lane into that dire triangle. Wolves scouting out Lesh. Immediate TP with the jump stun from
Keep on back in the previous fight.
Nice little cold embrace there. Keeps Boom alive for about 3 seconds longer. Of Pain aggressively blinking to try and find Celery, but that's a Lesh dead for 100 seconds. There's no buyback. And this is where HR have to take a lane of barracks, right?
You need to go and try to push. Bounty runes spawned. Xani can still pick those up. So 4 bounty runes, 4 Hellraisers. Any 25 coming close on their side. Lycan. What do you get? Like, against Leshrac, I don't think you pick 2 Wolves. You get the critical strike instead.
Do more damage. HR still very scared of that Winter's Curse Supernova, even with Lesh dead for a whole minute. And Queen of Pain trying to push out that top wave. Getting multiple lanes in towards the Dire base, but they've kind of, you know, used up 50 seconds or so of Lesh's death timer here, and they still haven't really claimed anything. Do they need to be this afraid?
I don't think they should. They know Leshrac does not have a buyback. Roche is not spawning anytime soon, so there's not gonna be any counterplay. Even if you take a fight, your hero is still gonna respawn, even if it's the fastest respawn time on a Roche.
"10 seconds. Viking back to their full strength. Not a single bit of damage put onto these tier 3s since that Lesh died. Radiant Vision does spot out Toby. Funny gets the initiation. Sunray with a heal. Pretty good for Toby with a cold embrace. He is back to pretty much full HP again. Funnick having to deal with the PL now. Pops his BKB and turns the Supernova. Is great to zone out this fight. They've got the Abyssal Blade onto the Queen of Pain and down Cook's army. No Sonic Wave, no buyback. And Shad, godlike with a double kill. Focusing Roger now with Boom. Ripping apart the sniper. Splitter does land thanks to the BKB, but my goodness. Hellraiser's getting baited in again. And Viking holding their ground. I don't know, HR just wasted so much time.
You're on a timer with Lycan lineup. Like I said, post 40 minutes, Phantom Lancer will take over, and it's not even 40-minute mark yet.
Oh, yeah.
Full Abyssal Blade on him. This is why you get the item. We saw a game yesterday where I don't remember who it was, skipped it, just went Silver Edge, which was kind of game losing. And now you're Phantom Lancer. Like, how do you kill him? That's a huge issue. Man, pretty impressive game from Shad. He did not die a single time this game.
Yeah, it's been perfect. Found so much time to farm up that jungle. Even though, you know, they looked like they were slipping. Leshrac 378 doesn't have the best looking scoreline at all, but Boom made so much space, and now he's rewarded with the Spell Prism. He doesn't want it, he wants the Essence Ring. Okay. Who takes this?
Well, okay. Pack it up, boys. Illusion Escape picked up by Phantom Lancer.
Now what? Now how do you deal with him? More stats, more illusions. Lycan. Oh, Celery. What's happened there? That was the flicker. I was wondering why he blinked like that, but it's a flicker that put him in a weird position. But that Ghost Scepter bought enough time for Shad to arrive, and Nyx going for a solo kill, dies all alone. His pack nowhere near him. And Shad now beyond godlike, 11-0 on this Phantom Lancer. And Viking in a great spot now. Roshan, 2.5 minutes to respawn. Xani coming in to scout it out, but it is time to scramble.
Remember, this illusion deals 50% of his damage, and damage taken is 150%, so it's very hard to know if it's a real one or not. Like, you just can't feel it. Spell Prism dropped as well for Hellraisers, who's taking that one.
Queen of Pain finally swaps out the Faded Brooch. TP out from Roger, gets away from Toby. 30 seconds until Outpost. Both of them belong to the Dire right now. I wonder, do Viking try and TP bottom Outpost here just to try and defend it, hold on, maybe set up a team fight? They say no, we're going to take control of the area around Roshan instead. Courier is in the pit scouting it, get some observer wards down. Does mean Queen of Pain will take that southern outpost.
Queen of Pain needs to buy book for herself and get that level 25 talent. Like, that's the way to come back into this game. On top of Spell Prism to lower the cooldown on your Scream of Pain. Now it's 5.6 seconds. It's great against PL and the illusions.
I'll take that.
Okay, she bought the book. It's flying out. It's not gonna be enough to bring her to level 25 straight. Just needs to farm like two more creep waves. Siege units here as well, so that's gonna help a lot.
Might need to push another wave. Oh, it's so close. What is that, 12 experience away? There will be a level 25 Queen of Pain with that Scream Fear.
Regeneration.
The map now, though, with the vision out from Viking, really does belong to the Dire side. Celery just puts himself in the Roche pit. 20 seconds until spawn time. Hellraiser's still in a good position, though, on this Dire triangle area, so they can potentially cut waves both mid and bot lane, stop the push coming in. Also set up if they want to go for a tier 3. Roshan, good timing from Celery. Literally walks into the pit. The big man returns.
Radiant are scanning.
Radiant scan onto Roche, though. Ooh. The circle turns red and then back to blue. The smoke from Viking coming across the map. Looking through to the jungle. Hellraisers are so timid now. They scared.
They know.
You know how we both think Flicker is like one of the worst items?
Here is very good.
Sniper and Wyvern are both using it.
They didn't have the best tier 3 drops, that's why they're using it. You can also like dispel things. Veil of Discord, Fiery Spirits, on the other side Shadow Strike, Breathe Fire.
And I guess getting away from like Lycan summons and PL illusions. You blink as long as you're blinking away from them.
Tower is under attack.
Let's see, this is do or die. Queen of Pain.
Oh, they see Funnick. He's under a sentry. Shadow Blade expires.
25 talent in action.
And there's the Abyssal Blade. His mana is all but gone. Funnick got Abyssal Bladed up. And he's being shredded by the PL. Looks like in the back they've got the Supernova Winter's Curse onto the Lycan, so the bigger target. Viking turned to focus him. Nyx caught up in all of that damage from the Timbersaw and annihilated. And this is Roshan time now for Viking. 1.5 minutes with no Lycan.
He has no buyback. He committed fully. That's Abyssal Blade on him.
Viking don't know that though. Or at least they've not clocked on. Timbersaw dealing with the top wave.
You try to poke it, see what happens. You know, hit him with a stick. Provoke any kind of reaction. 65 seconds without Lycan Dragonite form running out. It's a freebie.
Roll up the newspaper. And what is this? Aghanim Scepter on Roche. Who'd you give that to?
Yeah, dude, I don't know if you give that to Phantom Lancer. Maybe Toby picks it up. Yeah, Toby picked it up.
Toby.
Like, they don't have the best carriers. I still can't believe that Leshrac has Aghanim Scepter upgrade, if you can even call that.
It's real garbage. I thought Phoenix, though. You know, Phoenix naturally wants to buy.
Toby's farm enough to, you know, he's also level 25. Aghanim Scepter, 2 Timber, 2 Chakrams. With the Spell Prism, cooldown 6.4 seconds.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Queen of Pain.
Radiant's top tower is under
Down in that bottom lane. Toby will just come down here. Deal with that wave with the shivers of his own. Now HR do know that they forced the Timbersaw south. Like they're going to make a move though. Still kind of held back in their base. And
people said we can't have a comeback in this patch. I see 7k gold lead for Vikings, so that's 21k difference.
It's been a huge swing. In part, all thanks to this Boom Leshrac putting himself on the front line. Such a selfless mid player. 4-7-8, allowing himself to die, but he's out on the map, forcing Hellraisers to deal with him while the PL gets to this position where he is untouchable. Lycan with the leveler. That's a lot of building damage if Hellraisers can just somehow get to this dire base. But then you look at top lane, Shad is on your tier 3, everyone's set up behind the PL, and yeah, HR have to come back, TP to defend. Phonic with a breathe fire, doppelganged off. Assassinate, a little bit of a stun here and there. Catapults have arrived. Viking begin the siege yet again, mid lane and top, both being shoved in very hard. Lycan not joining in just yet. Looks like he wants Boots to travel, but that's still quite a way away. And there's the tier 3 down in that top lane. Roger spamming out assassinates. Whittle down the opponents. But Viking doing such a great job. You know, Aramis and Celery are so far back, ready for that counter initiation. Dealing with the wave bottom one more time.
Yeah, you can't just go for a split push anymore. Timbersaw with the Boots of Travel. What's that? 32 seconds cooldown with the Spell Prism. So he's just gonna outpush that. They couldn't manage to take set of Raxes with 2 catapult waves, spawning at 45-minute mark. But they at least took a tier 3 tower. At this point, like tier 3 tower, it doesn't matter that much.
How long do we have on
9 out of 10 people with buybacks. Lycan, once again, does not have it. He needs to farm almost 2,000 gold. That's quite a lot.
It really is. Lesh using away from Assassinate. Phonic could blink stun, and he does. Trying to start things off onto Boom. They're committing pretty heavily for this. He's got Cold Embrace and a cheese behind him, but the Sonic Wave finishes him off. Boom down. Does have buyback if they want to come back in the fight, because top lane, Nyx has gone in again. Shad chasing down the Lycan. Having already used his Abyssal Blade, the lockdown is lacking, so Aramis forced to Supernova as the Winter Wyvern. Focused by Phonic and Kasani. Really great execution here by Hellraisers, getting pick-off after pick-off, and a double buyback from Viking. Now turning onto DK. Phonic pops his Dragon Form and BKB, but he's being bashed up, and Toby with Aramis have so much damage over time now, they're going to find the Dragonite kill while the rest of Hellraisers retreat to their base. A Viking 5 alive again. HR with the buyback on DK ready, but no Dragon Form. So weird that Phonic decides to pop his ulti there.
Oh, Witch Doctor.
There we go. Miposhka. Annihilated by Shad.
Radiant's top
And a full lane of barracks. Pretty funny little interaction with the Scream of Pain Fear and that Phantom Rush as well. Like if PL is rushing somewhere, like he's so speedy. Silver Edge completed now. PL with it in his backpack as Funny going into the back lines, but a very fast Ghost Scepter from Celery. Still assassinated, chain stunned up as Kasani coming in, and a great Winter's Curse catching Lycan, making sure the backstab doesn't really connect. They've got the split up there, but damage not quite enough to bring Phoenix down just yet. So the Abyssal Blades up onto the Phoenix, and down you go. Aramis and Celery both dropping very quickly, while Toby trying to handle 3 heroes. He's in the middle of them all. The Lotus Orb bounces back the Assassinate, but Leshrak dead for 2 minutes, and Viking, they need Shad to really clean up this fight. They've lost so much. Nyx will finally fall. Buyback available for him, but Hellraisers are holding on.
Shad was not doing any damage in that fight. He was just trying to find the perfect target. He does not have boots, so that's one reason why. Sitting at only 300 move speed. I mean, you have Phantom Rash to close the gap. But what are you gonna get here? Like, you can get Aghanim Scepter, so you have no cooldown and minimum distance, or you can get 2 Hyperstones, get a Moon Shard for yourself, some extra attack speed. Bashers are gonna proc more often.
Panic and Kasani hunting again. There's the Dragon Tail. Queen of Pain buys the blink. They need to jump the Phoenix and find the kill on Aramis. Now he's dead for quite some time. Another hero down for 2 minutes. The sad thing is here, though, Lycan, he's out for 40, so they don't have that massive pushing threat. So Viking pretty okay with how things have gone. Could have been much, much worse.
Only 2 heroes with the buyback at the moment. Queen of Pain and Phantom Lancer. Next Roche may respawn in 1 minute and 20 seconds, so that's Cheese, Aegis, Ags, and Refresher. Wyvern is doing a very good job in teamfight, just using ulti on Lycan to set things up. And they have Flicker to remove the Bloodthorn, to remove the Orchid from Queen of Pain.
DK with Minotaur Horn. Oops. I didn't mean to... I did not mean to click that. I do not want item suggestions. I'm sorry, everybody. Minotaur Horn for DK. Still got the leveler on the Lycan. Got tier 5 items coming up soon. Anything you're particularly looking out for here? For your tier 5s?
It's very rare to see tier 5 items.
Book of the Dead for Lycan.
I still don't think it could make that much of a difference. Like, yeah, it's good, you know, but there's a Timber Saw, and if he's alive, he's just gonna clear those out.
Apex for PL, maybe? I feel like this is one of those weird games where tier 5 items
don't matter that much.
Yeah, don't matter as much as sometimes they do. Have you ever seen Ex Machina come out?
No.
The reset the cooldown all items.
Nope, never seen the game with it. Never had it dropped in my games.
Like I've seen Fallen Sky, Pirate Hat, Woodland Striders, Mirror Shield, Seer Stone. How do you feel about Trident being a recipe, by the way?
I feel like the same I feel about the Flicker as a tier 4 item.
Not where it should be.
Yes, like it should get some kind of a buff. But since we don't see that many tier 5 items dropping, it's hard to judge. In some situation it looks okay when you have like Kaya on one of the heroes, maybe. Like, alright, Sniper has Kaya. Pepe Prey, let's get this Trident.
Like, what if it gave you the missing thing? Like, let's say you have S and Y, and it gives you Kaya and the recipe, and it combines
that would make more sense.
I feel like, yeah, that would maybe make it a little bit more viable. These are so expensive. If you just get the recipe, you're gonna buy the entire like 6,000 gold item. Viking, 50 seconds for Phoenix to respawn. So Hellraiser's plenty of time now to get these waves out across the river, set up for that next potential Roshan fight. I feel like they need to go and get a pick off first, and that's why Viking really hiding in their base, not giving anything away. They know that this game is on a knife's edge. Phonic Miposhka going for a little picnic in the forest. Aghanim Scepter queued up on the Witch Doctor. But honestly, not that far away from it. 4,000 gold saved up.
Yeah, there's no limit on it anymore. And he has no buyback for 5 minutes, so he should invest like that. Just sell your magic wand. Or
fastest Roshan spawn I've seen ever. Like 2 seconds respawn time.
Haste.
Queen of Pain, go scout it.
Someone should just send the courier inside the pit. Like, it's very game-changing having cheese, not cheese, but having Aegis and Refresher. There's no limit on the bounces on Witch Doctor ulti anymore. So Phantom Lancer is just gonna disappear. This is the hero to look out for in a team fight.
Does he have it? Oh, yes, he does.
Has
the courier
it.
is at the shop. Full Aghanims for Miposhka. Roshan scouted by the Dire team. Abyssal Blade though, finding Queen of Pain. Breathes fire, any stuns, any save the BKB, blink away. Queen of Pain needs to get out of there. Kasani still being chased down by the PL, gets the Scream Fear out. As the Assassinate back in, as the Winter's Curse lands on Lycan. His BKB wasted now, and Boom turns with a Split Earth. Coming in with a Timber Chaining, Chakraming Timber Saw. Toby annihilates the Lycan. Can they catch
Chad still chasing them. Sniper in a trouble. Has BKB. Witch Doctor already used his ult in Nyx. He does not have buyback once again.
2,000 gold off it, and they know that Roshan's alive. Boom is in the pit. Shad's gonna wander himself back towards that area now. Miposhka. Death Ward on cooldown. But this is going to be the big Roshan. Refresher Shard on top of that Aegis, Eggs and Cheese.
I believe
no contest.
You give it to Phantom Lancer this time. Give that Aghanim Scepter. Like, he has one queued up, but he does not have enough money to buy it, plus to have enough for buyback. Already bought the Moon Shard.
"45 seconds for Lycan, and here
Phoenix
comes Viking. Raiding the shoreline.
Who's holding the Refresher? Phoenix
I don't know, but Toby might be in trouble. HR are looking for that one pick-off that could maybe hold them in the game long enough for Lycan to respawn. They're not going for it. Queen of Pain's just going to cut wave.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Arcane Rune for Boom.
Late game Dota is so fun to watch. Getting all these tier 4, almost tier 5 items. Lowering the cooldown, having Octarine cores. Like, look at Timbers, he needs 2 CS to get himself to level 30, and there it is. Is anyone else level 30? Queen of Pain level 28, Lycan level 27, Dragonite just hit 25.
PL at 29. I guess Timbersaw's been the one coming back to clear out all these waves, so getting a little more experience than anyone else. Phonic has a wolf kind of scouting ahead of him, but Shad is going to make the jump. No, Shadow Blade and no reveal. Timbersaw trying to catch out the Queen of Pain. In comes the Scream Fear and the Dragon Tail. Boom being shredded, but gets the Yules off and still has BKB Aegis here. So with a Cold Embrace on the PL, keeping him alive.
That bounce
maybe not. This is looking dangerous now. Low sword there, but there's the Supernova. Phoenix being focused down. Hellraisers killed them off. Shad is dead. No buyback coming through from Viking. Queen of Pain does pop hers, but Lycan down for a minute and a half now. Coming in onto Boom. Kasani clearing up house. 5 down. Viking get wiped off the face of the map after that Aegis and Cheese pickup. Hellraisers somehow with a fight of their lives, and that Supernova too close and very well focused by HR.
I think he put someone inside
PL.
Supernova, and they just killed 2 heroes. But I was watching Witch Doctor bounces, man. Look at it go. They could not actually get to the Witch Doctor. Close the gap. 60. That were damage on level 25. Buybacks are coming out. They have 1 on Phantom Lancer. They have 3 left. The only one who does not have buyback is Wyvern, but he's gonna be out in 15 seconds.
The trouble is that yet again they don't have this Lycan.
Dire's middle tower.
No Lycan, no push. They get a tier 3. Force out some buybacks. Boom and Toby expending theirs. Phoenix still thinking about this melee barracks in the mid lane. Dragon form in 30. Queen of Pain doing, you know, pretty substantial damage with the attack speed she's got. 339 damage on top of it, and that is a melee ranks. HR striking back and defending their top wave.
Queen of Pain level 25, man. That I said it. It's the strongest talent in the game. You can't itemize against it. Like, your BKBs are gonna be down, so.
And we're gonna get to those big tier 5 items now. Only a couple of minutes. Nyx still wants the boots of travel. Finished off the Bloodthorn. Do you think it's time he saves for buyback though? It feels like
I don't think he needs it. If the rest of the team just dies, there's no point. I think you go all in here. Dragonite, Witch Doctor.
Catching Toby. Funnick with the Aghanim's Black Dragon, and they've got the Blood
Purple Dragon.
ready with a BKB from Toby, but he's been Abyssal Blade chain stunned. He's down. No Toby for 2 minutes, no buyback. He's already used it. BKB from Boom, but he's been bashed by Nick. Leshrac out in the open, isolated, pops the cheese and buys himself a little more time. The Assassinate stuns him up, and Hellraiser striking back 58 minutes in. Back in form. It looked like they had this game in the bag about 20 minutes in. But they're finally going to come up and break another lane here. The leveler for Nyx making short work of the tier 3, even through backdoor regen, but the jump from the PL, feared up Shad. Focusing now on Taxani with a supernova.
Look at it go!
Hellraisers, but Miposhka's death ward, what's he doing? He's just standing his ground and being blown up. Funnick in again as we have a supernova once more, and this allows Shad free reign of the team fight. Trying to chase Funnick, but Hellraisers, they disengage.
Gary, how's this possible? Like, it's such a back and forth game. Like, you don't know who's gonna win at this point. Phoenix just hit level 25, so +3 supernova hit count. What's he sitting at? 16 attacks to destroy it. That's very tough to get.
King don't have cheese, don't have Aegis, no refresher shard. Even with the Ags on the Phoenix. Feels like they might start struggling again. But it is really difficult to call.
Queen of Pain, level 30. 10% extra cooldown reduction. Also unlocked on top of Octarine and Spell Prism. What's the cooldown? 3.8 seconds on Scream of Pain.
Very nice.
And tier duration is 1.2. I don't know, man. Queen of Pain just feels too strong with this.
Roger cancelling his TP. Thought about coming to the outpost. It just feels like at any given moment in this game, there's like 2 heroes dead on both sides, and no one can push. No one feels safe enough to make a move. Shad very nearly had the jump on Kasani there. Didn't get the Abyssal Blade off in time, unfortunately for him. And now the Radiant scanning. They feel Viking on their way up to that high ground plateau. Funnick will try and scout with his Shadow Blade. Illusionist.
Tier 5 items. Let's see who's gonna be dropping what. They're trying to farm a Book of the Dead, but for Viking.
Still pretty good though. Might give them the extra put. Oh, there it is! Finally! That's wait, hang on. That can you just give that to Phoenix? Then you've got double supernova. Force boots, Stygian Desolator. Oh man, tier 5 items.
Tier 5.
So good.
items. I was gonna say tier 5 Dota. That's not what this is. So who's holding what? Leshrac holding Force Boots?
Oh, wait, Axe Machina is only item cooldown, isn't it? Not spell cooldown.
Yes.
So who's holding on to that? Force Boots on Lesh. Apex for the Radiant team. Tier 5 items are so fun. Book of the Dead, Book of the Dead for Lycan. Lycan has Book of the Dead. Can you have Necro and Book of the Dead at the same time? No, right?
Well, why not? It's a different item.
Let's see what happens. So you can have 3 pairs.
All right, let's check.
You can, yeah, look, no, he just used it. You've got 3 warriors and 3 archers. Holy shit, he's got so many units.
Yeah, I don't see why you should not be able to use it. It's a completely different item.
That's broken.
What's the damage? 125 plus 125 on the red one. 120 plus 60. That's a lot of damage, Gary.
Goodness. Send them down. I mean, it's also a lot of spill damage, like Last Will, 800 damage for each of the warriors. Does anyone have less than 2.4? That could insta-kill the Winter Wyvern. Winter Wyvern just, if like 1 Splinter Blast kills 3 warriors, Wyvern just dies.
All right, let's calm down. Let's go step by step. Phoenix.
No.
Holding Book of the Dead. Timbersaw. You call it Ex Machina or Ex Machina?
Ex Machina.
You're a native British guy, so I'm gonna trust you on that
Google
one.
this.
All right.
Ex Machina. Deus Ex Machina. Machina? Machina. Yeah, it's Machina. It's not even English. It's Greek or something.
5 armor without any reactive armor stacks. So double hex, double BKB, Shiva's Guard, Lotus Orb. Phantom Lancer holding onto Illusion Escape. Force Boots, Leshrac.
That was Latin from the Greek, from the machine.
Oh, look at the top lane. The Necro books are fighting against each other.
The gladiators. We need like a Mars arena, and then just have the Necro units fight against each other.
And someone screaming, "Are you entertained?"
Yep. Are you entertained? Someone gives a thumbs up, thumbs down, you know, shaking it in the middle. Which way does it go? Hellraisers. Grouping up down bottom, sending all their Necro units to push out. Viking coming, trying to chase down any of the stragglers. Looks like Queen of Pain's got that top lane to herself. Still holding Spell Prism. DK with Apex Agnum Scepter. He's actually a pretty beefy boy. 5.3k HP. Holy crap. Well, he blinks away from a PL illusion, so he's still scared. Lycan. Yeah, pops all of his units. Goodness. Look at them all. The whole family. Wait, when does he hit level 30? Oh, he's still 28. When he gets those wolves, man. Too bad we don't have the old Aghanims for Lycan with the extra wolves coming out.
Seer Stone on Queen of Pain. Cast rate, who do you give it to? Sniper?
Hexed up and in the middle of all the Necro Unix. Funnick. Dead for 2 minutes with buyback though. But Lycan's like on your doorstep in a second. Look at him, he shapeshifts, he's sending the units straight onto the tier 3. Backdoor is there, they're TPing to try and defend. What's he doing? Where's Lycan going? Lycan, where are you going? They're pinging out Nyx. They know exactly where he's heading. Can he TP out? He's got a BKB to play with. The Abyssal Blades onto the Phoenix. But Shad is here with Celery to save up Aramis. Yes, they've got Necrounus around, but Nyx is probably going to die here. He's in the middle of everybody. Nyx has walked into his own death without buyback again.
Imagine one Winter's Curse when there's Book of the Dead and another Necro book. Oh, Roche just respawned. Let's give everyone Aegis Cheese and Aghanim Scepter. Who doesn't have it at the moment? Phantom Lancer, 11,000 gold. Still thinking about buying Daedalus.
HR can get in here. Flash drops the gem. What does Shad move? Like move BKB for Aegis, or do you give Lash Aegis?
They're disgusting.
Shad is not picking up anything.
Toby's picking up Aegis. So everyone on their side have buyback. 65-minute game, and it doesn't look like it's gonna end anytime soon. Do we have any 30 talents? I mean, any level 30 heroes coming up? Timbersaw has been level 30 for quite some time. Phantom Lancer just hit level 30.
Oh, they've caught Toby. Aegis going to get popped almost immediately, it looks like. He's using everything he can, but Toby still pops his BKB. Oh my goodness, the Maledict does take him down as Miposhka trades his life for that Aegis of the Immortal of Toby. Queen of Pain got out there as quickly as she could. Roger
Late
is...
game Dota is just pure chaos.
Roger's having some fun in his base.
I'm testing this new item, guys. Check what it can do. I can summon trees.
I can defend my barracks with a wall of trees.
Roger saving the planet. Do you remember cartoon Captain Planet?
Of course I do. He's our hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0. With the power of what? Earth, wind, fire, love. Whatever the fuck it was. I just love how all the bad guys in Captain Planet were like, you know, Steve Jobs or Amazon's Bezos or whatever, you know, multi-billionaire corporation owners.
So he's summoning the trees around the tower and they have no vision, like they can't see behind it. It's pretty smart.
Very clever. Who would you say is ahead, like map-wise, like building-wise? It's still Hellraisers, right?
I don't know, Gary. This game is just very hard to judge how it's gonna go. 20k gold lead for Viking. This must be one of the biggest spikes that we've seen in the professional games in the last 2-3 months.
It's all over the place.
Like usually when there's a Lycan with, or any hero with the Book of the Dead, you feel like you can go for some split push play, sneaky play, TP into the base, go for the towers. But they only have one set of Raxes missing on Viking side.
Viking feels like they still have that advantage with the Winter's Curse and Supernova in the team fights. The raw AoE, but then you know you're contending with the Queen of Pain. Kasani working on Aghanim Scepter.
What's his buyback cost? 4,200 gold.
Is that his career on the right hand side of the map? That's Timbersaw's. Timber buying Kaya. Bloodstone. A 67-minute Bloodstone for Toby. Feels like he needs the extra mana regen for these chakrams that he's spamming out. Hellraisers just waiting in their base, ready for Viking when they do come. Lycan. 5 gold away from buyback. Everyone except Dragon Knight with it now.
Just look at the Queen of Pain's buffs. Royal Jelly, Spell Block, level 25 talent, Moonshard, Aghanim's Blessing. No boots, Queen of Pain. Decided to go for Satanic quite some time ago. So status resistance, lifesteal, spell lifesteal. She's very hard to bring down.
DK going for a second assault cuirass.
He lost his mind. Like, this game, you don't know what's happening. It's a complete chaos. You're not even paying attention anymore.
Herbie using that BKB as funny. Yules into the air, the Death Ward well placed in the Poshka in a perfect position. Boom! Gets the BKB and the Cold Embrace. Now to jump in onto the Winter Wyvern as Kasani focusing onto the Shrag, but it's a chaotic fight where Funnick should be the one to fall first. Dead for 2 minutes, no buyback on him, and Shad is in on top of the Poshka now, taking out the Witch Doctor as Roger trying to ping away people from the low ground, but the Supernova being dealt with, but not fast enough to go down. Queen of Pain dead, and the Supernova does come out. Celery. Cold embraces himself.
Run like a run. Seems like we're getting closer to the end of this game, Gary. 69 minutes. Nice.
A buyback from Kasani. Roger. Woodland striders over the trees and far away. As Viking do get the BKB Toby Timber out of danger. Smoke from the Hellraisers. Where are they going? Oh, Kasani gets spotted, but he jumped the target in the back, trying to take down RMS, but Lotus Orb and Cold Embrace as Shad again shreds Roger's sniper. Now the Hex up with the refresh, trying to get the double little piggy down, and Miposhka's out. No buyback on these two heroes. DK down, and Celery, Boom, and RMS all resetting way far back in the fight, forcing now Nyx to sprint away in that shapeshift form, and they're caught in the Quap. Quick little stun, but she gets the Scream Fear and blinks back to her tier 3. But I don't think Sonny can hold on for too much longer now.
This is it, Gary.
And that is it. Queen of Pain dead for 2 minutes. Viking have finally done it. The straw that breaks the camel's back, and they're onto the tier 4s.
I can't believe we have not called Toby's Timber Tober one time this game.
Tobersaw. We finally have it though. Viking ending the game, and GG is called a close fought affair. 70 minutes for Dota 2. Hellraisers, they had it, they lost it. Viking came back with a beautiful PL performance. How many Roshans did that take? Like 5, 6?
FY, he's found himself No-Tail out on his own.
He's trapped him.
There's No-Tail. Is he going to get any sort of backup? No, he's not. There's 3 still dead on OG. It'll be a slow and painful death here for No-Tail as Zame comes in for the kill secure.
And I love the way that Chalice popped his BKB super early in that fight. He just knows, I just need to get my ulti off. And he cast it at a very safe range. He didn't wait for the last second of his BKB. He's not very greedy. I think that's a lot of the reason why they've been winning these team fights. Seb has been struggling, still about 1,000 gold away from his BKB.
Yeah, this Brewmaster is a display of perfection, really. It's the highest level in the game with his Bloodseekers.
And doing a ton of damage in the fight. It's one of the most damage in the game as an offlaner.
Now has full Shiva, so even even more ways. He's pretty much itemized entirely just to be like, Ana, I'm ruining your game. I've got Radiance, I've got Shivas. You're going to struggle so much in these fights as Phantom Lancer.
HyperX did his best to keep Ana alive, and but Ana wasn't able to do damage because he was ruptured. He wasn't that low on HP, but still can't run around.
Seb.
Oh, I'm as ninjas here.
Got to be careful who shows up top. Indeed, JerAx. He's going out on his own. He doesn't expect Arme to have this invis rune. As Arme will show himself. JerAx goes across, but Somnus is there.
Somnus is not messing around rupturing.
No mercy. They're feeling very confident now at this point, getting these very advantageous team fights as well as getting kills on the split push too. Thompson though, will find Xnova.
Seb, and as well, between the two of them, they'll take down the support edge. FY's going to come in though. He hasn't got anyone else with him at the moment. It is just FY, so just playing around with Seb.
He has no help around at all, and he's still just making Seb's life miserable.
He is toying with him. He's just making him not be able to come back. Look, they're already starting to rotate this Brewmaster and Bloodseeker too, and FY, he's ready to look for Seb.
Seb's got to get out.
Oh, Seb.
As indeed FY, the patience keeping that control on Seb, buying time for Chalice to come in. Ana is going to look towards the Tusk. Chalice is now there, does have Primal Split available if he wants to look to take this fight. Somnus coming in as well. As Ana, Seb look to hide in the trees. Can they get out of it? Ana's got a TP available. He's into the trees. He's going to show himself in the lane though. They're going to continue to head over. They are going to see Seb make it out in time. They don't have a stun. Ana, can he get out as well? He can. OG will avoid that rotation from PSG LGD.
FY is just so obnoxious there, following Seb for over a minute, just stalking him, trying to have his team come over.
So that's about, a minute without Aegis being used for LGD. They have 2 minutes left, I would say, to capitalize on this Aegis. Oh man, looks like he is level the PL.
Pretty much back to a 50-50. PSG LGD 2-1 up at the moment in this best of 5 grand finals. 1 game needed to secure the championship title. And at this point, they are ahead here in game 4.
N0tail hasn't had time to gather a full army of Ancient Creeps. Right now, he just has the Ancient Black Dragon. You really want those other auras when you're at a big disadvantage in these team fights already.
Yeah, it's tough though, because JerAx doesn't want to be following around his Chen, giving him the Aghanim, so. As Thompson, he does have a Lincoln Sphere picked up, and they should have the BKB finished on Seb too. So that'll give him a little bit easier time to get those Blink Claws as he's been suffering to do so in the last few fights. And Somnus, I have Scotty picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for the Aegis to expire.
Seb, he's in, gets the call, the Cataclysm's going to get FY, there with the snowball save. He's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out. Seb goes for the TP. They've got the stun to cancel them. Seb held back for now. Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson, he's running away. Xnova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from N0tail's coming in towards the shrine, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in this series that Xnova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly.
Perfect time.
Perfect timing, and has the Senton creep to boot. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time that he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. Yeah, he sees Ana farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Ana. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The Blood Bright Silence connects. He's got the Manta back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Ana down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. Xnova throughout this whole tournament has had the best vision in every situation, even when you wouldn't expect it. They're just like, oh, they're fighting on the left side. They're not going to have vision over here. But no, Xnova always seems to have those prepared in every situation.
And he has some incredible foresight to be able to have these wars that just lead to really clutch pickoffs. And Axe has not spent his money on BKB. He has the money, but he might be looking to save for buyback.
We'll see if any of the buybacks do get forced out. Thompson's still dead for 15. Ideally, he doesn't buy back it. They may have to buy back on Ana. He's gone for 50 seconds. The split coming out from Chalice. He's ready to push in, look for the stun on N0tail to hold back the Chen. As the mid-racks are exposed, PSG LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of racks. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Arme. The triple buybacks now out. Azada in trouble. He's pulled back for this one. The deafening blast onto the three of them. Knocks them back. Banana gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PL army's on top of it. They get Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top rack. Somnus now down for 2 minutes. No buyback available on this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, he's 400 gold short of it. It's up in about 8 seconds. OG, they have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. 2 of the side lanes are already gone, but I think trying to get some kills here, like on FY here, would be very ideal.
I mean, look how close the Brew is at 25. I mean,
So close.
With that primal split cooldown.
Oh, Thompson, he sees it FY. He's used the snowball, he turns with the combo FY with the self-fuels, but OG, they've surrounded him. Seb jumps in with the call, the blade mail, FY's gone.
Instant buyback from FY.
Still that scary time for LGD. 75 seconds without Somnus. OG have the full 5-man pushing in all 3 lanes at the same time.
To take out Viking with Shad Phantom Lancer going, you know, one death in a 70-minute game was absolutely amazing.
That's 1 death per 70-minute average. That's insane. Like, these are some like straight up math facts coming up from me right now. So I hope you're listening carefully. It's not gonna happen anytime soon. But yeah, man, Shad had an extremely good game. Like, he managed to make a comeback for his team. Like, his itemization was on point, movement around the map, like, just by, you know, watching the score, you know he did something right. If you died once, that means your positioning and controlling the hero was pretty good.
Much perfect. Then we saw those, you know, big tier 5 items come out. Even with Lycan Book of the Dead, they were only able to take down, what, 1 melee barracks in that 70-minute game. I think Hellraiser's maybe, you know, a little too tentative, a little bit too scared maybe of that Phoenix Winter Wyvern teamfight combo with the Supernova Winter's Curse. And they never really managed to get that full breaking of the base, which their lineup was kind of built to do. Game 2, though, out goes the Lycan. Hellraisers ban it themselves. They're like, Nix, you're not playing Lycan again. I'm gonna take it out.
He's the one who's picking the hero, so maybe he's thinking, I do not want to, you know, play this hero for another 70 minutes. Imagine if this another game lasts for 100 minutes and you play the same hero. Like, you, after this, you actually become an expert on the hero. Just 2 games, even if you never played it before.
That's definitely how it works. But yeah, like, they did first phase the Lycan, right? Was it Lycan Witch Doctor was their opening in game 1?
Yes.
But they never had anything really to consistently deal with the Phantom Lancer. Even with some really nice pickoffs, you know, Dragon Tail, Assassinate, these long duration stuns, they couldn't quite latch onto Shad in the team fights, thanks to all of his doing a great job soaking up all that damage. You know, Toby Timbersaw for sure, the Tobersaw, as you were saying. Getting that Ex Machina, getting the Bloodstone, you know, double heal, double hex, double BKB, really getting full utilization out of his item set. And you're looking for anything in particular here in the draft for game 2? I mean, do we think about that push strat again?
I don't know how you feel, but 5-minute pause after this long of a game? Like, I don't think you reset after this. You need a longer pause. Like, you're still thinking about the previous game, because at least I am. I don't know what the players are thinking. Probably some of them are. You know, maybe we could have done this, but you need to reset. You need to get into this game 100% if you want to win it.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it looks like Nyx is definitely thinking about how well that Phoenix did.
5 seconds
Very
remaining.
difficult to kind of focus down the Supernovas. They had Cold Embrace and Sunray as the big heal combo. Timbersaw and Lesh both being given extra leases of life in those fights. No Phoenix this time for RMS. Pretty solid ban. Hellraisers, you know, currently sitting, what, 0-5 now? They've not won a single game in the group stage here for Dota Pit. Viking haven't won a series, but they've taken a couple of games off people. I think confidence Probably in the Viking boot camp right now.
Radiant team back.
Removing that flexible Weaver out of the hands of Hellraisers, then a pretty immediate Beastmaster ban. And you were talking about that in game 1, right?
Yeah, it's the hero that allows you to play fast. From the off lane, you take pretty early tier 1 tower. It opens up the map for you. Necrobook Builder, you have the vision game. You rush Necrobook 3 on this hero, so that's gonna be like some extra vision. You're getting rid of the vision, you have the Hawk. So there is a snowball potential coming out from this hero to keep the pressure. The Roche, the Aura, it's always gonna be good. So Hellraisers, was Shadow Demon banned out in the first game?
Yes.
I don't think so. He was? Okay.
Yeah. HR banned Chen, Shadow Demon, Pango, Kotl. Viking got rid of Void Spirit, Ember Spirit, Weaver, and Ricky. So we still have Ricky out in the pool. Potential grab here, and Keeper of the Light as well. So Kotl still available.
Ricky.
Just first phase Ricky.
Grim.
This is such a popular combo. I saw it first time in Southeast Asia. They really love it. It's been picked or banned most of the time. Like, gives you ability, you put Inksfell on Ricky, he blinks in, you stun the target.
10 seconds remaining.
Ton of damage. So you need a good hero against Ricky, any kind of stun, disable, silence, leash.
DK will give you the Dragon Tail. But yeah, it's like Inkswell with Smokescreen. You make sure no one can blink, no one can like turn and stun you while you're getting that Inkswell going. Another respect ban. Timbersaw being removed by HR caused so many problems for DK and Lycan in that previous game. The offlane pool getting smaller and smaller. No Timber, Beastmaster, Pango, Weaver. Options becoming more and more limited.
Remaining.
I guess Axe is still out there.
So now they have Ricky, very good, jumping in the backlines, finding Shadow Demon. Dragonite, they have no Spirit Vessel carrier yet, but let's see what they decide to go for. So Earthshaker, he's also not that hero. I want to see some kind of root mechanic from Hellraisers, or Silence. Puck is a hero that comes to my mind. They're very limited in catch department, like before Earthshaker gets a Blink Dagger, but then again it's Puck into Ricky, he gets the first jump on you with the Cloud. You can't use, you're not that
5 seconds remaining.
You know, elusive anymore.
Yeah, unless you go like Yule's first item, which rarely feels good.
Also with Ogre, you want some hyper carry. You want hero that benefits from Bloodlust. You have Dragonite here, but you also want something more late game oriented.
So right now Viking, they've got the Ricky Grimstroke to kind of start fights, jump in. Fisher can line up as well. Earthshaker's that kind of second wave. Blink Echo Slam as the game progresses.
Team pick.
And it seems like Hellraisers, ooh, well, they got even more team fight. So now, I was going to say Hellraisers are kind of setting themselves up for this, DK to go towards towers, Bloodlusted up, Shadow Demon's the save, but the multitude of, backline stabbing abilities here, or massive team fight to catch out Hellraisers. They can split the fight with a Fisher, get a black hole onto 2 heroes, while another 2 heroes are being dealt with by Ricky and Grimstroke. They've got really nice pairings.
5 seconds.
A lot of zoning tools. You have Midnight Pulse, there's always a threat from the black hole, plus a Fisher. You have nothing, this is core Enigma, you have nothing that stops BKB Enigma so far from using his ulti. And you need to have it. Beastmaster's out of the pool, you picked your position 4 and 5. I mean, you can put... I don't think you can. If you get something like Avenge as position 5, shift Ogre to position 3, I just don't find that very strong.
It doesn't feel as good as, when he used to like Midas into pipe. Group up and just be that beefy boy. As a position 3 Ogre. Doesn't feel as good anymore. Still got the flexibility of DK going across any of the core roles. Picking it up so early on feels like it's going to be the Funnick hero again. Do you think Nyx now first phases his hero game 1 and he's thinking, guys, I want to leave my hero to last, please?
As you said, Dragon Knight can be played at multiple roles, so this is a very important pick for Hellraisers. Right now, I feel like they're already losing the draft. They're in a much tougher position to come back. They have no Spirit Vessel Carrier in Viking, but there's percentage-based damage coming out from Enigma's Midnight Pulse, which is great against the Dragon Knight. Also, if Shadow Demon uses defensive disruption, there's a lot of things you can set up after that. Any stun from Earthshaker, Enigma, Black Hole, Ricky getting closer, putting a cloud so the hero can't use any of the spells. Very nicely done from Viking. I love the way they draft.
Yeah, it feels like you can't pick like a Slark or something here, right? Against Enigma Ricky.
No.
Previously they've picked like Slark, Alchemist to go along with this Ogre with the Bloodlust. Nature's Prophet coming out. Still could be very flexible with the DK. You aren't sure where these heroes are heading.
It's a very good Storm game for Viking. And they have the last pick. There's limited lockdown. The only one who has is like Dragon Knight, Ogre Stun. I mean, they still have one more hero, but it looks like it's a core Nature's Prophet now that they have Shadow Demon and Ogre Mage, so you want to have a hero that can be able to hunt him down.
Dire team back.
Oh, that's a good ban.
Medusa back. Oh. Is like PL still a consideration here for Hellraisers? Or against like Earthshaker, Enigma with all this AoE? Kind of scary.
It's tough. Like, if you think about the heroes that Viking have, okay, Enigma, Black Hole, what's good against it? Percentage-based damage coming on from Midnight Pulse. If you get any illusion-based hero against the Earthshaker, it's not gonna be that great. You might, they might get something like Naga Siren.
I guess you do have the save from Shadow Demon. But like you were saying, Viking have that very last pick. Choice. Pretty good ways for Hellraisers to convert teamfight wins into objectives though, with DK and Nature's Prophet. So if they do get that ball rolling,
10 seconds remaining.
could find themselves with a good advantage coming out of the laning stage.
Radiant team pick.
Monkey King.
Monkey King.
Last pick for HR. Potentially a way to, cancel out Black Hole. He can lane decently against the Enigma. Depending on what Viking pick, you could put him mid if that matchup is good for you.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What do you... Queen of Pain still in the pool, but then they put Dragon Knight against Quap. I think it's still fine for Viking to pick that. Queen of Pain or Storm, anything elusive.
You may now select your heroes.
There it is. Queen of Pain last pick. Sani, Nature's Prophet, Nyx, Monkey King, so it will be the Funnick Dragon Knight again. Toby, Enigma.
Name a more iconic duo.
You're right. But again, Viking have such a nice mix of like AoE teamfight, individual solo pick-off targets. Laning phase looks reasonably good for them as well, across the board. I do often worry about Earthshaker and his role early game. Like similar to Clockwork when he was played position 4, you need lanes that you can kind of roam into and find kills. Or else you're stuck at level 1 for like 10 minutes.
Nature's Prophet is the hero as a core that should not be underestimated. Like, he does so much. Like, I've seen builds on Nature's Prophet. You get Blade Mail, Mjolnir, Satanic, AC. They can't fight you. You can just stand your ground. One thing that worries me is they have they don't have another layer of save. The only one who can save people is Shadow Demon. So if they take out Shadow Demon first, like with Ricky or with Queen of Pain Burst, it's hard for Hellraisers to take a fight. Also, Ricky is extremely hard to kill. Once he hits level 6, puts a ton of pressure on the enemy offlaners. You need to bring either Dust and Sentry, or like 2 Sentries, 2 Dusts to grab a kill on him. Is the game paused? It seems very, very long. This.
We should start timing it again. Doesn't look like, but has reconnected. And there we go, Lacoste. You've just got to complain about it, and we're straight into game 2 here. It's best of 3. Viking with the 1-0 lead. Hellraisers switching up their draft completely, though. See exactly how they can do. For them, when they do get themselves into positions to take team fights, they've got, you know, pretty great ways of controlling the area around towers or around Roshan with Wukong's command, Treants to scout, give stuns and disables. Looks like Funnick missing here from the game.
Nature's Prophet will be the one on the mid lane against Queen of Pain.
Toby has 2 Sage's masks, Lacoste. The Necro Rush is real.
It is. It's the build on Enigma. Like the damage output, you can just pressure the lane with it. You know, put some demonic conversions, Necrobook. It's mana sustain. Give me a sec, Gary.
Yeah, I mean, instead of, you know, going Soul Ring or Arcanes or Ring of Bassi or anything like that, double Sage's Mask into that Necrobook as quickly as possible. So Shad on the Ricky with Celery Grimstroke down bottom lane. Roger, Shadow Demon, Miposhka Ogre, and Funnick DK coming down here for the bounty runes. Should just be the 2-1-2 setup. We need someone to sit with the Monkey King. Nyx needs a little bit of help in that top lane, especially up against Aramis Earthshaker and Toby Enigma. Then mid lane, Boom Queen of Pain up against the Kasani Nature's Prophet. Looks like Treants are trying to scout out the Observer Ward, but Boom is holding on to it. He's waited, now the Treants have died, their time has come. He'll be able to get his Observer Ward down without being scouted at all. Poshka takes that southeast outpost. Dire picking them both up. And H are actually swapping their lanes around. So potentially here looking at the DK solo lane and tri-laning around the Monkey King. Roger taking a bit of damage from Shad and Celery. Quick little disruption there as the Ogre grabs the bounty runes. 2 for 2.
Oh. That's not the spell that you want to have on level 1. Disruption. It feels so bad. You can't trade against the enemy support. Whew, I mean, I had to run downstairs. There was a delivery from the 3rd
What
floor.
Did you get?
Oh, just some food. I'm home alone.
I kind of miss watching that movie.
I rewatch it every single time.
One.
First one and the second around Christmas every single year.
Yeah, exactly. It's always around Christmas time.
It just that it has the special kind of feeling. I don't know, it just brings the Christmas spirit out of you.
Christmas spirit. So yeah, Hellraisers, Dragon Knight, left alone top. Going to rotate Ricky in here. Aramis looking for that Fisher lineup. Funnick just gonna get punched down. Earthshaker not wanting to expend his mana just yet. This is all due to the fact that Hellraisers set their tri-lane up down bottom. So, you know, one hero swaps out and then in. Ricky swap places. HR now have a difficult decision. Like, do they stay down bottom as 3? Do they move the Monkey King back up top? What's the deal there?
Funnick was just playing a suicidal lane, but Ricky, they want to secure his farm. If they were tri-laning bottom, Ricky would not get a lot from that lane. So maybe Hellraisers is gonna swap back at least 2 heroes to the top lane, pressure the Ricky. They know where the threat comes from.
The mid lane very even so far. Arnie and Boom both trading pretty evenly. Boom does have Salve still in pocket, as that Blightstone from the Nature's Prophet is always something. Gets on your nerves. This armor with the treants hitting you.
And Xani as a mid laner, like he will be getting a lot of levels, which means that he can also be more active early on.
Making up that numbers advantage in these early team fights definitely make the difference. Especially when you've got Shadow Demon Ogre to kind of start the fight with disruption, stun, Monkey King giving you vision to try and chase people down. Something that HR have quite a lot of is that ability to play around vision. Bit of pressure onto Toby bottom lane. Nyx playing pretty far forward here with both of his supports. Leaving Shad and Funnick in a 1v1, while Aramis looks like he's going to be stacking camps for the meanwhile.
If you keep tri-lane against Enigma, you're not going to get any of the XP.
Yeah, pretty good setup for Viking. Good damage from that Stroke of Fate. Celery gets the job done. Does mean that Dragonite's probably going to be farming very well top lane, getting his experience, getting those levels early on. Xani has TP'd in here mid lane very aggressively, and with Aramis rotating in, a good Fissure could be a kill for Boom.
That should be a first blood.
He's got 3
oh no,
charges.
and blanks, he just got it.
There's the
He was waiting.
That's
a nice play. Kill the creep so that he gets level 4 and first blood. Boom. His game in the previous one was not that great on last track. He was more just, you know, playing utility. He understood who was the strongest hero in the game, and it was Phantom Lancer, so he was just buying the time for Phantom Lancer to come online. And Queen of Pain is a very snowbally hero, so if you give her first blood, that's gonna be a nice boost.
And then Miposhka dropping to Celery. It's that Grimstroke. With the help of Aramis, again, this Earthshaker is rotating into these lanes, and he's being given opportunities to set up kills. Level 2 with the boots up, having a great start on that Earthshaker. And yeah, HR, they swap their lanes around. But you know what? DK TP's bottom lane, Ricky straight down there, and then Enigma shifts up top. Viking always have the upper hand because they only need to rotate one hero, like kind of, you know, 2 heroes, one from one lane to another and then back again, while HR kind of need to rotate 3 heroes with both supports and Monkey King playing together very consistently.
If you want to have lane matchups that you want, you don't TP first. Like, you need to walk and then have the upper hand. They TP, you TP. So you did nothing with this TP. You just swapped Ricky back to the bottom lane. You might, you know, TP once again, but I believe after 4 minutes you need to stop. Like, there's no really point in trying to keep adjusting the lanes. Ricky will be level 6, so there's gonna be a lot of kill potential. Queen of Pain, best rune you can get. Haste. Like if you, yep, if you get level 6, you can easily gank the side lane with it. You just try to bait, maybe lose one hero, either a TP rotation or just running from the lane.
Man, every time Xani gets close here, being pummeled by Boom's Queen of Pain and Aramis. He's arriving with Enchant Totem and Fissure, and we're going to find ourselves another kill. Maybe not, though, with Roger saving up the Nature's Prophet. Boom walking straight back in with another Scream and a right click to do the trick. Takes down the Prophet. Xani.
Boom will take their runes.
Great laning stage.
Let's see who's getting the top one. Celery. Inkswell is ready, so seems like it's going to be 3 for 1.
Oh yeah, Boom gets the double bottle refill. Both bounty runes there. Miposhka grabbing at least 1 for his team. And it looks like Enigma has kind of bailed on that top lane, farming jungle now as Necrobug getting closer and closer.
Hellraiser seemed a bit lost in this one. Like all these lane swaps, who's doing what, Shadow Demon starting with the Disruption level 1. Xani, once again, they're putting pressure on him. Queen of Pain with level 6, just needs to bring some extra mana regen. Celery will pop a mango.
Yeah, you would love this Nature's Prophet to be TPing to the side lanes, but instead you've got both supports collapsing into mid lane just to try and protect him.
That's one way from stopping Nature's Prophet to outnumber you. Like, you come to his lane, he can't rotate then.
Outnumber him first. Celery, Inkswell. Disruption is there as the rune spawns. Down bottom, it's a regen rune. And Queen of Pain should have a pretty free jump down to the bottom rune spot. And it's not just 3 heroes mid, right? You've got Celery, Aramis, Boom.
6 heroes
but you've
mid.
also got Toby's Enigma mid. Then the other 3 from Hellraisers. Meanwhile, Shad continues free farming. Double Wraith Band looking for the treads. He's going to be online very quickly. We've not really spoken about Monkey King though. Nyx is having a pretty decent time himself. 42 and 29. Monkey King also a pretty snowbally hero. Sani still level 5, now jungling, killing mud golems. Looks like Funnick just TP's back home after popping Dragon Form because of that Queen of Pain rotation. No stuns from Viking to stop him doing it. Royal Jelly first pickup. 1 charge for the Queen of Pain and 1 charge for the Ricky. Celery doing his job as that position 5 very nicely.
Queen of Pain loves that item. Any mana region item, she needs to bring a ton of clarities otherwise.
On Miposhka. Malefice sets up for that enchant totem stun. Monkey King's coming in, pouncing down to the low ground, but Miposhka's dead. Kasani TPs to deal with Toby. Necro units are out here as Nick's still looking for that 4th hit, but Earthshaker juking around, finally taken down by the Boundless Strike. So Nick does get a trade. First kill of the game here for HR. Bring a whole hell of a lot top. They've got Sonic Wave, Queen of Pain. No, Disruption's going to buy a little bit of time for the Nature's Prophet, but still, that boom quad.
It connects on Monkey.
On a killing spree, and Monkey King's broken down from the trees. He tries to mischief, but Viking on a roll now, 6-1.
So far, so good from Viking. They're getting everything from their lanes. They are stopping Dragonite from pushing the tower first. Dragon form was not used correctly. He was forced to TP out because Queen of Pain made a rotation, threatening a kill on him. They are killing the catapults. Bottom tier 1 tower still very healthy.
Sure is. Nature's Prophet has been shut down pretty much completely now. He has been unable to get involved. He's about 2 levels behind the Queen of Pain, which feels absolutely disastrous. Miposhka will scout out RMS and Celery. So Funnick, reasonably safe. So bringing Roger down here. Maybe kill attempt as the Ricky jumps the Shadow Demon. Inkswell won't connect thanks to the disruption. Prophet TP's in, but Roger's being slain by Shad. Aramis walking in here, trying to find the stun onto Prophet. Celery does get popped by Funnick with the help of Miposhka's Ogre. Feels like Viking pretty happy with that though, right? Prophet TP, Dragon Form used, 4 heroes bought. Only losing the 1 hero.
Enigma has Black Hole, but no mana. And also half HP. So this bottom tower is getting pressured by Hellraisers.
Inkswell again.
There's the combo.
Ricky straight onto the Ogre. 2-man stun as well. Catches the Nature's Prophet, and down goes Miposhka. Funnick still has that Dragon Form going. And well, Ricky blinks out. Good damage on the tower still, but yeah, Nature's Prophet being pinged out here. They've got another Inkswell in 3 seconds. Aramis, is he going to get the stun? Oh, not quite. Didn't have the vision on the Prophet.
It is very important for Viking to keep their tier 1 towers alive as much as they can. You're playing against Dragonite, Nature's Prophet. Enigma now has enough mana to actually have the full combo. Also Iron Talon, like Enigma can just jungle and get the items. You buy BKB, they don't have an ability that stuns you. So there's always going to be a threat of the Black Hole.
Enigma just using all these items. He's like Mango Tree, Arcane Ring. Looks like he sent everything back to base. So Iron Talon on the Riki. Arcane Ring up on that Queen of Pain. And Shad. Tricks of the Trade and Blink away. Dragon form yet again used by Funnick and aggressively playing onto the Riki now. They've got a Dragon Tail, but in comes the Queen of Pain with the Inkswell. Sonic Wave.
And
Dragon
the Fisher.
Blown up completely, and Shad is still alive. He's going to be able to take down Roger. Toby also finds a solo kill on Nyx with a Black Hole top. HR bleeding out every step of the way. They are being counteracted by Viking. Great rotation from Queen of Pain, and while it's all happening, Toby's like, cool, I've got Necrobook and Eidolons. I can just solo kill the Monkey King.
You need some kind of an insta lockdown against Riki. There's no real save. So Beastmaster is one of the heroes that's very good against Riki. I've seen a lot of teams picking Bane, so you just grab him and he can't use. They used 2 dusts. They did not get a kill. So if you think about the gold investment that they're trying to get just to kill Riki, like 2 dusts, that's 180 gold, plus 2 TPs at least, that's extra 180 gold.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're not really getting anything out of it. Celery being hunted, but Kasani hasn't TP'd into the correct spot. Grimstroke safe and sound.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
10-2. About a 3k lead for Viking. RMS working on that Blink Dagger, of course. So is Toby. Halfway towards it already on that Enigma. What's Monkey King working on? He did have Radiance queued up on Nyx, and I was
Can't
wondering.
afford to go for it.
He's going to go into that Echo Saber instead as they find Miposhka's Ogre. Again, the combo you mentioned at the start of the draft. Inkswell with the Riki. So easy to find the catch onto any of these heroes.
And now Riki can just farm the bottom lane. Celery needs to plant some vision for him, but there's already 2 full waves on Riki on the bottom lane. He just needs 2 minutes to finish his Diffusal Blade. Don't TP to any fight, just farm the bottom lane. And once you get that, you can solo kill anyone besides Dragon Knight.
Fury and ulti being used just to farm there, it looks like. Push out waves. More recently, we've seen it used to try and pick people up and get kills, but I guess that's the position HR are in right now. Not feeling confident with their ability to go and pick off anyone, even though they do smoke up Roger and Miposhka. 2 supports. Doesn't feel like they've got the best ability to force kill threat onto any of these Viking heroes, but they're still wandering up top, looking for Boom. Queen of Pain blinking back to her tier 1, hiding in the trees. Let's see if Funnick can start things off with a Dragon Tail. Do you think they have enough damage to, like, Boom is going to have like 1400 HP with Strength Treads?
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top
These 2
tower
can
is
just
under
kill.
attack.
Okay, Ogre, he's also level 5, so no multicast. But Xani TPs, Queen of Pain is just gonna bail. Enigma getting closer to Blink Dagger. This is go time. The item sync. Riki needs a bit more time to farm that Diffusal Blade, just a recipe away. So once you get Blink Dagger and Diffusal Blade, you want to smoke Earthshaker. Okay, so he's very far away from Blink Dagger, 1000 gold. Enigma is taking a lot of that farm.
It feels like this Blink Enigma is going to try and make space to try and finish those items, right? Like you get one big team fight here with a Black Hole Sonic Wave. That makes space for Riki, gives a bit of gold to Earthshaker, try and finish off the Orchid on Queen of Pain. So even before the items are fully synced up, they are still moving out on the map and hunting. Nothing to be found top, though.
Selfish. I'll take that.
Might just have to content themselves with the tower.
All these pieces coming together for Viking. Blink Dagger, Enigma, Queen of Pain, Arcane Rune. Riki has his Diffusal Blade flying out. There's still tier 1 tower on the top. Enigma showing his Blink Dagger, so Hellraisers are just gonna bail on that tower. Look at the damage with just Eidolons and Necro units.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Just needs a
attack.
Blightstone now.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Mid lane set up from Hellraisers. Boom shows himself.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But as soon as any of them move forward here, they've got that counter initiation immediately from Toby. Fisher to block off a path, make sure that DK has to walk the long way back. And they've cleared out that wave, so mid-tier 1 still alive.
Under attack. Radiant are scared.
Vikings still within reaching distance here. Ricky's also rotating around. Diffusal Blade done. Arcane Room still going on the Queen of Pain. It's time to jump in. And there we have it. Dragonite getting caught up. Silent, stunned, disrupted and saved, but still about to be picked off here. A little bit more damage will finish him off. And a Sonic Wave. Catching the two supports in the back lines. They do multicast the Fire Blast. But they've got a stun to stop Impochka's TP. They've got the damage to
Arcane
stop it.
Rune. Look at Roger's positioning. That's a very nice spot to TP from. I don't think Hellraisers can take a fight. They have no ways to initiate. They just kill the Dragonite, who's gonna be their initiator. He is 200 gold away from a Blink Dagger, and now the hunt starts. Like, Ricky can get solo kill on pretty much anyone on the map.
They also keep that tier 1 mid alive. RMS, oh, 70 gold away from Blink Dagger. Didn't use Black Hole. Sonic Wave is back up in 40 seconds. Viking ready for round 2 very quickly.
Mirror items dropping.
Queen of Pain. What we'd love to see. So Monkey King.
Nether Shawl.
Ooh. King did finish off his Echo Saber, being backed up by Roger. But Viking have so many numbers here as the TP from Kasani coming in behind Ricky, thinking about the initiation, then thinking twice about it as he cancels out.
They know. Orchid finished on Nature's Prophet. That's one way to kill Ricky.
Dragonite Blink.
Doesn't have ways of dispelling it.
Queen of Pain does have a TP to come up top. That's why Roger taking the outpost as they jump stun. Enigma getting caught. He's going to Black Hole onto 3 of them with a
ran in.
And in comes the rest of the team. Viking have this set up perfectly, but Kasani TP's aggressively. Roger going to try and save his buddies. Dragonite's down though. The Ricky shreds him. And Shad, he's got, oh, stunned up. The multicast and the Demonic Purge. The Ricky's going to fall. Kasani's got the right clicks on him. Dusted and slain. 3 down as Viking. That Black Hole looked perfect for them, but the follow-through just wasn't fast enough.
Man, Kasani won them that fight. He Orchid Queen of Pain, he was about to use the full combo. That would get triple kill from combo. Scream of Pain, Sonic Wave, enough damage to take down all these heroes. And then he blocks Queen of Pain with all the treants. Sprout into treants. He should not move. He was not able to move. Easy one. So Queen of Pain, I see a Lincoln Sphere. You need to have either Yule Scepter or a BKB. At this point, you invested onto Orchid, so you need to get a BKB. Like, it's a more safe play. Can't just, you know, get Orchid. They have ways of removing it with either Disruption, Dragon Tail, Ogre Stun, and he switches back to BKB.
There it is. Vambrace is coming out, and Imp Claw potentially for the Monkey King. Guess Vambrace for the Dragonite. Yeah, that's what gets grabbed up. But that TP from Kasani, like, it's perfect TP position, perfect place to be. And like you say, beautiful play to stop the Queen of Pain from just, like, his team was about to get annihilated. It was going to be a genocide. Queen of Pain gets stuck up, and now
another
again.
TP silence, but he gets the blink off.
Yeah, Nyx didn't go for the Boundless Strike. He actually tree dashed away and now being caught by Ricky, but a great Demonic Purge again. Roger making sure that Shad isn't able to completely stick on the target, and Monkey King turns the fight in the Wukong's command. Shad tricks the trade, Nyx about to fall, gets the mischief off, but Shad takes him down as Queen of Pain, dealing with the Nature's Prophet. Blink from Aramis will find him with a Sonic Wave, also fishing Roger up on the back. So a 3-for-2 trade it looks like is going to end up being, unless the DK can make some wondrous plays here. Blink stun, catching the boom, Queen of Pain. No way, the Echo Slam misses, Aramis whiffs it, and Roger is still somehow alive. Finally giving chase to the Earthshaker.
Man, Enigma needs to be in that fight. There's a ton of damage coming out from Midnight Pulse. He also cuts down the trees for Monkey King that he can't sit on. He's not even moving.
Yeah, Aramis is just going to drop. Hellraisers fighting back. All these fights super close. It looks like Viking are going to be able to tip the scales, and HR just magically playing themselves out of these really rough spots.
I said it at the start of the game. Nature's Prophet as a carry should not be underestimated. Like, you didn't have the greatest start. He was 0-3-0 at one point, but you can farm so much and you deal a ton of physical damage. Even went for Blade Mail.
Yeah, and Monkey King early BKB is about to come. So it only gives HR even more potency in these team fights. Enigma still a few hundred gold away from his BKB. Ricky has stalled almost completely now.
Radiant
After that
Viking
early diffusal blade, and now almost nothing. Like, he's got Yasha, and that's it.
He's not been farming. He was trying to get the kills. Are there any smokes on Viking right now? Nope.
It's going to be
Celery
HR
holds
with
one.
smoke. See if Monkey King can scout them out. Has the tree dance, cast range talent.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pouncing across the canopy.
Enigma is so close. The BKB just 200 gold away. That's what they are waiting for. You have nothing to stop it. BKB blink.
Radiant structures are
Even though they have very long cooldown ultis, they can cycle those. Like, you don't have Echo Slam, you can still take a fight. No Sonic Wave, sure, we can take a fight. Next set of items is gonna be crucial for Viking. Queen of Pain can't die in the next fight, so that she can farm her BKB.
Ricky really needs that Manta. Do we have anything on Shadow Demon? Ether Lens done, Blink queued up. Nyx swinging into the Deso. Funnick has a lot of gold saved up. Could be thinking about a BKB of his own and another smoke. So Hellraiser's smoked into the jungle, look for targets, but then they clear out these waves. With Nature's Prophet still bottom lane, he's able to really force Viking into an awkward position here, where they're all smoking down south to kind of protect the Ricky. The rest of HR back out onto the northern side of the map. Viking playing very tight together now. They're very, like you're saying, they're afraid of losing any of these heroes before they get these items finished off. Even Fury and BKB closing in very quickly. Right now, Hellraisers have spotted Queen of Pain and Earthshaker with that pretty nice deep ward from Iboshka. Ricky's coming, they know Grimstroke's coming, so 4 heroes, 5 in fact, as Toby joins in. Let's see if Hellraisers get the backstab with a BKB Black Hole. They do catch Roger, but Funnick DK with a quick blink away means BKB Black Hole for a position 4. Not exactly what Viking were looking for.
Time to farm up. If they can catch one more hero, they have no BKB Black Hole, but Ricky doing a ton of damage. There's the Echo!
Sonic Wave! Oh, they've caught them! Beautifully done by Viking, and you said it perfectly. Even with Black Hole down, they can cycle those ultis. They've still got the team fight with a Sonic Wave Echo Slam. 3 heroes from HR with some awful positioning, though, all clumped up together.
Everyone wanted to play this part. You could see Viking also blinking in, trying to hide in those trees. They knew where the fight's gonna start, and this is all it takes. Like, you get the kill or 2 at this point of the game, you can easily turn that into Roche. Queen of Pain getting closer to her BKB. Like, the next set of items, as I said, it's gonna be very crucial for them. Ricky, with that Manta style, will be able to dispel Orchid. They don't want to go in.
And now he's got Aegis, so another item for him. Man, Hellraisers, they make all these really nice plays. They get the back grab the blink away from Funnick. They jump onto Ricky now, so maybe the Aegis is going to get popped immediately. He tricks the trade, try and blink away. Demonic Purge still on him, but out comes the Soulbind with Boom jumping in aggressively. Shadow Strike onto 2 and pops her BKB. Queen of Pain stands and fights. Funnick down to about a third of his HP and Ricky in again. Now Aegis drops, but Aramis has arrived. Kasani TPing in aggressively. Fisher can get the chain stuns on him. The BKB from Toby chasing the Prophet. They've switched targets and they will bring him down. Next, Monkey King staying inside his Wukong's command.
Ooh,
and
very low. Oh,
the glimmer into blink away. They don't get any kills outside of the Aegis. Roger still trying to find it with that poison, but Ricky will backstab his way into another takedown, and Monkey King has pounced away to safety.
That's a very nice usage of Aegis, even though you didn't hold it for a very long time. You still get a lot from it. BKB ready on Quap. You have Ricky with that Manta style, so it's gonna be much easier for him to maneuver in a team fight. Hellraisers, they need to understand that they can't just reset the fight with Viking. Like, you reset the cooldown on Trick of the Trade, Blink Strike, Inkswell combo, Diffusal Blade. That's another hero that's gonna die on your side, so you need to fully commit with this kind of a lineup that they have.
Kasani, he tried that aggressive, TP in again. It feels like they're using these disruptions to kind of aggressively find targets, pick them off. They need it as that save, and Viking immediately smoking up. What have they got? Echo Slam, Sonic Wave, and Black Hole. Their full arsenal of abilities ready and raring to go. Prophet about to finish his BKB.
They're gonna find Monkey, they know. Boom knows.
There's the jump. Stop him from pouncing across the trees, and a very quick kill. Monkey dead for 50 seconds. See what Viking can get off the back of this. Dire scan, looking for the Ricky wherever he's lurking around. Looks like Roger may still get jumped on here. Aramis with the Fisher. They need the vision, and there's Chat. Tricks the trade with a Diffusal Blade and a bonus kill.
Anyone could see that it was your time.
Dire's middle tower is under
Hellraisers, they're still playing very aggressive on the bottom lane. Where's the Black Hole? I mean, he's gonna Black Hole Funnick if he sees him TPing out there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looks like Toby not catching a glimpse of anyone. Both heroes TPing out. Gives a little bit of space for Kasani. Now farming up towards Assault Cuirass. But we still have all of these ultis for Viking. It doesn't feel like Hellraisers can match them in these 5v5 team fights. They need to get sneaky pickoffs. And for that, they need vision. So great job by Celery right now. Really taking care of all these observer wards on the map from HR. Miposhka does have a very sneaky one down in the bottom ancient camp, though.
Tier 3 items starting to drop. Ricky, Orb of Destruction. That's probably the best one you can get in this position. The extra slow on top of Diffusal Blade slow. Minus armor. And they're itemizing correctly on Viking, going for Lankin Sphere on both of their cores, so they can't get stunned. Orchid is not gonna do that much.
I mean, Demonic Purge has also been a massive problem for Ricky, right? Bottom lane, Funnick. Dragon form to push. TP to that mid-tier 2. When you've got your position 1 and 2 both farming triangle here from Hellraisers, you know that you're in serious problems.
There's the next set of items for Hellraisers. Dragonite getting closer to his BKB. Monkey, just 300 gold to finish Deso. But I don't think that's enough to take a fight if Viking have all their abilities up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The seeds of fortune.
Funnick spending the majority of his time hiding in the forest. Waiting to try and cut waves. Wait, did that Radiant Scan catch him just for a split second? It looks like the pings come out. They know that someone is or was there. And to scout anyone out. Does he see
1-3.
No, not quite.
Sometime. Oh, he just blinked on him.
Now he does. Funnick has blinked into the waiting arms of Shad. He was safe where he was. Unfortunate decision from Funnick's Dragon Knight.
Chat, I hope you're paying attention.
Black hole mid. They've caught the Prophet. Just use the ulti for Prophet. He's BKB, but the right clicks are there. And Kasani, a bonus kill as 2 cores fall from HR.
Sometimes it's better to just be AFK. Don't touch your keyboard. It might save your life. And it's a core Nature's Prophet. It's a mid one, you know. So Enigma's not afraid to use Black Hole. Has that cooldown reduction talent, going for Octarine core. Doesn't need to buy Lincoln's here. There's nothing. Like, he's not playing against Rubik. They have no Beastmaster. Nothing that goes through magic immunity. They can't stun him.
And they're defending this catapult with Quap Illusions. The jump from Aramis gets the Fisher onto Roger, and Tricks of the Trade from Shad, easily taking care of the Shadow Demon and the Ogre. Oh, Viking, they've got a real clear route to victory now, as Nyx will die with no buyback. He's gone for a minute. They do banish up the Ricky, but Toby aggressively defending the Ricky and finding the Donny back of Roger. Maposhka will fall, and surely game over now. An Ultra for Shad, 33-9, and a lane of barracks. Boot. Viking, oh, good blink away from Queen of Pain, but GG is called. HR, not a single victory here in the group stage, as Viking do get their first series win.
Come on, Xani. Why are you not a team player? Give him the rampage. This is the Viking that I've used to see over the last 2 months.
FY, he's found himself No-Tail out on his own.
He's trapped him.
There's No-Tail. Is he going to get any sort of backup? No, there's 3 still dead on OG. It'll be a slow and painful death here for No-Tail as Zame comes in for the kill secure.
I love the way that Chalice popped his BKB super early in that fight. He just knows, I just need to get my ulti off, and he cast it at a very safe range. He didn't wait for the last second of his BKB. He's not very greedy. I think that's a lot of the reason why they've been winning these team fights. Seb has been struggling, still about 1,000 gold away from his BKB.
Yeah, this Brewmaster is a display of perfection, really. It's the highest level in the game with his Bloodseekers.
And doing a ton of damage in the fight. It's one of the most damage in the game as an offlaner.
Now has full Shiva, so even more ways. He's pretty much itemized entirely just to be like, Ana, I'm ruining your game. I've got Radiance, I've got Shivas. You're going to struggle so much in these fights as Phantom Lancer.
HyperX did his best to keep Ana alive, and but Ana wasn't able to do damage because he was ruptured. He wasn't that low on HP, but still can't run around.
Seb.
Oh, I'm his ninjas here.
Got to be careful who shows up top. Indeed, Jerax. He's going out on his own. He doesn't expect Zame to have this invis rune. And Zame will show himself. Jerax goes across, but Somnus is there.
Somnus is not messing around rupturing.
No mercy. They're feeling very confident now at this point, getting these very advantageous team fights as well as getting kills on the split push too. Thompson though, we'll find X-Nova.
Seb, and as well. Between the two of them, they'll take down the support edge. FY's going to come in though. He hasn't got anyone else with him at the moment. It is just FY, so just playing around with Seb.
He has no help around at all, and he's still just making Seb's life miserable.
He is toying with him. He's just making him not be able to come back. Look, they're already starting to rotate this Brewmaster and Bloodseeker too, and FY, he's ready to look for Seb.
Seb's got to get out.
Oh, Seb.
As indeed, FY, the patience keeping that control on Seb, buying time for Chalice to come in. Ana is going to look towards the Tusk. Chalice is now there, does have Primal Split available if he wants to look to take this fight. Somnus coming in as well. As Ana, Seb look to hide in the trees. Can they get out of it? Ana's got a TP available. He's into the trees, he's going to show himself in the lane though. They're going to continue to head over. They are going to see Seb make it out in time. They don't have a stun. Anna, can he get out as well? He can. OG will avoid that rotation from PSG LGD.
FY is just so obnoxious there, following Seb for over a minute, just stalking him, trying to have his team come over.
So that's about, a minute without Aegis being used for LGD. They have 2 minutes left, I would say, to capitalize on this Aegis. Oh man, looks like he is level the PL.
Pretty much back to a 50-50. PSG LGD 2-1 up at the moment in this best of 5 grand finals. 1 game needed to secure the championship title. And at this point, they are ahead here in game 4.
N0tail hasn't had time to gather a full army of Ancient Crates. Right now, he just has the Ancient Black Dragon. You really want those other auras when you're at a big disadvantage in these team fights already.
Yeah, it's tough though, because HyperX doesn't want to be following around his Chen, giving him the agony. So. As Thompson, see, he does have a Lincoln Sphere picked up, and they should have the BKB finished on Seb too. So that'll give him a little bit easier time to get those Blink calls as he's been suffering to do so in the last few fights. And Somnus, I have Scotty picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for the Aegis to expire.
Seb, he's in, gets the call, the character's putting in FY, there with the snowball save. He's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out. Seb goes for the TP. They've got the stun to cancel them. Seb held back for now. Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson, he's running away. X-Nova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from N0tail's coming in towards the stride, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in this series that X-Nova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly.
Perfect time.
Perfect timing, and has the Centon creep to boot. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time that he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. Yeah, he sees Ana farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Ana. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The blood bright silence connects. He's got the Manta back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. X-Nova throughout this whole tournament has had the best vision in every situation, even when you wouldn't expect it. You're just like, oh, they're fighting on the left side. They're not going to have vision over here. But no, X-Nova always seems to have those prepared in every situation.
And he has some incredible foresight to be able to have these wars that just lead to really clutch pickoffs. And Axe has not spent his money on BKB. He has the money, but he might be looking to save for buyback.
We'll see if any of the buybacks do get forced out. Thompson's still dead for 15. Ideally, he doesn't buy back it. They may have to buy back on Ana. He's gone for 50 seconds. The split coming out from Chalice. He's ready to push in, look for the stun on N0tail to hold back the Chen as the mid-racks are exposed. PSG LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of racks. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Arme. The triple buybacks now out as Ana in trouble. He's pulled back for this one. The deafening blast onto the 3 of them. Knocks them back, but Ana gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PL army's on top of it. They get Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top racks. Somnus now down for 2 minutes. No buyback available on this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, he's 400 gold short of it. It's up in about 8 seconds. OG, they have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. 2 of the side lanes are already going, but I think trying to get some kills here, like on FY here, would be very ideal.
I mean, look how close to Brew is at 25.
So close.
With that time of split cooldown.
Oh, Thompson, he sees it FY. He's used the snowball. He turns with the combo FY with the self-fuels, but OG, they've surrounded him. Seb jumps in with the call, the blade mail. FY's gone.
Instant buyback from FY.
Still that scary, scary time for LGD. 75 seconds without Somnus. OG have the full 5-man pushing in all 3 lanes at the same time as they approach LGD's base.
I don't even know if I give an edge for this team fight. The LGD are been gold, but no blood take up to 60 seconds. This could be disastrous.
He's got a full BKB on Seb as well.
Chalice really wants to hit level 25 before he pops that primal split. So close.
Just got to be careful, Seb. Looking for that blink initiation.
Chalice is stepping back. They give him the tome. He needed like 5 experience, and they gave him the tome just to make sure that he gets it anyway. Just playing as safe as possible here.
Looks like OG don't feel that the window is big enough for them to push in whilst this Bloodseeker's still dead. They'll back away.
They can't count. They fought back 3 heroes. They weren't able to get any T3s, and there's no Roshan up yet. Big Daddy No Tail's praying for a Rosh right now so they can get that refresher, but it's not going to be up. And maybe we'll dodge a bullet.
At least they got a good amount of economy off that, right? It was up to a 15k gold advantage, and they chunked it down to 7. Same thing with experience. So they did get quite a lot out of that one, but they ideally wanted to get at least one of those sets of racks to get some momentum pushing in with those 3 buybacks used.
Absolutely, it is this really scary moment of the game now for OG. We're about 5-6 minutes still without those buybacks available. If PSG LGD can find that one team fight, it could be the team fight to win TI in this window of time that they now have presented to themselves.
Ana's gone full in for that butterfly too. As they pick up also an Aeon disc on JerAx, so protected in O. DD did spawn, however, was killed.
It's also pretty scary for Maybe right now. He only has a 5-second BKB, and he does a lot of damage and will get wrecked by the X-Blade Mail Call if he finds him, especially with his BKB now. There's not that many ways to stop him.
It's just all about FY and Chalice, right? Just either saving or just getting into the midst of the fights and not allowing OG to get the picks.
And the smoke. It's going to be dispelled.
Let's get dispelled. But
he's in the trees. They're on the high ground. They've got the vision with the Shiva's covered. Anna's on his way over. They've got the snowball down. There's the counterplay. Seb jumps in. He's able to find the call onto Chalice, but Chalice already got the BKB out. The Sunstride's going to be down onto FY, but FY will survive. Seb pots the BKB. He'll try and stand his ground, but Seb, he's going to go down. No buyback on the axe. As JerAx as well, surrounded by PSG LGD. The Eon disc will proc, but they'll fight through it.
He has to buy back immediately.
Look at these creep track by these 4 spirits. On the bottom rune, they have no creeps in the mid lane.
Sienna still holding on to that buyback on JerAx. But as Ben said, the creeps aren't here.
It's backdoor. Can they breach through it? It's not looking like it right now. Maybe everyone hitting the same one.
That creep cutting, is it enough to hold OG in the game?
You see No Tail's already running to just, he doesn't care. He's going to throw his life for this. He needs to just keep these creeps out of the base to keep that back door up. He doesn't care if he dies.
Which he certainly will. As they get upon him, they find his life. 1 minute now without No Tail and without Seb. Topson, Anna, and JerAx. The only 3 heroes that can offer their defense during this final minute, this final stand.
JerAx is really trying to hold on to his buyback.
As Chalice split a course up once again. They're finishing off this second set of racks. He's got the Cyclone holding Anna up in the skies. As this rack's on the top lane will fall, the melee rack's gone. PSG LGD playing this carefully. As they'll go down towards the bottom as well. Arme, doppelgangers, he's losing a fair bit of mana into the PL. Still able to shift back into that Morphling if needs be. As OG, they will lose that top racks, but they won't lose the game. PSG LGD are playing it safe. They know how close they are to victory, and they will not throw it away.
And they know that the Rosh is probably respawning pretty soon, and it actually is up, so that is that refresher shard. They already have pretty much infinite primal splits up anyway, but they feel very confident here.
They weren't able to de-ward that ward in the mid lane, so it looks like they are going for a Roach fake out.
So Anna is on top of X-Nova. The Ghost Step's going to get the set. He's in. The call, the EMP, the counter, but FY's in. He's able to get the save off in time to keep this man alive. Get it off. Chalice is down. Buyback from X-Nova and Chalice. FY with the Invis Somnus looking to get involved. Pots the BKB to get over the ice roll. They get on top of Seb. Seb's in trouble. Seb's gone. The axe down once again for 90 seconds. As now FY giving them the vision, but they see him. They've got the doppelganger to jump away from the snowball over to Topson, the self-fuels. FY trying to buy time for the rest of LGD to come in. Again, up into the air. Arme straight on top of No Tail. FY will fall. Arme looking towards No Tail. No Tail pops the hand of God, but No Tail beat it down by Arme and Somnus. Chalice gets the primal split off as Anna. He's been left behind in Topson. He's got to do something incredible in terms of the combo. Can he find the angle? JerAx coming in, keeping Anna alive. Anna with a double. doppelganger. The deafening blast comes out onto the 2 of the mana, trying to go in, looking for the kill. Can he find it in time? Onto Xnova. He's on top of him, trying to beat him down. Out again with the doppelganger, now retreating back towards the base. As Xnova will survive. JerAx back in, the combo. Meatball down onto Chalice, but Chalice is so tanky. Monster Shiva's gone. He's on top of JerAx. JerAx is gone. Anna as well. Can he really fight back against the Summoners? And Xnova is so low. As the buyback for JerAx comes in, he's healing Anna back up. That buyback could set them up for the kill on Xnova. The cold snap down onto the Enchanter. They find him. Ame, he's out of mana. He's starting to shift into the strength, but he's surrounded. OG, can they find the ball? They can. OG are still in the game. Ame buys back immediately. But now it's PSG LGD's turn to be without 2 of their supports. Seb's going to be back up in 8 seconds.
Oh my god, that buyback from JerAx onto that shrine, being able to save Ana, but Ana also toying with them with that doppel. He set the illusion. They thought that was the real one. They actually couldn't finish him off, even though they got the thirst vision of him for a second.
With the level 25 talent on the doppelganger, it's really hard to kill him.
Seb,
Yeah.
he's looking straight for the play. Can he find Somnus? He's hunting. Somnus, he's there, Seb. He'll see him. Oh! Doesn't get the call though, and now Seb. He'll be ruptured. They're looking at him, but Anna, he's straight in on top of Somnus. Somnus wants to be again with the double. They see Cataclysm coming out. And Somnus still alive. Anna will be able to force him away. They've got the head. They've got the control. They're on top of him. Can they kill him in time? They can. Chalice got for 2 minutes. And Seb, he's finding, looking for Ame. Big Daddy No-Tail gets the penitence out. Only onto the illusion though. Ame able to waveform up to the high ground. As Ame should be fine here.
Thompson's got the ghost one. He's got Hex
maybe
up soon too.
Oh, the doppelganger Ame's over the trees. Can he hide his way out of this?
He's back. Real one.
Goes for the waveform. Seb tries for the call, but he's already out of there. Nice play from Ame.
And he buys so much time too for his team there. The Brewmaster was dead for 120 seconds, now only 90.
Still a big window for OG. They're only without JerAx for the same amount of time. And that lead that PSG LGD had, it is going down a little bit. Only 4K, 5K at the moment with these last few fights. Obviously the 25s now coming out on OG. Thompson's into the pit.
What a timely DD coming out for him too. I don't think they expected to be taken out as fast. He's almost able to solo it with the help of these summons. And that's a refresher shot. There's no way to get this. There's no way LGD can.
Oh, and the Seb level 25 too. That extra Berserker's Call AoE. It catches people out. They don't expect it.
It does not feel like OG T-Rex now.
Yeah. The Berserker's Call now is, I mean, the AoE is
massive.
really massive now when you have that talent.
It's so hard to play against. Can PSG LGD do it? They've got the Basher now for Somnus. For just a 2K lead with those last big comeback plays from OG. Still 30 seconds without Chalice.
Double Hex coming out now. Thompson and these 5-second BKBs. Yeah, I mean, they were flushing with their BKBs.
Being spotted out.
Got the vision. They're on top of him. Thompson, he's in trouble. The Nullify comes out, but he got the Ghost Walk off as well as the Hex in time. Now, Somnus turns out, the blood runs down. Thompson! He's dead for 100. Has got the buyback available. PSG LGD will certainly look to force it out of them.
FY, just what a shadow blade. It just, yeah, as soon as they split up, he finds the perfect opportunity there on Thompson.
You got to be careful going out on the map when FY's alive. There's every chance in the world that he's going to be watching you from the trees.
And at this point, I think for Ame, it's actually going to be very worth it for him to actually just try and burn all the mana from the Phantom Lancer, so he can't doppelganger all the time. That's causing huge issues in the team fights. And I see that Chalice is using his Dispel Magic every single cooldown on these Phantom Lancer illusions, but there's still way too many that are causing havoc in these team fights.
It's too constant. Like that doppel cooldown being 3 seconds just allows him to always be able to play around a little bit around the brew. They don't really have this crazy AoE when you look at LGD's lineup to just clear out those illusions. It's really a lot based off them just trickling them down slowly with like the Shivas and the Radiants and knowing exactly which one it is.
Yep, he doesn't have the crit talent, but now he does have crit from that Bloodthorn coming out.
It's a lot of damage that Anna can offer to the fights now.
And Brewmaster without BKB, very vulnerable. Cold Snap, Bloodthorn, Berserker's Call. There's a lot of ways that they can prevent him from getting that ult.
He just commits it from the back, just to be careful.
Make sure that he can get it off and get some damage in onto the tier 3s. Anna's going to start to try and fight against these Primal Split Brewlings. He'll be able to find one of them. He has been silenced. He'll take down the Wind Panda 2 as well by the looks of it. There's only the Earth Panda prevails. Seb jumps and he gets the call onto the Panda, popping the BKB as well, so they won't kill the Brewlings off. They do force PSG LGD away long enough that Thompson does not have to expend his buyback. It's Thompson back in the game.
And then they're utilizing the PL very well too, by replicating him, sending illusions to get some extra damage on the tower. It's just one Rax left that's holding LGD away from Mega Creeps.
And they're straight out. They're ready with the aggressive play, OG. Thompson, can he find a catch? He's close to having vision onto X-Nova.
Should be able to find X-Nova. He is stalking him. He got sights of him for a second. He seems a bit far away though.
Oh, the tornado. It's got him. Thompson drops the combo down upon him. The stun comes out though. Oh, the counterplay. JerAx is there though with the heal, the tether. Keeping Thompson alive with the Abyssal Blaze down. Candace here with the hand of God comes through. Thompson still alive, but Chalice gets the primal spin out. He's been stunned. Thompson, the cheese, he's fine. Thompson, he goes down. They get the kill onto the Evoker. No tail. Being chased by Arme. The bash is coming through, but the blade mail was already out from Seb. He tries to get the call off. The bash of the Cataclysm isn't enough to find the kills. Anna leading forward. The Bloodthorn onto FY. Gets the kill onto FY. FY bites back straight away. Anna looking at more Somnus again. The doppelganger. Arme on top of Thompson. Thompson being saved by JerAx. JerAx with the tether. Arme turns into Integral Gemma. There's the call. Seb, he catches Arme. Arme dead for 2 minutes. The Hex. They've got Somnus as well. Oh, gee. Double kill for Seb. The clutch buybacks coming into play. Nobody has a
Need to
buyback
really keep
available
your foot
right
on that
now.
pedal for as long as possible. And Alliance, you know, their drafting style, I think S4 has definitely kind of picked himself up. He had maybe a few shaky games to begin off when he rejoined Alliance, as his offlane performances have been spot on, but also the kind of threat of FNG, you know, that techies pick potentially here for Alliance, the ability for FNG to just be so selfless and give Hanskin that position 4 a lot more space, a lot more heroes are kind of opened up to them because of that. They do ban the Enchantress first phase. They've gotten rid of No Tails hero straight off the bat.
These are pretty standard bans for OG. Dragonite, Dead Prophet, these are the heroes that they are afraid of. They can mess up with their timings. You ask me how they're gonna do it. I try to think of something else, but seems like Alliance is just going with the easy route, you know? Ban Earthshaker, ban Enchantress.
Yeah, I kind of felt it coming, so I wanted to maybe think of other ways they could get around it. Banning them out is most certainly, you know, step 1.
5 seconds.
Force OG to maybe draft and play a little bit differently, as that really has been their go-to. So what is this going to leave in the pool then? You know, your Grimstrokes, your Shadow Demons, anything else that jumps out? Key heroes here.
Pango's still in the pool. That's the hero that they really love to pick up. Can be played at multiple roles.
P, Dragonite, and Tusk. So a bit of focus on the kind of flexibility between position 2 and position 3 there. Limp and S4 both kind of sharing DP and Dragonite. Just Prophet ban. Alliance. That is something they played in that Gamers Without Borders. Pango, Nature's Prophet. The ban. I mean, Prophet has to be the most flexible hero in Dota right now. Any role, any lane, any position.
Yeah, he can be played at all 5 roles. The second one that comes to my mind is Weaver. She can be played at 4 out of 5 roles. Still haven't seen mid Weaver, and I don't think we're gonna see her. There's not enough space to maneuver with Shikuchi. What's left in the pool? Chen is still out there. Both of these teams really like the Chen. There's no Enchantress this time.
Kotl Ember, Chen.
Oh, Ember Spirit, yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
That's the thing, you're banning Earthshaker Enchantress. You're leaving a lot of these big heroes in the pool.
Remaining.
So like Chen, Lycan are there, Kotl Ember are there, Grimstroke +1. It feels like Oracle has slipped away from that first pick for a lot of these teams. I think Liquid really still one of the only teams that love picking up the Oracle early on. Everyone else kind of swinging away in different, into different openers. I think one of the heroes I always look for with OG is Pugna as well, right? The ability to play that across a number of roles, whether it's, Saxa Pugna, Seb, mid one, whoever it may be.
You know what? There's still techies in the pool. Ooh. I've seen a lot of the games lately after Alliance played it, and I believe everyone just banned out techies against them. Like, this is the hero that you don't want to play. Like, same goes for Virtus Pro. The question is, do you want to play against techies? Probably the answer is going to be no. He's just shutting down a lot of parts of the map where you can't enter, and it's easy for your team to know where to fight. Like, okay, they're not gonna go into this area. We can fight into this. Prepare a setup with the smoke. Ember Spirit gone. No surprise there. We rarely see this hero.
5 seconds remaining.
So Grimstroke opener potentially here. For OG, they could still go for the Keeper of the Light, even, without the Ember strong in its own right. No, Void Spirit, one that I completely forgot. OG love playing this across multiple roles as well.
Yeah, usually he's banned out in most of the games, since there's no, like, Earthshaker and Enchantress bans, but now you had to adjust. It's also a hero that can be played at a lot of the roles, like mid, off lane, 4.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't think he's that great of a one, but
5 seconds
still doable. Like, that's how OG can draft. So what do you need here? If you pick a lot of counters for Void Spirit, I think they're just gonna shift it.
Like Grimstroke Ricky for Alliance. All that from Viking not too long ago. 15 minutes ago, in fact. Combination.
Come on, big techies.
Grimstroke techies opener. I feel like Alliance usually play Grim for
S5.
FNG.
Yes, and also FNG is the one who plays techies. Beastmaster's still out there.
OG's turn.
And what about Grim Weaver? Grim Rubik. Okay, so they do pick up their 2 supports early on.
I'm fine with this opener. Like, these 2 supports don't say, like, you can punish this. You have 2 stuns, you have a silence, you have any kind of stun that they have to steal. So, pretty strong opener from Alliance, I would say.
Pretty good instant catch onto, like, the elusive heroes of Void Spirit.
5 seconds remaining.
Telekinesis into Phantom's Embrace, Inkswell. Like you're saying, also this coming out. And it also, removes support heroes from OG's pool, right? Picking up your 2 supports this early on means OG have less options to work with. Could still think about, going into that Pangolier if they want to, but Shadow Demon, Jakiro, Keeper of the Light is, of course, still. You could still theoretically, put No Tail onto an Oracle, have that hard, dedicated save hero. Very good against the Grimstroke. Very good against these heroes that do like to jump and catch people.
Earth Spirit.
You wanted to see Earth Spirit. You said you don't see enough games of Earth Spirit.
Gap close. The ability to jump into the back line is really strong here from OG. Rubik and Grimstroke, I feel like they're very good aggressively, but they are severely lacking defensively. And now you know the Alliance can't really have a saving support.
5 seconds remaining.
Void Spirit and Earth. Wait, hang on a second. Ember Spirit.
No, you were thinking about the Spirit strat. I already saw that it's not coming out. Sadly, Ember is gone. Juggernaut ban.
Goes Jugger. I guess he's a hero that can slip away from Void Spirit and Earth Spirit.
10 seconds remaining.
But yeah, if Grim and Rubik go onto a target, both of these spirits can quite easily jump in there, get some early pickoffs. And they're so good with the gap close, right? They've got super long range catch with Rolling Boulder, Astral Step, and Beastmaster you mentioned there, so plenty of single target now to go into the Grimstroke Soulbind.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I thought Beastmaster was gonna come out in the first phase, since you have a Grimstroke. It's also one of the better offlaners, in my opinion, right now, where he gives the vision. You have a guaranteed BKB piercing ability, strong laner. Beastmaster is good at every stage of the game. That's why he's such a top tier pick right now.
5 seconds remaining.
What do you get here? Against the Beastmaster in the lane, there's still Witch Doctor that you can pick. No Enchantress. It would be such a good Enchantress game.
Like, No Tail's hero pool is getting smaller and smaller. Phoenix is actually left in the pool, but doesn't feel like a Phoenix game here.
Alliance.
Quite interesting, both teams, you know, ignoring that Phoenix.
So it could be position 3, it could be position 5 Abaddon. We kind of shifted from Legion Commanders, Omni Knights, Abaddons, so there's not enough of these strong dispels. But against the Beastmaster, like, okay.
10
I
seconds remaining.
thought there was gonna be maybe something like a Save Shadow Demon.
5 seconds.
They could still pick it. I mean, everything's opened up for them with this kind of a draft. All these heroes can be played with multiple roles.
Do you feel like it's going more one way than the other? Like, you mentioned Abaddon could be 3 or 5. Earth Spirit likely going to be in the hands of Saxa, I assume. Void Spirit probably mid for mid 1.
Alliance could go like a Slark, any kind of mana burn, Slark, Phantom Lancer. It's a great Phantom Lancer game. I mean, they have shown 3 heroes, but you know, it still looks very, very good. Abaddon really hates to play into any kind of mana burn, and both of these heroes look very good right now.
What about like a Monkey King? We've seen a few Monkey Kings go Diffusal Blade with the Echo Saber as well.
That's doable.
Direction. And right now you're staring down the barrel of 3 strength heroes, 3 melee heroes. Unlikely you pick up a Timbersaw. You've already got your Beastmaster. Running low on time, Alliance. Long time to think about it. Queen of Pain has been a very popular 4th pick, and still could be very good here. But you mentioned the Slark, and there it comes.
So what do you get here? Like, Slark's not afraid of these heroes, unless Void Spirit gets Aghanim Scepter. Huh.
I guess Alliance were more afraid of Slark being banned, and then last pick they can, Queen of Pain or Puck or something.
Slark doesn't like to play into Leshrac. That's one of the heroes that he really,
5 seconds remaining.
AoE, any kind of AoE damage that works on the ground. So you have a guaranteed stun if he tries to TP out, mixed damage, magical and physical.
Start deciding where they want to put these heroes. Don't have any great ways of dealing with Boar early on.
And Boar level 1 is just slow. It doesn't deal damage, just being annoying. But level 2 Boar is much stronger.
You're on a roll. Lacoste on fire, Lesh. And you've called like 3 or 4 heroes in a row, honestly. Final ban
Using
time.
my brain. Dota sometimes is a very simple game,
kind of
but sometimes it looks very complicated. For example, when I'm trying to figure out what Hellraisers are gonna do with their
10
picks.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So you don't know where Leshrac is gonna go? Everything's still open up for OG. It could be a safe lane Lash, it could be mid Lash, Void Spirit. Abaddon can also change the role, so they think it's mid Void Spirit and they're looking for an offlaner, Abaddon 5.
Really is.
That's a great ban, actually. This is something that Slark can get out of. What's the other one? Like, you can pick Legion Commander. And there's another way of dispel. Man, they wish they could swap Abaddon right now for Legion Commander. Also has hard dispel and can lock down Slark.
OG's turn to pick.
Bloodseeker. Interesting ban from OG. Does that tell you anything? Does that sell you a hero now?
No, I'm just thinking, like, Bloodseeker, they already have Slark. I don't think Alliance played Bloodseeker mid.
Alliance's turn to
We saw mid one play Bloodseeker mid, but Enigma, the final hero, so it looks like that's the Seb hero last grab. Could be the Sumail position 1 Leshrac, Void Spirit mid for mid one, but Alliance do have this last pick.
This is what they've done before.
Not a massive...
They've picked Enigma into Rubik in Gamers Without Borders. No-Tail was playing it, and he... I believe he had BKB Lincoln Sphere somehow, plus a book.
Silencer. Silencer. Alliance. I guess that's the Limp Hero mid lane then.
Yes, it is mid Silencer.
Up against the Enigma.
I'm liking Alliance's draft a lot.
Up their heroes.
So what do? I think you shift positions here a bit. Abaddon put it on 5. Sax is going to be playing 4. It's still going to be core Enigma.
Enigma. That Necro Rush we've been seeing so often. And OG not really reliant on any, long cooldown ultis outside of Black Hole here. Definitely go head to head and fight very early on up against Alliance. Maybe a little reliant on that, raw global silence with the Soulbind to actually start off team fights.
How do you itemize? That's the issue. Like who gets any kind of dispel, like Guardian Greaves, a Lotus Orb? That's why I thought they might want to shift Abaddon to position 3 and, have him buy Lotus Orb, then he removes the silence and can shield another target.
Let's try this instead. Lacoste, answer my phone call. Let's try this. Can you hear me? No. Small problems. Oh, dearie me. Discord issue. I guess the stream can still hear us just fine. We should be going through. Okay, but here we are. Game 1, OG up against Alliance. Apologies for the few little problems we're having here, guys. Kick off Game 1. OG. Oh, on the lash. Testing. Lacoste, hello. Perfect. Right, I can hear you now. Yeah, I could see your little light shining, and I could see you talking in the video call, but I couldn't actually hear you. Weird little hiccups. But yeah, Sumail Lash, No-Tail Abaddon, Saxa Earth Spirit, mid one Void Spirit, and Seb the Enigma. Alliance's side, the Nico Baby Special, the Slark with FNG, Grimstroke, Limp Silencer, Rubik for Hanskin. Final hero, S4, Beastmaster, as mid one has already sniped Nico Baby's Courier somehow. What?
Well, Nico Baby wants, to pressure himself. Give them advantage, make a comeback, so the victory is gonna even taste better.
Oh, so sweet. Hanskin. Hold hands with S4, as Sumail and Saxa in a great position here to snipe out a couple of bounty runes.
Kill the Boris. Boris gone.
And for the first time in, I feel like, ever, I see the Radiant team take both bottom bounty runes and the Dire team take both top bounty runes.
Yeah, usually it does not happen. So top lane is gonna be very, very strong for Alliance. The Boar, Rubik, Fade Bolt, slow. I mean, you can remove the Fade Bolt, but... Whew. So mid lane, this is the matchup to look out for. I mean, mid one's playing with the high. I think we've said that a lot of the times already, but Limp definitely could easily snowball. Look at this, 5 intelligence. You're not just stealing in from him, you're gaining damage while lowering his damage. It was even harder in the previous patches because you were taking away like their damage intelligence, and also you were getting more spell amplification, which doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, it was quite ridiculous. Benji trying to deal with the Seb Eidolons. Good micro. Drags them back, and the wave to his tier 1. Saxa right now just trying to figure out what's happening. Sentry wards all over the place. Radiant team. Camps being blocked up. One currently 7-1, so a pretty good start. A couple of tangos brought out to himself. Probably going to need a salve reasonably soon here. Feels like he's trying to rush that bottle as quickly as possible. Feels like there's kill threat from both sides in that mid lane.
Both of them saving a point. Like, you usually get the last word on Silencer. Void Spirit already level 3, but he's very low on HP. Limp, he's salving up. Mid one doesn't have a salve. This might cost him the lane. You can see how aggressive he's playing right now. The Simulate is ready.
Word. Gets himself out of dodge. Nicely done.
Denied.
Saxa still kind of playing around bottom lane, thinking about whether he wants to drag wave. It's like the pounce in onto the Enigma though, with that Inkswell connecting onto Seb. Should be able to give Nico Baby that first blood, but the slow from the smash, the boulder kicked across the map by Saxa, just about keeps Seb alive. Oh, FNG snipes him with a stroke of fate. Nicely played.
Left, right, left. Couldn't dodge it mid lane. Oh, he's so close to bottle, but he's also very low on regen.
Got one Fairy Fire, and he really is towing that line. Imminent. Looks like mid one going to be walking the base and then TPing back to lane. 4. Up by Sumail as Hanskin was chased back by No Tail. Sumail getting the solo kill onto the Beastmaster. And the
King on Lashrak. I kind of missed that.
He was one of the best, right? That movement speed build. Yule's Boots of Travel with the move speed talent. It was so good. He was even going like Yasha Kaya. Inkswell again, bottom lane. Good little roll in from Saxa, kicking away Nico Baby. And yet again, Saxa keeping Seb in this lane. Feels like they're winning the regen trade here and really accelerating very quickly towards that early Necro book on the Enigma.
OG needs to secure the bounties for the Void Spirit. I mean, he's gonna be on the one side. No one is moving out yet, so it's just gonna be 50-50. Mid one, if he doesn't get it, I expect another tweet from mid one starting with Ice Frog. Ice Frog, please. Yeah.
What's the deal with this? He might actually attempt to kill onto Limp here. He still has Dissimulate and a Fairy Fire, but Limp's right clicks, they are substantial. Bottle up, and mid one is okay. He's expended so many of those bottle charges, and Limp is ground in the lane at 25 and 13. He's tripling up the CS of the Void Spirit right now. Like at 13 and 1.
But the net worth wise, he's only 300 gold away, so not that big of a difference. Limp also had to bring a lot of mangoes, a lot of flasks. He even bought a bottle. Just checking if there's any stacks. Global Silence will be ready.
Nico Baby played forward onto Seb, but now the turnaround. Saxa with Seb looking for the kill onto the Slark. Pops his wand.
Thanks for that.
He'll kind of bodyguard him on his way back to salve. Well, with the bounty rune spawning, Sumail bottles one up top. Saxa will gather at least one, if not two, down south. So 3 for 1 here as OG again favored.
Hanskin took this bounty rune. You usually save it if your mid laner has a bottle. So now your silencer is half HP. Can't refill the bottle. Mid one took that bounty for himself. Now just needs the jungle. Very hard for him to come back to the lane. Get harassed a lot. about to hit level 5.
Silencer baby does find the pounce in. Sacks it again with a great kick and roll away. Our Lions are putting so much pressure on, but not getting any kills down in this bottom lane. And I was watching top. OG, every time the boar is summoned by S4, they throw Lightning Storm, Split Earth. They've got Shield and this Curse of Avernus just onto the boar whenever it's brought out. Spawns top. Invis for Limp. There's the refill. One making a bit of a comeback story in that mid lane. Worth difference. 420. Bottle for Saxo to refill it. I have a roll in onto Limp here as well. Tries to go for it, doesn't reach though, and Limp with that Invis rune. Sound.
Limp's still saving a point in case he needs to pop the global silence. Level 1 global silence, 300 mana, so you need to have a lot to actually cast it. I thought the top lane is gonna be much better for Alliance, but as you said,
look at them kill the boars. And they're gonna go for S4 now, diving onto tower. No tail, getting that Curse of Avernus going, but Limp's rotation gonna come in and try and pick off Sumail with the little ink swell. Catching out the Abaddon on his way out as well, so Limp with a double kill. Easy bonus intelligence. A good little turnaround, giving up the kill on S4, but great rotations from Alliance.
bottom lane also not going that great for Alliance at the moment. Like, Seb is already level 6, has book 7.5 minutes in.
Yeah, and I was just about to say, he draws on the map. Guys, I am triangle now. I farm jungle. Can get some experience bottom lane. They're TPing mid to play in onto that FNG Grimstroke. Sumail and mid one here. No catapult wave for them, but they're still diving. Lacoste, they're still...
Now wait, alright, that's OG that we, you know, used to see, but it's a bit too much.
Mid one getting right click down. But yeah, you've got your mid laner and your safe laner. Both diving tier 1 mid, looking for Limp. Astral step forward with Global Silence. Now turn around. That Ether Remnant held him in place for a second. The Male and No Tail unable to close the gap as they try and focus down the tier 1. No catapult to help them though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 heroes. 7 heroes mid. Yeah, roll in. Straight through the middle. Now lift up. Does stun the Abaddon. Cracks so much damage with the Pulse Nova. Finds Hanskin. FNG. He's getting jumped by mid one. There's the Remnant and 2 kills in a row for OG as they've got another 8 Edict here to bring down this tower.
Sadly, Beastmaster did not have TP ready to come back to a fight, and it's also very hard Beastmaster game to start with. Like, you're playing against the Abaddon. You don't want to throw it on him if you can't get a kill, and you can't because he's about to hit level 6 soon. And you know, if you use it on someone else, he's just gonna Photic Shield off. Like, mid-game fights are gonna look a bit different with the Global Silence follow-up.
They got to rattle you to your core though, being run out like that. Or come over and grab the outpost. Pretty much every other hero on the map though, bottom lane, OG playing this 5-man gameplay, chasing Nico baby. No Tail still level 5, just shield himself up, no borrowed time yet. But they've jumped onto Limp, mid one and Sumail, these 2 core heroes pummeling Alliance into the ground, and one by one it's a double kill for the black hole, catching them as well. They've got S4 trapped inside, and OG still up and running. Bringing down the tier 1, another massive team fight for them. Alliance just don't seem to be able to really answer or handle what OG are bringing.
Both supports are very low level. Rubik only level 4. Book is not even gonna get him to level 6. OG's aggression, like moving from mid lane to the bottom lane, 5 strong. And I feel like they're just, you know, trying to challenge themselves. Picking Enigma into Beastmaster and Rubik, it's really a tough game to play.
Like those Dota 1 days, you know, you stack up with your friends, you pick Pugna, Kotl, Nature's Prophet, Lone Druid, you go mid lane, then you go, okay, tier 1 tower, let's go to another lane. Take down all the objectives one by one. OG, so strong when they're grouping up. And the target acquisition that they've got as well. You know, they see Limp, they jump Limp, all of a sudden he's dead. Switch to another target. Black Hole, a solo hero, kill S4, perfectly done. Top 3 net worth, all OG heroes now. Lashrak at 5k, tower gold, you know? Flowing into their pockets. Very fast Yules, 11 minutes in for this Lash. So he can just continually, he's got a smoke on him. He's got a smoke from No-Tail. They can just continually chase down any target they want. Mid one, skipping out on nulls, double circle it, and then rushing Aghanim Scepter. And you said it in the draft, right? That's going to be difficult for Slark to handle.
If you get the first jump on Silencer and silence him, like, you don't care about the global. And now all this advantage that Limp had in the laning stage doesn't matter. Like, look at Void Spirit. He has 400 more net worth, and now he's the one who's in control.
S4's getting caught near the Ancients now. Sumail with that split earth. He yules himself up into the air. Make sure he doesn't die to a Necro Unix or a Roar or something. Seb there to help out. Find yet another pick-off. So Radiant Jungle belongs to OG. Clark is trying to slip himself into a couple of these stacks for himself. Black Hole back up in 50 seconds. But the map kind of cut in half here. OG, they see FNG. Remnant doesn't quite catch the Grim Stroke. Ooh. Hell, maybe could have got the Yule Scepter off there.
OG's just playing the bottom part of the map. They don't care. Roll his inch.
That's a nice magnetize from Saxa. Hanskin steals it now. Courier gonna get sniped out. And Saxa loses himself and his Courier. But yeah. Alliance, you know, using Global and Soulbind for just an Earth Spirit. OG still ready to fight. Black Hole's back up in 5 seconds.
Saxa has too low ping on this server, so others can't really follow him up. Like, he's ahead of the time.
He says go, and then 3 seconds later, oh. One great thing Alliance are doing here, though, is creating a lot of space for Nico Baby. Usual Blade, about 400 gold away.
This is standard Nico Baby build. On Slark phase boots, skipping any kind of raid bans, and getting that Diffusal Blade as fast as possible, and then getting status resistance.
One tower top still standing. I think that's what OG are eyeing up now. Seb working on Greaves. He's got mech done, almost completed. There's out that mid wave. Connecting with the rest of his team as Sumail, No-Tail, and Mid One. Lurking around in the vicinity. Alliance trying to spread the map as best they can. Try and drag OG from one side to the other. Dodging fights pretty nicely so far. Not efficient farming by any means. Here's able to take down Ancients. 4, spotting Seb. Talking about the Roar, but holding it for a little while, finally. Gonna stun off. Stealing out Eidolons for Hanskin.
Man, No-Tail's getting a lot of farm. He dragged 2 creep waves. And now,
Hanskin.
I think he wants to drag it to someone to farm it up. Like, usually it's the Lashrak.
Trying to catch Mid One here. Spirit very elusive. Does away with a Dissimulate.
No-Tail says, okay, no one wants to come here to farm 2 waves. I'm just gonna pop a shield and kill it.
My farm. Buys 3 sentries and an Observer Ward. Money well spent. Easy bounty runes for No-Tail as well. Right place, right time. Male, very, very close to Kaya.
A bauble from the
G kind of waiting now. Void Spirit Aghanims needs a little more build-up time. Have this Enigma with Arcane's mech. Gonna go Malefice and Midnight Pulse. Could have maybe gone for the black hole onto that Slark on his lonesome. A bit afraid of what's lurking behind Nico Baby, but in fact, Nico Baby was pretty much alone up there. Grim and Beastmaster were far back farming.
I guess OG is just waiting for the next set of items. Void Spirit needs 1,000 gold to finish Aghanim Scepter, and then you have 2 charges of 2-second silence plus a shield plus a photic shield. Like, he should not die.
Dire are scanning.
Enigma getting closer to Greaves. Like, this is the way to itemize when you're playing against the silencer. Getting BKB doesn't really matter. You're playing against Beastmaster, Global Silence. It's gonna be very hard for you to use your ult, so it's much better to get a blink, pray for Global Silence that he's gonna pop it earlier, and just tank up.
Build auras, tank up, keep that push going. This catapult is gonna last quite some time. Pretty simple tier 1, and Sumail stops Slark from free farming bottom lane and also stops the push coming in. The opposing tier 1. Go Baby working on what looks like a BKB. Up the Ogre Axe first. Could still switch into that S and Y, which you love so much, but a roll in. By the Roar. Caught by the Roar even. As mid one, trying to dive onto Limp. They do finish off Saxon now, a good pounce. And a Global Silence, focusing mid one's Void Spirit. Lashrak can't really do too much, and they don't have that Greaves yet, so Enigma...
Lashrak is so low.
Don't get Sumail. Aggressive roll in from that Earth Spirit though, and he pays with his life. Mid one also getting caught in the crossfire.
When you have Global Silence, Alliance should just keep fighting. They have infinite scaling lineup. Slark stealing agility, Silencer stealing int. That's full Guardian Greaves, so Enigma can get rid of the Global Silence.
That's going to make things so much easier. You know, that fight, if he had the Greaves, he could just pop them, walk in, black hole, 4 or 5 heroes. It's like a smoke from OG. Grouped up. No one has a smoke on them. Rubik Eidolons? Oh dear, that's free money for the Lash. Gold. Alliance, you know, after that first 10 minutes or so where it looked like OG were running away from things, Alliance have done a great job spreading the map. Beastmaster's getting farm, he's got his Necro 3 coming out. FNG, he's got Urn and Tranquils with 1,000 gold saved up on his position 5 Grimstroke. It's pretty impressive. They're now overtaking the mid one Void Spirit in net worth as well. Hanskin, found by Saxa. Looks like he's getting soloed out as Roshan is about to drop. See if Hanskin can escape this. Magnetize, doing an awful lot of work here. Remnant misses, but mid one joins the fight to finish him off, and his Aghanim Scepter completed.
Now OG wants to push some towers. Global Silence will be up in 15 seconds. They're keeping a timer on that, but they can still take a fight. Lashrak, Primal Roar is ready, but the Baton is already behind. It's a hard Beastmaster game. Like, they need, if it's possible, connect. Yeah, that's it. Beastmaster +1 with the Roar.
He does get off the borrowed time, so No-Tail trying to dodge away, but they lose Saxa. Turning around and fighting this, Lashrak is being shredded by Nico Baby, and the Aegis down. Black Hole wasted!
Catches 0.
Seb! No! What have you done? Missing out completely on this team fight. Maybe they can find the Slark on his way out, and he's got another pounce in 2 seconds and a TP. Mid one trying to give chase. Abaddon, Lashrak. They can't find Nico Baby, he slipped away.
This is very slippery. That's what they needed. Like, good fight with the Global Silence. And if they can catch Abaddon once again with the Primal Roar +1, that's the combo. And he used the silence, so Abaddon couldn't just purge it off on the second target, even with using the ulti.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That should help. I'll take that.
OG, Aegis fight. Really looking too hot. I mean, Seb, who was Seb targeting with that black hole? Was he trying to catch Nico Baby?
I believe so. He failed now, so that he's not gonna fail at the later stages of the game, which is pretty smart. No, there's one mistake, one black hole like this. Oh, Lashtrack almost killing himself on that Necro book. I mean, he's not gonna die. He has Essence Ring to pop, but still uncontrollable damage. This is where Blade Mail and Necro units shine.
Close. Taking him out on that Yule Scepter as well. S4 doing a great job. OG yet again. Grouping up. No Tail is sitting here with mid one and Sumail. He's ready to save either his position 1 or 2.
A tithe to the impurity.
Seb working on that Blink Dagger now. Trying to jump with a black hole. Going to be vital here for OG. Alliance defending their mid tier 2. That Void Spirit away.
Radiant's
in a great position on this high ground. Still looking
bottom tower is under attack.
Start a fight, even with Alliance having all their abilities ready.
Nico Baby
Alliance
just wants
falling for it.
Wants to have a BKB for the next fight. I think it's a correct choice here against like this heavy magical damage. He saw Aghanim Scepter on Void Spirit, so he needs to be able to take care of himself. Once Beastmaster gets a Blink Dagger, it's gonna be so much easier to execute the combo.
Yeah, you nearly have Ether Lens up on the Grimstroke as well. Seb, 100 gold off Blink Dagger as they do come cruising towards your bottom tier 3, but they've got to wait for the wave. Mid lane dealt with by Slark. And there is his BKB. Smoked up with FNG. Mid one catches a glimpse of them. But the high ground is coming. Alliance aren't really ready to defend this. OG are on your doorstep. Nico Baby backstabbing with the Ink Swell, jumping straight onto the Enigma. He does have Black Hole here, but they've got the Global Silence to back them up. As FNG shredded by mid one. Slark still going, looking for Seb. Yes, Essence Shift stacks are up, but...
Now that's a problem.
Yours up into the stun. They've got the split earth. The roar is decent here to buy time for Nico Baby, the Shadow down to turn and fight. But the magic damage spilling in onto this Slug, forcing the Global Silence out from Alliance. But that's their teamfight combo expended now. And Enigma still has Black Hole.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This tower
OG
is
taking down this tier 3.
Like once tier 3 is gone, they're gonna be able to take a fight. Black Hole, no Global Silence, remember?
And he's got Blink as well, so if this Enigma sees a chance to blink Black Hole, he could go for it. It's being cancelled out little by little. Look at Fate there doing a great job. As they back up now, OG self-yules the Lash. The dive into the back from mid one and Saxa, trying to catch the Silencer. As that Saxa Earth Spirit does get healed up by the Greaves and rolls away to safety, barely makes it out. Soulbind in onto mid one, catching Lash as well, but there's no chain stuns. There's no ability here for Alliance to take this fight properly, and Nico Baby's being annihilated. Always got a dark pack off. He's got the right clicks from the Lash, but the BKB comes out. Not sure that was required. Now he's TPing forward, aggressively looking to turn the fight again. Saxa getting picked off. Oh, he rolls away, barely escaping. Finally, the Glaive will take him down as OG full retreat mode now. No-Tail walks into the midst of the enemies, gives his life for his cause to escape.
Where's the left? There it is.
Cancelled by the left. Hanscom grabs him up, drags him into the waiting arms of Limp. +2, thank you very much.
Even though they lost the melee barracks, I still feel like it's a very solid victory for Alliance. Man, Alliance's team coordination is really on point. Like getting in and out of the fight a couple of times. They even used like what they need to have a team fight. They used Grimstroke, ulti, Beastmaster didn't have anything and still managed to,
Dire's middle
you know, I'm gonna call it a win.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Even losing their melee barracks. Still a win. Kill those necro units. One, Seb. All ready to fight.
Dire are scanning.
What have we here?
Void Spirit working on his BKB now as Lash finish off the Bloodstone. Lash not thinking about a BKB of his own, nor a Lincoln's or any kind of defensive items outside of the Yule Scepter, which he's already had for quite some time. Oh, they're diving Limp. Down to a third of his HP, but FNG turn.
Region.
Silenced. One makes that escape yet again. Nico Baby, do they just black hole in here? They're holding on to it. Seb, not wanting to expend it so early on. Chain stunning the Slark with a silence. They didn't need the black hole. Nico Baby,
astronomical price. I mean, that's how he needs to play. He can't just, you know, stay. He needs to make stuff happen. They throw a couple of spells on him, but there's no real save besides the global silence. Now there's no global. Nico Baby might be forced to buy. He needs to buy back. Otherwise, they're going to lose another set of Raxes.
30 seconds on the sidelines. They're diving in deep, looking for the silencer. Limp magnetized up at the Raw. Now arriving onto mid one. They don't get the Apoptic Shield to save him up. Saxa does get blown up completely, and now the Soulbind. Where's the combo? They don't have anything. It's just a Slark pummeling. Yes, they do. Into mid one's Void Spirit. The dive was too deep, and OG, they have Black Hole, but again, they're not using it.
Nico Baby getting a double kill, getting the gold because of the buyback. Can they run? Okay, Roche may respawn in a second. Let's see the spawn timer. It's gonna be a pretty long one, so not really favoring Alliance right now. OG just keeps the pressure. You see, it's not about the black hole, it's about the threat of a black hole, what he can do if he goes in. Still, Alliance didn't use the combo properly. It was just a solo primal roar. They had no global silence, but if they execute it well, like, Alliance is pretty damn strong. Now that Silencer is also level 15, extra 2 permanent intelligence steal. Like, right clicks coming out from him are insane.
Yeah, like, it feels like Alliance are holding on for dear life, but they are still executing. Sure, they don't lose any more than that bottom lane of barracks. OG smoking. Get a big pick off here.
And remember,
buybacks.
Even if he uses a black hole, Rubik, if he's alive, that's gonna be a stolen one for sure. Getting closer to Blink Dagger,
holding.
just 50 gold away.
Holding borrowed time. Beastmaster Rubik Grimstroke with buybacks. Wars Courier. Sniped out by OG. Telescope there, gonna be pretty good. They hand that over to the Abaddon. Longer range on that shield. Roshan, 15 seconds. That's what I'm looking for right now. Top tier 2. That mid wave pushed, but hey, look at this. Alliance with a long smoke wraparound. Goes mid. Usually an indication that everyone's behind him in the base waiting to defend, and they spot the Leshrac. Sumail jumped to the illusion rune there, and a self-Yules with the global silence in on top of him now. They soulbind him up, looking for the pick on Leshrac. Seb Greaves, no blink dagger though. He's gonna black hole solo onto the Nico Baby Slark. Saxon's brought down, but he bunnies back straight off the bat. Pounce out from Slark. No, he turns to fight. His BKB's done. He's silenced up, but he's out of there. Jumped upon again by mid one. Silenced once more. Nico Baby, he's got to bail away, but he can't. The gap closed from mid one's Void Spirit. Perfect. There's a double kill from Limp. Finds the Seb kill, a roll in from Saxa at the other fight breaking out, looking for the silencer kill. Limp still alive with the essence ring there, and they'll find Sumail, the Inkswell stun, taking him down, and a roll in again, catching the silencer. A triple from that Limp silencer, but it's still OG with a buyback from Saxa coming in and saving the fight.
Seb did such a good job just, you know, checking what's happening in a fight. Rubik, he used the spell steal, got the Apoptic Shield, and you know that he can't steal Black Hole straight away.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That fight split so quickly as well. Like mid one chasing the tail of that Slark, making sure that he couldn't dodge in and out of the fight. The rest of them focusing down the Leshrac. Beautifully done by OG.
If Slark commits to a single target with the full BKB, needs to get out, this is where mid one hero shines. Like, this instant silence coming out from Resonant Pulse is insanely good against silence. Here's the combo, double lift, double silence.
Oh, they borrowed time from No-Tail, but mid one shredded. They didn't get another barracks. They focused on the melee. That's going to be healed up in time. And No-Tail, he's going to be picked off again. Limp, bonus 4 intelligence, up to 46 permanent int stolen. They see.
Wait, that 46 permanent? I thought that's the one that, you know, temporarily stolen. Okay, Limp, man, he actually, like, I want to see the damage after the fight to see the graph, how much damage Silencer does. Like, this hero should not be underestimated in a team fight. You need to focus him down.
He is 11, 2, and 5 right now. BKB 4 staff working on Shiva's guard, and Alliance into the Roche Pit. That's Aegis Cheese. 10 seconds for Abaddon, 20 for the Void Spirit. It's 5 heroes strong. 25 seconds for the Enigma Black Hole. This is Roche for Alliance. They're one lane of barracks down, but they are still fighting a tooth and nail for this game. Zeb comes in with a Midnight Pulse, pounced out by the Slug. Diffuser Blade to slow down the Enigma with the Ink Swirl there. He's chasing him down. Silencer grabs the Aegis as Leshrac. Focusing Nico Baby, but gets turned on immediately with Global Silence. He's Lotused up, saved by the Abaddon. Again,
Black Hole is up.
Soulbind is there though. 2 silencers flying out from FNG. They've also got the last word onto the Enigma with a 3-man Stroke of Fate. Alliance can regroup on their high ground as this mid-1 Void Spirit takes down Hanska and Rubik. Finally, Seb jumps in with a Black Hole. It's a pretty decent one as well. Aegis gone, and they're going to catch S4 as well. 2 heroes down, and Slug trying to fight, but he can't do it. Annihilated by OG, and that is it.
Oh, Slark with no buyback, Rubik with no buyback. That's why Leshrac is such a great pick against the Slark. AoE damage, your BKB goes down. I thought they were just gonna back off, wait for Global Silence to be ready. Bottom Rax is already gone. There's still tier 2 tower on the top lane, but OG, they're pushing in. Tier 4 tower very low.
This could be it. No buyback on Slark, Rubik, or Beastmaster. There's 30 seconds. A window here has opened for OG. A 4 versus 2. Silencer needs to stay in the fountain. He can't get picked off now. FNG trying to clear out waves. What can Alliance do? They need to buy time, but they just don't have the resources. A Yul's in the split earth stun. Catching left. He's got no BKB, no Force Staff, no HP, and that's game. 32 minutes in, OG finally with a final strike to the jugular. That fight, beautifully played out, and GG's call.
A very nice and entertaining game to watch for sure. Like OG aggressiveness. When they grouped up around the mid tower, creep skipping with Lash, and then forcing the fights, like this aggression from OG, I don't think any
FY, he's found himself No-Tail out on his own.
He's trapped him.
There's No-Tail. Is he going to get any sort of backup? No, he's not. There's 3 still dead on OG. It'll be a slow and painful death here for No-Tail as Zame comes in for the kill secure.
And I love the way that Chalice popped his BKB super early in that fight. He just knows, I just need to get my ulti off, and he cast it at a very safe range. He didn't wait for the last second of his BKB. He's not very greedy. I think that's a lot of the reason why they've been winning these team fights. Seb has been struggling, still about 1,000 gold away from his BKB.
Yeah, this Brewmaster is a display of perfection, really. It's the highest level in the game with his Bloodseekers.
And doing a ton of damage in the fight. It's one of the most damage in the game as an offlaner.
Now has full Shiva, so even more ways. He's pretty much itemized entirely just to be like, Ana, I'm ruining your game. I've got Radiance, I've got Shivas. You're going to struggle so much in these fights as Phantom Lancer.
HyperX did his best to keep Ana alive, and but Ana wasn't able to do damage because he was ruptured. He wasn't that low on HP, but still can't run around.
Seb.
Oh, I'm as ninjas here.
Got to be careful who shows up top. Indeed, Jerax. He's going out on his own. He doesn't expect Zame to have this invis rune. And Zame will show himself. Jerax goes across, but Somnus is there.
Somnus is not messing around rupturing him.
No mercy. They're feeling very confident now at this point, getting these very advantageous team fights as well as getting kills on the split push too. Thompson though, we'll find X-Nova.
Seb, and as well, between the two of them, they'll take down the support edge. FY's going to come in though. He hasn't got anyone else with him at the moment. It is just FY, so just playing around with Seb.
He has no help around at all, and he's still just making Seb's life miserable.
He's just toying with him. He's just making him not be able to come back. Look, they're already starting to rotate this Brewmaster and Bloodseeker too, and FY, he's ready to look for Seb.
Seb's got to get out.
Oh, Seb.
As indeed FY, the patience keeping that control on Seb, buying time for Chalice to come in. Ana is going to look towards the Tusk. Chalice is now there, does have Primal Split available if he wants to look to take this fight. Somnus coming in as well. As Ana, Seb look to hide in the trees. Can they get out of it? Ana's got a TP available. He's into the trees. He's going to show himself in the lane though. They're going to continue to head over. They are going to see Seb make it out in time. They don't have a stun. Ana, can he get out as well? He can. OG will avoid that rotation from PSG LGD.
FY is just so obnoxious there, following Seb for over a minute, just stalking him, trying to have his team come over.
So that's about, a minute without Aegis being used for LGD. They have 2 minutes left, I would say, to capitalize on this Aegis. Oh man, looks like he is level the PL.
Pretty much back to a 50-50. PSG LGD 2-1 up at the moment in this best of 5 grand finals. 1 game needed to secure the championship title. And at this point, they are ahead here in game 4.
N0tail hasn't had time to gather a full army of Ancient Creeks. Right now, he just has the Ancient Black Dragon. You really want those other auras when you're at a big disadvantage in these team fights already.
Yeah, it's tough though, because JerAx doesn't want to be following around his Chen, giving him the Aghanim, so. As Thompson, see, he does have a Lincoln Sphere picked up, and they should have the BKB finished on Seb too. So that'll give him a little bit easier time to get those Blink calls as he's been suffering to do so in the last few fights. And Somnus, full I've Scotty picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for Aegis to expire.
Seb, he's in, gets the call, the character's going to get FY, there with the snowball save. He's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out. Seb goes for the TP. They've got the stun to cancel though. Seb held back for now. Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson, he's running away. Xnova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from N0tail's coming in towards the stride, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in this series that Xnova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly.
Perfect time.
Perfect timing, and has the Senton creep to boot. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time that he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. Yeah, he sees Ana farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Ana. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The blood bright silence connects. He's got the man to back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Ana down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. And Xnova throughout this whole tournament has had the best vision in every situation, even when you wouldn't expect it. They're just like, oh, they're fighting on the left side. They're not going to have vision over here. But no, Xnova always seems to have those prepared in every situation.
And he has some incredible foresight to be able to have these wards that just lead to really clutch pickoffs. And Axe has not spent his money on BKB. He has the money, but he might be looking to save for buyback.
We'll see if any of the buybacks do get forced out. Thompson's still dead for 15. Ideally, he doesn't buy back it. They may have to buy back on Ana. He's gone for 50 seconds. The split coming out from Chalice. He's ready to push in, look for the stun on N0tail to hold back the Chen. As the mid-racks are exposed, PSG LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of racks. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Arme. The triple buybacks now out as Ana in trouble. He's pulled back for this one. The deafening blast onto the 3 of them, knocks them back. But Ana gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PL army's on top of it. They get Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top rack. Somnus now down for 2 minutes. No buyback available on this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, he's 400 gold short of it. It's up in about 8 seconds. OG, they have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. 2 of the side lanes are already going, but I think trying to get some kills here, like on FY here, would be very ideal.
I mean, look how close the Brew is at 25. I mean, with,
so close.
With that primal split cooldown.
Oh, Thompson, he sees it FY. He's used the snowball, he turns with the combo FY with the self-fuels, but OG, they've surrounded him. Seb jumps in with the call, the blade mail, FY's gone.
Instant buyback from FY.
Still that scary, scary time for LGD. 75 seconds without Somnus. OG have the full 5-man pushing in all 3 lanes at the same time as they approach LGD's base.
I don't even know if I give a head for this team fight. I mean, LGD are big goal, but no blood taken with 60 seconds. This could be disastrous.
He's got a full BKB on Seb as well.
Chalice really wants to hit level 25 before he pops that primal split. So close.
Just got to be careful, Seb. Looking for that blink initiation.
Chalice is stepping back. Grabs, they give him the tome. He needed like 5 experience, and they gave him the tome just to make sure that he gets it anyway. Just playing as safe as possible here.
Looks like OG don't feel that the window is big enough for them to push in whilst this Bloodseeker's still dead. They're back away.
They can't count. They bought back 3 heroes. They weren't able to get any T3s, and there's no Roshan up yet. Big Daddy No Tail's praying for a Roche right now so they can get that refresher, but it's not going to be up. And maybe we'll dodge a bullet.
At least they got a good amount of economy off that, right?
Yep.
It was up to a 15k gold advantage, and they chunked it down to 7, same thing with experience. So they did get quite a lot out of that one, but they ideally wanted to get at least one of those sets of racks to get some momentum pushing in with those 3 buybacks used.
Absolutely, it is this really scary moment of the game now for OG. We're about 5-6 minutes still without those buybacks available. If PSG LGD can find that one team fight, it could be the team fight to win TI in this window of time that they now have presented to themselves.
Ana's gone full in for that butterfly too. As they pick up also an Aeon disc on Jeremy, so protected in O. DD did spawn, however, was killed.
It's also pretty scary for Maybe right now. He only has a 5-second BKB, and he does a lot of damage and will get wrecked by the X Blade Mail call if he finds him, especially with his BKB now. There's not that many ways to stop him.
So it's all about FY and Chalice, right? Just either saving or just getting into the midst of the fights and not allowing OG to get the picks.
And the smoke, it's going to be dispelled.
Let's get dispelled. But it's
He's in the trees, they're on the high ground, they've got the vision with the Shiva's covered, Anna's on his way over, they've got the snowball down, there's the Catapult, Seb jumps in, he's able to find the call onto Chalice, but Chalice already got the BKB out, the Sunstride's going to be down onto FY, but FY will survive. Seb posts the BKB, he'll try and stand his grab, but Seb, he's going to go down, no buyback on the axe, as HyperX as well, surrounded by PSG LGD, the Eon disc will proc, but they'll fight through it.
He has to buy back immediately.
Look at these creep track by these Force Spirits. On the bottom room, they have no creeps in the mid lane.
Sienna still holding on to that buyback on HyperX. But as Ben said, the creeps aren't here.
It's backdoor. And they breached through it. It's not looking like it right now. Maybe everyone hitting the same one.
That creep cutting isn't enough to hold OG in the game.
You see No Tail's already running to just, he doesn't care. He's going to throw his life for this. He needs to just keep these creeps out of the base to keep that back door up. He doesn't care if he dies.
Which he certainly will. As they get upon him, they find his life. 1 minute now without No Tail and without Seb. Thompson, Anna, and HyperX. The only 3 heroes that can offer their defense during this final minute, this final stand.
HyperX is really trying to hold on to his buyback.
As Chalice split, of course, up once again. They're finishing off this second set of racks. He's got the Cyclone holding Anna up in the skies. As this rack's on the top lane will fall, the melee rack's gone. PSG LGD playing this carefully. As they'll go down towards the bottom as well. Arme, doppelgangers, he's losing a fair bit of mana into the PL. Still able to shift back into that Morphling if needs be. As OG, they will lose their top racks, but they won't lose the game. PSG LGD are playing it safe. They know how close they are to victory, and they will not throw it away.
And they know that the Roche is probably respawning pretty soon, and it actually is up, so that is that refresher shard. They already have pretty much infinite primal splits up anyway, but they feel very confident here.
They weren't able to deward that ward in the mid lane, so it looks like they are going for a Roche fake out.
Check. Anna is on top of X-Nova. The Ghost Head's going to get a set. Oh, he's in. The call, the MP, the counter, but FY's in. He's able to get the save off in time to keep this man alive. But he's got it up. Chalice is down. Buyback from X-Nova and Chalice. FY with the Invis Somnus looking to get involved. Post the BKB to get over the ice wall. They get on top of Seb. Seb's in trouble. Seb's gone. The axe down once again for 90 seconds. There's now FY giving them the vision, but they see him. They've got the doppelganger to jump away from the snowball. The snowball over to Thompson, the self-fuels. FY trying to buy time for the rest of LGD to come in. Again, up into the air. Arme straight on top of Notel. FY will fall. Arme looking towards Notel. Notel pops the hand of God, but Notel beaten down by Arme and Somnus. Chalice gets the primal split off as Anna. He's been left behind in Thompson. He's got to do something incredible in terms of the combo. Can he find the angle? JerAx coming in, keeping Anna alive. Anna with the doppelganger. The deafening blast comes out onto the two of them. Anna trying to go in, looking for the kill. Can he find it in time onto Xnova? He's on top of him, trying to beat him down. Anna again with the doppelganger, now retreating back towards the base. As Xnova will survive. JerAx back in, the combo. Meatball down onto Chalice, but Chalice is so tanky. Monster Chief is gone. He's on top of JerAx. JerAx is gone. Anna as well. Can he really fight back against the Somnus? And Xnova is so low. As the buyback for JerAx comes in, he's healing Anna back up. That buyback could set them up for the kill on Xnova. The cold snap down onto the attraction. They find him. Arme, he's out of mana. He's starting to shift into the strength, but he's surrounded. OG, can they find the ball? They can. OG are still in the game. Arme buys back immediately. But now it's PSG LGD's turn to be without two of their supports. Seb's going to be back up in 8 seconds.
Oh my god, that buyback from JerAx onto that shrine, being able to save Ana, but Ana also toying with them with that doppel. He sent the illusion. They thought that was the real one. They actually couldn't finish him off, even though they got the thirst vision of him for a second.
With the level 25 talent on the doppelganger, it's really hard to kill him.
Seb,
Yeah.
he's looking straight for the play. Can he find Somnus? He's hunting. Somnus, he's there, Seb. He'll see him. Oh, doesn't get the call though, and now Seb. He'll be ruptured. They're looking at him, but Anna, he's straight in on top of Somnus. Somnus puts the BKB. Anna again with the doppelganger. There's a Cataclysm coming out. And Somnus still alive. Anna will be able to force him away. They've got the hex. They've got the control. They're on top of him. Can they kill him in time? They can. Chalice got for 2 minutes. And Seb, he's finding, looking for Arme. Big Daddy Notel gets the penitence out. Only onto the illusion though. Arme able to waveform up to the high ground. Arme should be fine here.
Thompson's got the ghost, he's got Hex
maybe
up soon too.
Oh, the doppelganger Arme's over the trees. Can he hide his way out of this?
No, back. Real one.
Goes for the waveform. Seb tries for the call, but he's already out of there. Nice play from Arme.
And he buys so much time too for his team there. The Brewmaster was dead for 120 seconds, now only 90.
Still a big window for OG. They're only without JerAx for the same amount of time. And that lead that PSG LGD had, it is going down a little bit. Only 4K, 5K at the moment with these last few fights. Obviously the 25s now coming out on OG. Thompson's into the pit.
What a timely DD coming out for him too. I don't think they expected to be taken down as fast. He's almost able to solo it with the help of these summons. And that's a refreshing shot. There's no way to get this. There's no way LGD can.
Oh, and the Seb level 25 too. That extra Berserker's Call AoE. It catches people out. They don't expect it.
It does not feel like OG T-Rex now.
Yeah. The Berserker's Call now is, I mean, the AoE is really massive now when you have that talent.
It's so hard to play against. Can PSG LGD do it? They've got the Basher now for Somnus. But just a 2K lead with those last big comeback plays from OG. Still 30 seconds without Chalice.
Double Hex coming out now. Thompson and these 5-second BKBs. Yeah, I mean, they were crushing with their BKBs.
Thompson's being spotted out.
Got the vision. They're on top of him. Thompson, he's in trouble. The Nullify comes out, but he got the Ghost Walk off as well as the Hex in time. Now, Somnus turns up. The blood runs down. Thompson! He's dead for 100. Has got the buyback available. PSG LGD will certainly look to force it out of them.
FY just with a shadow blade. It just, yeah, as soon as they split up, he finds the perfect opportunity there on Thompson.
You got to be careful going out on the map when FY's alive. There's every chance in the world that he's going to be watching you from the trees.
And at this point, I think for Ame, it's actually going to be very worth it for him to actually just try and burn all the mana from the Phantom Lancer so he can't doppelganger all the time. That's causing huge issues in the team fights. And I see that Chalice is using his Dispel Magic every single cooldown on these Phantom Lancer illusions, but there's still way too many that are causing havoc in these team fights.
It's too constant. Like that doppel cooldown being 3 seconds just allows him to always be able to play around a little bit around the brew. they don't really have this crazy AoE when you look at LGD's lineup to just clear out those illusions. It's really a lot based off them just trickling them down slowly with like the Shivas and the Radiants and knowing exactly which one it is.
Yep, he doesn't have the crit talent, but now he does have crit from that Bloodthorn coming out.
It's a lot of damage that Anna can offer to the fights now.
And Brewmaster without BKB, very vulnerable. Cold Snap, Bloodthorn, Berserker's Call. There's a lot of ways that they can prevent him from getting that ult.
He just commits it from the back, just to be careful.
Make sure that he can get it off and get some damage in onto the tier 3s. Anna's going to start to try and fight against these Primal Split Brewlings. He'll be able to find one of them. He has been silenced. He'll take down the Wind Panda 2 as well by the looks of it. There's only the Earth Panda prevails. Seb jumps in, he gets the call onto the Panda, popping the BKB as well, so they won't kill the Brewlings off. They do force PSG LGD away long enough that Topson does not have to expend his buyback. Topson back in the game.
But then they're utilizing the PL very well too by replicating him, sending illusions to get some extra damage on the tower. It's just one Rax left that's holding LGD away from Mega Creeps.
And they're straight out. They're ready with the aggressive play, OG. Topson, can he find a catch? He's close to having vision onto X-Nova.
Should be able to find X-Nova. He is stalking him. He got sights of him for a second. He was a bit far away though.
Oh, the tornado. It's got him. Topson drops the combo down upon him. The stun comes out though. Oh, the counterplay. Jax is there though with the heal, the tether. Keeping Topson alive with the Abyssal Blade down. Can they save the hand of God comes through? Topson still alive, but Chalice gets the Primal Split out. He's been stunned. Topson, the cheese, he's fine. Topson, he goes down. They get the kill onto the Evoker. No tail. Being chased by Arme. The bash is coming through, but the Blade Mail was already out from Seb. He tries to get the call off. The bash to the Cataclysm isn't enough to find the kills. Anna leading forward. The Bloodthorn onto FY. Gets the kill onto FY. FY buys back straight away. Anna looking at more Somnus again. The doppelganger. Arme on top of Topson. Topson being saved by Jarex. Jarex with the tether. Arme turns into Tendril Gemma. There's the call. Seb, he catches Arme. Arme dead for 2 minutes. The Hex. They've got Somnus as well. Oh, gee. Double kill for Seb. The clutch buybacks coming into play. Nobody has a buyback available right now. As OG stand with 5 alive on the map, 100 seconds without the Morphling.
This Doppel talent is just destroying LGD. They have no way to actually find Ana. Like Ben said, the Brewmaster's constantly using the Dispel, but it's so hard to find the real PL amongst all these illusions in all this chaos of the fights with tornadoes and chaos meters and everything falling all over the place.
And look at this. The tier 3 tower falling. Ana frontlining it all. What's he scared of? The Blood Bride will come out. Chalice with the Shiva's Guard trying to initiate. But Ana, he's poking, prodding, beating down, and on the side, Thompson jumps in. Chalice gets in with the BKB with the call. Seb, he's got the disable on the Chalice. Do they have the damage? They come on top of the Chalice. He's into the snowball. FY buying time for him, but now he's vulnerable. He gets Hex, he gets Bloodthorn. Chalice buys back. Straight back into the game. Anna trying to find his attention onto X-Nova. Chalice leading forward. The Tornado going to be off the market. Only catches out the Bloodseeker, but Seb, he's looking for the follow-up. Jumps in, gets the call. The BKB was out in time, but Anna's on top of it. Did they have the damage? Seb's got the blade on FY.
Okay.
With the snowball again. Topson, Jarex focusing the Rags. Topson gets the Hex up onto X-Nova. Seb healed up by Jarex. Anna still full health at the moment as the Brewlings are pushed back to the base. OG get the bottom melee Rax. As still 30 seconds to play without the Morphling in the game. They move towards the mid lane. OG, can they really get it all here? The mid rack's falling. They've taken a full second set, 15 painful seconds for LGD.
They're gonna keep going. They want to claim their megas.
Another tier 3 falls. OG onto the final set of racks that LGD have left standing. Azana, he gets kicked back. He's separated from the team, but he has the double gagger. He's been ruptured. He needs help, but he needs it now. Jarex in with the tap of the hand of God. Give it that double heal. The relocate as well. Jarex gets him out. As OG will successfully disengage before that Morphling's back in, as they found both racks. Jarex will die for this one, almost certainly, as he looks to tether across, but the nullifies upon him. He has buyback though, and OG just took so much away from PSG LGD, as they only have a lone range rack standing on the top lane.
I can't believe this is only 3 racks left in this game, and one of them is a range racks on the side of LGD. Buyback status. I saw X-Nova's buyback was only like 600 or 700, yeah, which is crazy, but Jarex also kind of in that same net worth territory, looking at a very cheap buyback, but 2 in the game left. IO and the PL. PL is almost unkillable at this point. Like, even without the Wisp, it's still really difficult. With the Wisp, just don't even try.
We'll see this again. It's a save here from HyperX.
The control is just not there, and they don't have the way to kill all these illusions constantly. And of course, look at HyperX coming in, starts that relocate channel, and is able to get it off. No one gets the control on him.
Keeping it cool at the time that it means the most, but he's still able to crack a smile here in Game 4 of the TIA Grand Finals. OG making a stand, now leading 9K advantage in net worth. LD able to join us.
I don't believe they actually have any 4 stabs on the side of LG. That's generally how you deal with a Scythe of Ice. And I think they can get a Scythe of Ice on the core, get a blink call, and that hero is likely dead without buyback at this point. So OG, I would say, definitely favored at this point of the game, especially with PL having buyback. LGD, they have a couple minutes to think about what they want to do before this next rotation.
Yeah, they can't be totally reliant on FY just getting these perfect snowball saves, or even like, I saw in the last fight too when it was down bottom, he even tried like Walrus kicking the IO away from when he was tethered from somebody else. They need to find some other ways to be able to save, in particular that Brewmaster, who just time and time again is the most important hero, it does seem, for LGD.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what they do with the BKB call. The snowball is the only thing, but they have Bloodthorns, they have Scythe of Ice for the Tusk, they have a lot of things available. Maybe Aeon's is perhaps for Brewmaster. I'm not exactly sure what the best way for him to deal with it is. Looks like he is going for an Octa Ring perhaps for almost permanent.
The sentry's down though. They see Thompson, but Thompson, he's already quick with the play. The Tornado into EMP, Cold Snap as well, they've got the Hex, but there won't be any further jumping. They just poke at Arme.
They're trying to make space.
They got the Mega Creeps.
That's the distraction play right there.
Up against the Mega Creeps. PSG LGD, it's what stands between them and the championship title here in Game 4.
And they got it right before that wave, before that 59-minute mark too, so we already have the Mega Creep wave coming in, that momentum pushing onto LGD's side.
And you look at their lineup, can PSG LGD's heroes deal with the Mega Creeps? It's hard. They don't really have that sort of incredible D-push or AoE sort of hard hitters to deal with it.
That's kind of what they've been lacking in a lot of this game, right? That's what we've been talking about with the illusions with the PL. They've got ways to find them if it's, or ways to kill them if they find the exact one, but as for doing that, it's very tough when they don't have just the Dispel from Chalice.
And he does too much damage to ignore at this point with the Bloodthorn. And on top of that, Roshan is going to respawn in about 1 minute's time. LGD, I think their buybacks are going to cool down around that time, but I just don't think they can withstand this onslaught from OG. They really want to be able to prevent this Roshan. It's super obvious when there's Mega Creeps. With Mega Creeps, that's the luxury that you have. You can just wait a couple of seconds. You know, the creeps will be hitting at your T4s if you wait.
As Ana commits forward. Has no boots, but a full Eye of Scotty. 3,800 health now on this PL, who hasn't been dying for a very long time. Now he's got easier ways, easier kill opportunity, and much more survivability.
Yeah, he probably has like maybe 7,000, 8,000 HP effective with the Butterfly Evasion and the heal, and Overcharge, and the Hand of God is just way too much. And the lifesteal from Shen too, is another ability.
OG clearing out the pit. Very, very soon to be spawning. Roshan and PSG LGD are well aware.
Roshan's up. It looks like only OG knows.
Arme and Ana. Indeed, some illusion action. Arme's gonna get caught out by the Tornado though. They've opened up onto him. Arme trying to get on top of Ana. The BKB pop by Chalice. He'll get the ult out. No Tail getting got out straight away by FY with the snowball. No Tail's dead for 100. They'll get the Chen. Ana in the midst of it trying to lock down onto FY. The rest of his team about to come over to get the Tornado. Out onto X7. Looking for the cool control onto Arme. Has he got it? Arme getting stood up by the cold snap, but he's able to wait for him up the high ground. Thompson blinks in. He gets the Hex up at FY with the snowball save. They get the bash out. Sonos will be able to find the IO, but they're fully low OGD. That's Sonos dead for 2 minutes. They get Thompson. Thompson dead for 2 minutes. Only Ana. Ana, can he do it here? Is it half out save? Kept alive at the back of that fight. as that very much looked like PSG LGD were able to tip OGA over the edge, but that plus 100 Berserker score, you could see Seb as well being very careful with how he used it, keeping it to that opportune moment after any potential sort of Manta dodges have been done by Thomas Arme, and he gets the call.
9 doppelgangers used just in that area around the Ancients from the PL. Just the constant barrage of illusions giving that distraction to allow Seb to get that call off.
And that's another Roshan for OG.
These fights have to be so hectic for the players. There's like 30 PLs.
There's just both sides. I mean, even the Enchantress is like taking a PL, and then the Morphling turns into PL.
I'm just impressed we haven't had any frame drops. You know?
It's true.
Azana. Down the middle lane.
Just walking down with a DD.
The tier 4s. Anna says he's done with this. He wants to end this game. The buyback will come out from FY. Anna. It's going to be snowballed. Anna. He's in. He's not got any backup on the way. FY will be able to get out with the invis, but this doppelganger just over and over again, meaning that Anna could just stand in. Now he's got the backup of JerAx as he gets Hex. Oh, he didn't expect it. He didn't expect the Hex, but he's still fine. JerAx had the Odis, but X-Nova into the snowball. They'll turn towards JerAx. The Hanagon coming out. JerAx has been nullified. They hit doppelganger once again. X-Nova. He will survive for now. But buybacks were forced out by that aggressive play from Anna. At the same time, Seb did buyback himself on the Axe. But LGD are back up as a full 5-man.
Jesus, this is insane.
I mean, Otto was super safe there. I'm not exactly sure why Seb bought back, but I mean, he has Heart, he has Wisp behind him, he has Aegis, he has everything. His buyback.
And as you can see there, that is the big difference. There are 4 buybacks available on OG. Only 1 available for LGD.
Oh, this momentum pushing in. And an arcane rune up top. If they give that to Ana, oh my god. Even more illusions, even more doppels.
Oh.
Let's go.
That is
2.1 second cooldown.
2.1 second cooldown.
Oh man.
Okay. Azana.
This is it.
He's ready to put it to use. Straight into the base he goes, doppling forward, he gets the jump onto X-Nova, the Ghost set to keep an X-Nova fine for now. Anna looking to turn his commitment towards Arme. Thompson comes in with a deafening blast from the side, the EMP finishes X-Nova off. He's dead for 110, Seb, pots the BKB, looks for the cool control onto FY, but FY does get the snowball off in time. Arme looking on top of JerAx, but Thompson turns, they get the Hex out onto him, he'll get himself back into the ball fleet, the BKB's out in time as Arme cuts down Rotel with a waveform, finds the kill. Anna looking to get on top of Arme, the BKB's about to wear off. The Mega Creep speeding down upon the edge of LG. Seb in again. The call on top of Arme. Arme dead for 2 minutes. Chalice. BKB pop. He's trying to commit, trying to deal with Anna being silenced by the blood right. But the ancient is falling. The Hex is out. They're going to be able to find themselves. Chalice 3 dead on LGD. OG hitting the ancient. Hitting the ancient. We're guy. Again, John, FY, he's found himself No-Tail out on his own.
He's trapped him.
There's No-Tail. Is he going to get any sort of backup? No, he's not. There's 3 still dead on OG. It'll be a slow and painful death here for No-Tail as Arme comes in for the kill secure.
And I love the way that Chalice popped his BKB super early in that fight. He just knows, I just need to get my ulti off. And he cast it at a very safe range. He didn't wait for the last second of his BKB. He's not very greedy. I think that's a lot of the reason why they've been winning these team fights. Seb has been struggling, still about 1,000 gold away from his BKB.
Yeah, this Brewmaster is a display of perfection, really. It's the highest level in the game with his Bloodseekers.
And doing a ton of damage in the fight. It's one of the most damage in the game as an offlaner.
Now has full Shiva, so even more ways. He's pretty much itemized entirely just to be like, Ana, I'm ruining your game. I've got Radiance, I've got Shivas. You're going to struggle so much in these fights as Phantom Lancer.
HyperX did his best to keep Ana alive, and but Ana wasn't able to do damage because he was ruptured. He wasn't that low on HP, but still can't run around.
Seb.
Oh, Ame's coming in this here.
Got to be careful who shows up top. Indeed, JerAx. He's going out on his own. He doesn't expect Arme to have this invis rune. As Arme will show himself, JerAx goes across, but Somnus is there.
Somnus is not messing around rupturing.
No mercy. They're feeling very confident now at this point, getting these very advantageous team fights as well as getting kills on the split push too. Thompson though, we'll find X-Nova.
Sep, and as well, between the two of them, they'll take down the support edge. FY's going to come in though. He hasn't got anyone else with him at the moment. It is just FY, so just playing around with Sep.
He has no help around at all, and he's still just making Seb's life miserable.
He's just toying with him. He's just making him not be able to come back. Look, they're already starting to rotate this Brewmaster and Bloodseeker too, and FY, he's ready to look for Seb.
Seb's got to get out.
Oh, Seb.
As indeed, FY, the patience, keeping that control on Seb, buying time for Chalice to come in. Anna is going to look towards the Tusk. Chalice is now there, does have Primal Split available if he wants to look to take this fight. Somnus coming in as well. As Anna, Seb look to hide in the trees. Can they get out of it? Anna's got a TP available. He's into the trees. He's going to show himself in the lane though. They're going to continue to head over. They are going to see Seb make it out in time. They don't have a stun. Anna, can he get out as well? He can. OG will avoid that rotation from PSG LGD.
FY is just so obnoxious there, following Seb for over a minute, just stalking him, trying to have his team come over.
So that's about, a minute without Aegis being used for LGD. They have 2 minutes left, I would say, to capitalize on this Aegis. Oh man, looks like he is level the PL.
Pretty much back to a 50-50. PSG LGD 2-1 up at the moment in this best of 5 grand finals. 1 game needed to secure the championship title. And at this point, they are ahead here in game 4.
N0tail hasn't had time to gather a full army of Ancient Crates. Right now, he just has the Ancient Black Dragon. You really want those other auras when you're at a big disadvantage in these team fights already.
Yeah, it's tough though, because Jerax doesn't want to be following around his Chen, giving him the Aghanim, so. As Thompson, see, he does have a Lincoln Sphere picked up, and they should have the BKB finished on Seb too. So that'll give him a little bit easier time to get those Blink Calls-outs as he's been suffering to do so in the last few fights. And Somnus, I have Scotty picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for Aegis to expire.
Seb, he's in, gets the call, the character's going to get FY, there with the snowball save. He's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out. Seb goes for the TP. They've got the stun to cancel though. Seb held back for now. Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson, he's running away. X-Nova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from N0tail's coming in towards the stride, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in the series that X-Nova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly.
Perfect time.
Perfect timing, and has the Senton creep to boot. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time that he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. Yeah, he sees Ana farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Ana. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The blood bright silence connects. He's got the man to back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Ana down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. I mean, X-Nova throughout this whole tournament has had the best vision in every situation, even when you wouldn't expect it. They're just like, oh, they're fighting on the left side. They're not going to have vision over here. But no, X-Nova always seems to have those prepared in every situation.
And he has some incredible foresight to be able to have these wards that just lead to really clutch pickoffs. And Axe has not spent his money on BKB. He has the money, but he might be looking to save for buyback.
We'll see if any of the buybacks do get forced out. Thompson's still dead for 15. Ideally, he doesn't buy back it. They may have to buy back on Ana. He's gone for 50 seconds. The split coming out from Chalice. He's ready to push in, look for the stun on N0tail to hold back the Chen. As the mid-racks are exposed, PSG LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of racks. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Arme. The triple buyback's now out as Ana in trouble. He's pulled back for this one. The deafening blast onto the 3 of them. Knocks the back, but Ana gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PL army's on top of it. They get Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top rack. Somnus now down. for 2 minutes. No buyback available on this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, he's 400 gold short of it. It's up in about 8 seconds. OG, they have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. 2 of the side lanes are already gone, but I think trying to get some kills here, like on FY here, would be very ideal.
I mean, look how close the Brew is at 25.
So close.
With that primal split cooldown.
Oh, Thompson, he sees it FY. He's used the snowball, he turns with the combo FY with the self-fuels, but OG, they've surrounded him. Seb jumps in with the call, the blade mail, FY's gone.
Instant buyback from FY.
Still that scary, scary time for LGD. 75 seconds without Somnus. OG have the full 5-man pushing in all 3 lanes at the same time as they approach LGD's base.
I don't even know if I give a head for this team fight. I mean, LGD are big goal, but no Bloodseeker with 60 seconds. This could be disastrous.
He's got a full BKB on Seb as well.
Chalice really wants to hit level 25 before he pops that primal split. So close.
Just got to be careful, Seb. Looking for that blink initiation.
Chalice is stepping back. They give him the tome. He needed like 5 experience, and they gave him the tome just to make sure that he gets it anyway. Just playing as safe as possible here.
Looks like OG don't feel that the window is big enough for them to push in whilst this Bloodseeker's still dead. They'll back away.
They can't count. They fought back 3 heroes. They weren't able to get any T3s, and there's no Roshan up yet. Big Daddy No Tail's praying for a Rosh right now so they can get that refresher, but it's not going to be up. And maybe we'll dodge a bullet.
At least they got a good amount of economy off of that, right?
Yep.
It was up to a 15k gold advantage, and they chunked it down to 7. Same thing with experience. So they did get quite a lot out of that one, but they ideally wanted to get at least one of those sets of racks to get some momentum pushing in with those 3 buybacks used.
Absolutely, it is this really scary moment of the game now for OG. We're about 5-6 minutes still without those buybacks available. If PSG LGD can find that one team fight, it could be the team fight to win TI in this window of time that they now have presented to themselves.
Ana's gone full in for that butterfly too. As they pick up also an A on discount Jeremy, so protected in O. DD did spawn, however, was killed.
It's also pretty scary for Maybe right now. He only has a 5-second BKB, and he does a lot of damage and will get wrecked by the X-Blade Mail call if he finds him, especially with his BKB now. There's not that many ways to stop him.
It's just all about FY and Chalice, right? Just either saving or just getting into the midst of the fights and not allowing OG to get the picks.
And the smoke, it's going to be dispelled.
Let's get dispelled. But
He's in the trees, they're on the high ground, they've got the vision with the Shiva's covered, Anna's on his way over, they've got the snowball down, there's the Catapult, Seb jumps in, he's able to find the call onto Challenge, but Challenge already got the BKB out, the Sunstride's going to be down onto FY, but FY will survive. Seb pots the BKB, he'll try and stand his ground, but Seb, he's going to go down, no buyback on the axe, and HyperX as well, surrounded by PSG LGD, the Eon Disc will proc, but they'll fight through it.
He has to buy back immediately.
Look at these creep track by these Force Spirits. On the bottom row, they have no creeps in the mid lane.
Sienna still holding on to that buyback on HyperX. But as Ben said, the creeps aren't here.
It's backdoor. And they breached through it. It's not looking like it right now. Maybe everyone hitting the same one.
That creep cutting isn't enough to hold OG in the game.
You see No Tail's already running to just, he doesn't care. He's going to throw his life for this. He needs to just keep these creeps out of the base to keep that back door up. He doesn't care if he dies.
Which he certainly will. As they get upon him, they find his life. 1 minute now without No Tail and without Seb. Thompson, Anna, and HyperX. The only 3 heroes that can offer their defense during this final minute, this final stand.
HyperX is really trying to hold on to his buyback.
As Chalice split, of course, up once again. They're finishing off this second set of racks. He's got the Cyclone holding Anna up in the skies. As this rack's on the top lane will fall, the melee rack's gone. PSG LGD playing this carefully. As they'll go down towards the bottom as well. Arme, doppelgangers, he's losing a fair bit of mana into the PL. Still able to shift back into that Morphling if needs be. As OG, they will lose their top racks, but they won't lose the game. PSG LGD are playing it safe. They know how close they are to victory, and they will not throw it away.
And they know that the Rosh is probably respawning pretty soon, and it actually is up, so that is that refresher shard. They already have pretty much infinite primal splits up anyway, but they feel very confident here.
They weren't able to deward that ward in the mid lane, so it looks like they are going for a Roach fake out.
Check. Anna is on top of X-Nova. The Ghost Step's going to be the set. He's in. The call. The EMP. The counter. But FY is in. He's able to get the save off in time to keep this man alive. But he's got it up. Chalice is down. Buyback from X-Nova and Chalice. FY with the Invis. Somnus looking to get involved. Pods the BKB to get over the ice roll. They get on top of Seb. Seb's in trouble. Seb's gone. The axe down once again for 90 seconds. There's now FY giving them the vision, but they see him. They've got the doppelganger to jump away from the snowball. The snowball over to Thompson. The self-fuels. FY trying to buy time for the rest of LGD to come in. Again, up into the air. Arme straight on top of Notel. FY will fall. Arme looking towards Notel. Notel pops the hand of God, but Notel beaten down by Arme and Somnus. Chalice gets the primal split off as Anna. He's been left behind it, Thompson. He's got to do something incredible in terms of the combo. Can he find the angle? JerAx coming in, keeping Anna alive. Anna with the doppelganger. The deafening blast comes out onto the two of them. Anna trying to go in, looking for the kill. Can he find it in time onto X-Nova? He's on top of him, trying to beat him down. Anna again with the doppelganger, now retreating back towards the base. As X-Nova will survive. JerAx back in, the combo. Meatball down onto Chalice, but Chalice is so tanky. Pops the shield is gone. He's on top of JerAx. JerAx is gone. Anna as well. Can he really fight back against the Somnus? And X-Nova is so low. As the buyback for JerAx comes in, he's healing Anna back up. That buyback could set them up for the kill on X-Nova. The cold snap down onto the Charger. They find him. He's out of Anna. He's starting to shift into the strength, but he's surrounded. OG, can they find them off? They can! OG are still in the game. Arme buys back immediately. But now it's PSG LGD's turn to be without two of their supports. Seb's going to be back up in 8 seconds.
Oh my god, that buyback from JerAx onto that shrine, being able to save Anna, but Anna also toying with them with that doppel. He sent the illusion. They thought that was the real one. They actually couldn't finish him off, even though they got the thirst vision of him for a second.
With the level 25 talent on the doppelganger, it's really hard to kill him.
Seb,
yeah,
he's looking straight for the play. Can he find Somnus? He's hunting. Somnus, he's there, Seb. He'll see him. Oh, doesn't get the call though, and now Seb. He'll be ruptured. They're looking at him, but Anna, he's straight in on top of Somnus. Somnus puts the BKB. Anna again with the doppelganger. They see Cataclysm coming out. And Somnus still alive. Anna will be able to force him away. They've got the hex. They've got the control. They're on top of him. Can they kill him in time? They can. Chalice got for 2 minutes. And Seb, he's finding, looking for Arme. Big Daddy Notel gets the penitence out. Only onto the illusion though. Arme able to waveform up to the high ground. Arme should be fine here.
Thompson's got the ghost, he's got Hex
maybe
up soon too.
Oh, the doppelganger Arme's over the trees. Can he hide his way out of this?
No, back, real one.
Goes for the waveform. Seb tries for the call, but he's already out of there. Nice play from Arme.
And he buys so much time too for his team there. The Brewmaster was dead for 120 seconds, now only 90.
Still a big window for OG. They're only without JerAx for the same amount of time. And that lead the PSG LGD had, it is going down a little bit. Only 4K, 5K at the moment with these last few fights. Obviously the 25s now coming out on OG. Thompson's into the pit.
What a timely DD coming out for him too. I don't think they expected to be taken out as fast. He's almost able to solo it with the help of these summons. And that's a refreshing shot. There's no way to get this. There's no way LGD can.
Oh, and the Seb level 25 too. That extra Berserker's Call AoE. It catches people out. They don't expect it.
It does not feel like OG or T-Rex now.
Yeah. The Berserker's Call now is, I mean, the AoE is
massive.
really massive now when you have that talent.
It's so hard to play against. Can PSG LGD do it? They've got the Basher now for Somnus. But just a 2K lead with those last big comeback plays from OG. Still 30 seconds without Chalice.
Double Hex coming out now. Thompson and these 5-second BKBs. Yeah, I mean, they were crushing with their BKBs.
Being spotted out.
Got the vision. They're on top of him. Thompson, he's in trouble. The Nullify comes up, but he got the Ghost Walk off as well as the Hex in time. Now, Somnus turns out, the blood runs down. Thompson! He's dead for 100. Has got the buyback available. PSG LGD will certainly look to force it out of them.
FY just what a shadow blade. It just, yeah, as soon as they split up, he finds the perfect opportunity there on Thompson.
You got to be careful going out on the map when FY's alive. There's every chance in the world that he's going to be watching you from the trees.
And at this point, I think for Ame, it's actually going to be very worth it for him to actually just try and burn all the mana from the Phantom Lancer, so we can't doppelganger all the time. That's causing huge issues in the team fights. And I see that Chalice is using his Dispel Magic every single cooldown on these Phantom Lancer illusions, but there's still way too many that are causing havoc in these team fights.
It's too constant. Like that doppel cooldown being 3 seconds just allows him to always be able to play around a little bit around the brew. They don't really have like this crazy AoE when you look at LGD's lineup to just clear out those illusions. It's really a lot based off them just trickling them down slowly with like the Shivas and the Radiants and knowing exactly which one it is.
Yep, he doesn't have the crit talent, but now he does have crit from that Bloodthorn coming out.
It's a lot of damage that Anna can offer to the fights now.
And Brewmaster without BKB, very vulnerable. Cold Snap, Bloodthorn, Berserker's Call, there's a lot of ways that they can prevent him from getting that ult.
He just commits it from the back, just to be careful.
Make sure that he can get it off and get some damage in onto the tier 3s. Anna's going to start to try and fight against these Primal Split Brewlings. He'll be able to find one of them. He has been silenced. He'll take down the Wind Panda 2 as well by the looks of it. There's only the Earth Panda prevails. Seb jumps and he gets the call onto the Panda, popping the BKB as well, so they won't kill the Brewlings off. They do force PSG LGD away long enough that Thompson does not have to expend his buyback. Thompson back in the game.
And then they're utilizing the PL very well too by replicating him, sending illusions to get some extra damage on the tower. It's just one Rax left that's holding LGD away from Mega Creeps.
And they're straight out. They're ready with the aggressive play, OG. Thompson, can he find a catch? He's close to having vision onto X-Nova.
Should be able to find X-Nova. He is stalking him. He got sights of him for a second. He was a bit far away though.
Oh, the tornado. It's got him. Thompson drops the combo down upon him. The stun comes out though. Oh, the counterplay. Jax is there though with the heal, the tether. Keeping Thompson alive with the Abyssal Blade down. Candace here with the hand of God comes through. Thompson still alive, but Chalice gets the Primal Split out. He's been stunned. Thompson, the cheese, he's fine. Thompson, he goes down. They get the kill onto the Evoker. No tail. Being chased by Arme. The bash is coming through, but the Blade Mail was already out from Seb. He tries to get the call off. The bash, the Cataclysm isn't enough to find the kills. Anna leading forward. The Bloodthorn onto FY. Gets the kill onto FY. FY buys back straight away. Anna looking towards Somnus again. The doppelganger. Arme on top of Thompson. Thompson being saved by Jarex. Jarex with the tether. Arme turns into General. There's the call. Seb, he catches Arme. Arme dead for 2 minutes. The Hex. They've got Somnus as well. Oh, gee. Double kill for Seb. The clutch buybacks coming into play. Nobody has a buyback available right now. As OG stand with 5 alive on the map, 100 seconds without the Morphling.
This doppel talent is just destroying LGD. They have no way to actually find Ana. Like Ben said, the Brewmaster's constantly using the Dispel, but it's so hard to find the real PL amongst all these illusions in all this chaos of the fights with tornadoes and chaos meters and everything falling all over the place.
And look at this. The tier 3 tower falling. Ana frontlining it all. What's he scared of? The Blood Bride will come out. Chalice with the Shiva's Guard trying to initiate. But Ana, he's poking, prodding, beating down, and on the side, Thompson jumps in. Chalice gets in with the BKB with the call. Seb, he's got the disability. Chalice, do they have the damage? They got on top of the Chalice. He's into the snowball. FY buying time for him, but now he's vulnerable. He's gets Hex. He gets Bloodthorn. Chalice buys back. Straight back into the game. Ana trying to find his attention onto X-Nova. Chalice leading forward. The Tornado going to be off the market. Only catches out the Bloodseeker, but Seb, he's looking for the follow-up. Jumps in, gets the call. The BKB was out in time. The Bananas on top of it. Did they have the damage? Seb's got the blade on FY.
Okay.
With the snowball again. Thompson, Jarex focusing the Rags. Thompson gets the Hex up onto X-Nova. Seb healed up by Jarex. Ana still full health at the moment as the Brewlings are pushed back to the base. OG get the bottom melee Rax. As still 30 seconds to play without the Morphling in the game. They move towards the mid lane. OG, can they really get it all here? The mid rack's falling. They've taken a full second set, 15 painful seconds for LGD.
They're gonna keep going. They want to claim their megas.
Another tier 3 falls. OG onto the final set of racks that LGD have left standing. Azana, he gets kicked back. He's separated from the team, but he has the double gagger. He's been ruptured. He needs help, but he needs it now. Jarex in with the tap of the hand of God. Give it that double heal. The relocate as well. Jarex gets him out. As OG will successfully disengage before that Morphling's back in, as they found both racks. Jarex will die for this one, almost certainly, as he looks to tether across, but the nullifies upon him. He has buyback though, and OG just took so much away from PSG LGD, as they only have a lone top lane.
I can't believe it's coming. This is only 3 racks left in this game, and one of them is a range racks on the side of LGD. Buyback status. I saw X that was buyback. It was only like 600 or 700, which is crazy. But JRX also kind of in that same net worth territory, looking at a very cheap buyback. But 2 in the game left. IO and the PL. PL is almost unkillable at this point. Like, even without the Wisp, it's still really difficult. With the Wisp, just don't even try.
We'll see this again. It's a save here from JRX.
The control is just not there, and they don't have the way to kill all these illusions constantly. And of course, look at JRX coming in, starts that relocate channel, and is able to get it off. No one gets the control on him.
Keeping it cool at the time that it means the most, but he's still able to crack a smile here in Game 4 of the TIA Grand Finals. OG making a stand, now leading 9K advantage in net worth. Be able to join us.
I don't believe they actually have any 4 stabs on the side of LG. That's generally how you deal with a Scythe of Ice. And I think they can get a Scythe of Ice on the core, get a blink call, and that hero is likely dead without buyback at this point. So OG, I would say, definitely favored at this point of the game, especially with PL having buyback. LGD, they have a couple minutes to think about what they want to do before this next rotation.
Yeah, they can't be totally reliant on FY just getting these perfect snowball saves, or even like I saw in the last fight too when it was down bottom. He even tried like walrus kicking the IO away from when he was tethered from somebody else. They need to find some other ways to be able to save, in particular that Brewmaster, who just time and time again is the most important hero, it does seem, for LGD.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what they do with the BKB call. The snowball is the only thing, but they have Bloodthorns, they have Scythe of Ice for the Tusk, they have a lot of things available. Maybe Aeon's is perhaps for Brewmaster. I'm not exactly sure what the best way for him to deal with it is. Looks like he is going for an Octa Ring perhaps for almost permanent.
The sentry's down. They see Thompson, but Thompson, he's already quick with the play. The Tornado into EMP, Cold Snap as well. They've got the Hex, but there won't be any further jumping. They just poke at Arme.
They're trying to make space.
They got the Mega Creeps.
That's the distraction play right there.
Up against the Mega Creeps. PSG LGD, it's what stands between them and the championship title here in Game 4.
And they got it right before that wave, before that 59-minute mark too, so we already have the Mega Creep wave coming in, that momentum pushing onto LGD's side.
And you look at their lineup, can PSG LGD's heroes deal with the Mega Creeps? It's hard. They don't really have that sort of incredible D-push or AoE sort of hard hitters to deal with it.
That's kind of what they've been lacking in a lot of this game, right? That's what we've been talking about with the illusions with the PL. They've got ways to find them if it's, or ways to kill them if they find the exact one, but as for doing that, it's very tough when they don't have just the Dispel from Chalice.
And he does too much damage to ignore at this point with the Bloodthorn. And on top of that, Roshan is going to respawn in about 1 minute's time. LGD, I think their buybacks are going to cool down around that time, but I just don't think they can withstand this onslaught. They really want to be able to prevent this Roshan. It's super obvious when there's Mega Creeps. With Mega Creeps, that's the luxury that you have. You can just wait a couple of seconds. You know, the creeps will be hitting at your T4s if you wait.
As Ana commits forward. Has no boots, but a full Eye of Scotty. 3,800 health now on this PL, who hasn't been dying for a very long time. Now he's got easier ways, easier kill opportunity, and much more survivability.
Yeah, he probably has like maybe 7,000, 8,000 HP effective with the butterfly evasion and the heal, the overcharge, and the Hand of God is just way too much. And the lifesteal, another.
Denied. Well,
OG clearing out the pit.
Oh, the spear. For that God's Rebuke. Removed a kill threat onto Sumail's Ricky. Did take down Saxa though. Brett on his way bottom, but top lane, Seb. Inkswell up on him. FNG being targeted. Good little surround here with all the creeps, but FNG, he packs a punch. Will finally take them down as bottom lane. There's the dive in from the Void Spirit, catching Sumail. He will not get out here alive, even with tricks of the trade to make a bit of a gap with a blink strike out. Limp Astral Step, 10 seconds. Have it up, quite in time to simulate. Maybe he can close the gap with another Resonant Pulse. Limp can't see him though, so he's going to give up. did a great job. 3 kills though. Base. Phase boots up. TP's back to lane. Level 2 for No Tail. Love to grab a kill on this Nico Baby Morphling. Currently 0-0-2. All thanks to FNG's laning phase. Bodyguarding that position 1. And a rune coming. Limp heading up towards the top spot, and it's an invis for him. Toying, he was toying with mid one there, wasn't he? Like, come on, you can try and grab it. Let's see what you got. Bottom lane. S4. Oh, FNG gets killed by Seb. Thought S4 was going to die down bottom. Looks like Mail not quite enough in the tank as Hansken, with plenty of poison stacks and a disruption. Oh, the God's Rebuke doesn't land.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Playing the jungle. Magnus, Bracer treads. It's like he is going to go for the Vlaps. Still creeps. They didn't stand a chance, Lacoste. Oh. Could start fighting the Ancients if he wanted to. 71-3 on the Magnus. Still behind the Void Spirit by about 300 net worth though. Mid lane. Pale behind mid 1. Let's try and play onto the Magnus. It's very... Just gonna solo RP Limp. Trying with the silence there, but not quite timed. I mean, Sumail was also here as well. They're gonna force Limp to expend an Astral Step to get away. But here's OG again, you know, 10 minutes in, they're looking for these plays because a pick off onto Limp means a tier 1 tower mid with a catapult wave. But now knowing 3 heroes shown mid, Saxon dodges the spear bottom lane, gets a lift onto the Mars, but the God's Rebuke. Let's take him out.
Death's bounty.
Sumail jumping Hansken. Good silence, stops the disruption. A quick little dispatching of the Shadow Demon means S4 is Queen of Blood, not really getting the job done. Sumail gets a double kill.
Is under attack.
Really well executed by No Tail there. This Ricky combo and Limp, he's walked into an empowered Ricky. It does finally expire, but Limp, he's going to have to use an Astral Step here surely to get away. He's popped Assimilate. Sumail not going to give chase. 10-1 charge is still in the hands of Void Spirit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
FNG, he did make a few stacks for Nico Baby, which are all being cleared out. Sax are doing the same thing down in the bottom jungle for OG. In onto the Grimstroke, good spear. Not finishing him off though. Limp is going to have to Astral Step away as Sumail. He's come in, shown himself as this Ricky. The Simulate back, the jumping with the tricks of the trade, and a stolen spear with an Inkswell down. They roar up the Shadow Demon. They will get 1 kill. Like mid one escapes with his life mid lane as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll hurry my foe to his spiky end.
Your essence into me.
Yeah, just like they did to FNG. Grimstroke Ricky. Now Magnus, mid one, hasted up. He went in to scout out where Nico Baby's been hiding. Morphling farming, large camp. No stacks of Ancients remaining. Still some, so he goes down to his own large Ancient camp. take them down, or maybe they'll quickly take him down. He's going to RP the Ancients. Oh, he got him. What is that, a 10-man RP? Is he still going to die? No, nothing happened. Seb is just like, oh, Ancients, I'm going to farm these now.
Oh. Has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, it puts mid one very close to his Echo Saber. Lions coming into this bottom Radiant jungle, though. Take control of a little bit more of this map.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
$171 ping. That's what we're going to blame it on. That's what mid one's playing on right now.
Dire's top tower.
It wasn't his fault. Roar up. S4. Trying to be held by FNG Stomp. No Tail still here with the Phantom's Embrace, and mid one's coming in to help as well, so no escape for the Mars. Try his best to drag them along for a little bit more of wasted time. 11-7, still pretty close net worth-wise though. Looking for these primary items for OG as Sumail jumping onto Limp. There's bottled up bow and no real catch. Of course, the threat from the jungle. Forest dwelling Morphling getting close to that E-Blade. Disruption from Hanskin buys him a little bit of time. Attacks him mid one, No Tail, and Sumail. All in this mid lane, 4 heroes strong, collapsing. They maybe wanted the Limp Void Spirit, but they'll get the Shadow Demon. They'll keep on fighting. They've got RP back up again after its exceptional usage on those Ancients. Bounty runes. Can't wait any longer though. OG have come in. Damn, still ready here as No Tail Soulbind up on the two of them. He's Inkswelled himself as well as FNG stuck on the low ground. Waveform in towards the arena. No Tail brought down as Dissimilate keeps Limp in the fight. They've not got RP. It's been busted out. Now Nico Baby, incredibly powerful, roared up inside the Trickful Trade. He doesn't have a Waveform to get away. Shockwave keeps him in play, but there's Hanskin able to drag everyone in and say, hey, I'm the target you want to go for. Gives his life to allow the rest of us to but no way he gets them.
Are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
Look decent for Alliance, but OG come out with a 3-for-1 exchange, you know, 2 core kills. Nico Baby really the prime hero there for Alliance to keep alive. But he's walked back into his triangle. Saxa and Sumail both here for it. They didn't see him. Find himself bounty runes up top.
Under attack.
Rune's still bottled up for him. It works toward the Yule Scepter slowly but surely. 7,500 net worth for him. Really the big difference is coming now as Saxa lift up and cancel the stomp. Kill off FNG in the midst of that Alpha Wolf buffing up the board. They have an extra kind of 50% damage pretty much. With that Helm of the Dominator on top of it. No Necro Rush from Seb.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You know, Blink Dagger. S4, 50 gold away from it. You know the Hawk is up above them, so OG have that vision as they Saxa got Ink Swelled up and he TP stopped, but they'll just soulbind up Nico, baby. They double roar and focus S4, the Mars. He's so low, but he's disrupted up and saved by Hanskin. Now a big Earth Splitter from FNG, beautifully done by Alliance, slaying the Grimstroke and an S4 double kill as the Ricky follows. Exactly, no. Every little bit of information helps. As soon as one hero shows on the opposite side of the map, Alliance strike. Go on. Be hitting another big peak soon though. Blink Magnus. And as the Blink Beastmaster. Soulbind into Raw going to be much easier to execute, and that initiate from RP. Void Spirit struggling to build up that Yule Scepter. He is really starting to lag behind. Most certainly like a secondary core here. So that Morphling is going to be your real heavy hitter. OG into the Roche Pit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I can't hear a word you're saying. I can see your mouth moving.
Dire's top tower.
Try this again.
Attack.
Technical issues today with board and stuff. And Dota 2 lobbies.
Is under attack.
OG and Alliance both smoked up on opposite sides of the river. Yes, I can hear you now. You hear me? Yeah, just the players and us as well for the RP on 3, mid one, beautiful catch, skewer them back into the waiting arms of the rest of OG. A double for Seb now as Soulbind comes down onto 2 of them. They've got Nico maybe trapped inside the smoke screen, and they're going to spear him out of it, but it doesn't matter. It's a 4-man sweep through as OG, beautiful initiation. Alliance didn't stand a bloody chance.
Now shall the battle turn.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like the Void silenced up here though. Hanskin with a poison moving across to try and catch No-Tail. The spear from Saxa. They don't have any more follow through though. Dissimulate? No. Liv has the 1 charge and stomp up Saxa to get the 2 support kills. OG too deep.
Death comes in threes.
Fountain which my matriarch would pride.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. And then Morphling gets his own clumsy net. Back to the stash though. That Iron Talon for now. And that threat from OG, the double blinks, that timing, they knew exactly what was up. You know, they attempt Roshan, they smoke up, they wrap around. I really like that play from Seb. You know, he just walks straight into the mid lane, shows himself on in the river below 2 ramps. Knows that the chance he's going to get jumped on is pretty high. Thing up for that mag initiation. Now it's time to start looking for BKBs. Magnus is eyeing one up. Fanta style being built up by the Ricky. Kind of defensive item, but also ramping up his damage quite nicely.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
giving him that more damage. Seb found by the Mars, but a 2-man RP again from mid one with a smoke screen. They can't do anything. Limp disrupted up to get him out of danger, but he's still trapped in the middle of all of OG's heroes. The Soulbind connects him to the other Titan, and Ricky annihilating yet another couple of heroes in a row as Nico Baby focuses No-Tail, does get the kill on the support and pops the Aegis out from the Ricky, but Alliance, they've got to retreat from this one. Mid one is back in again, nearly finding the kill on FNG. Does limp away, and Sumail giving chase. Quick little spirit with the stomp. Stops the advance of Saxa and Sumail. I'm a 2 for 2, a little better from Alliance as they do get that initial jump again, but OG are so ready for the counter initiation. Our arena.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
With it.
Got me smiling again. OG, they are fishing. Who's that? Hanskin, nice positioning to pop the smoke. They drums and they jump in. Great initiation from that Limp Void Spirit though. Still going to get caught and picked up here. Disruption buys him a little bit of space. Maybe they can turn this one. There, down goes Morphling though. And FNG, the focus from OG, really picking their targets exceptionally well, and one by one, the dominoes will tumble down. Seb still blinking forward aggressively, looking for the catch onto Limp and Hanskin. The Borslow will take out the SC with mid one whacking him away for a triple kill. And Alliance, just absolutely nothing you can do. The speed at which OG pick a target out and annihilate them in a matter of seconds is just beautiful to watch.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Arcane power.
Time to land some big crits. Baby, a recipe away from his BKB. Lions trying to reclaim control. They need a morale swinging team fight here. Then pick-offs. Smoke up together. 1,000 gold until... Oh.
That should help. Death's bounty.
My waters rise. I must have them all.
The Vice queued up by Seb. What's the reason he doesn't go for Necrobook this game? You know, we kind of talked about the Helm, but we didn't come back to why not Necro.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Disrupting. But like, you know, why not go back into Necrobook? Is it just not worth it? Too much of an early game item?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Looking for objectives. So wait for that Roshan to respawn.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Safety against E-Blade as well. One of his big problems, Nico Baby focusing the Ricky. Shotgun. Mid and top both pushed in. OG could think about the tier 2, but Alliance already prepping themselves for a pretty good defense. Ricky is now showing down bottom lane. Power tricks of the trade. Ricky shows and they still fight mid. They've got the catch onto the Limp. Void Spirit credit him. The Mars Arena does nothing. The buyback from Limp comes out. Mid one BKB skewers out. Good spear from Saxa holds the Void Spirit away. The gem's still on the deck, but they TP away. Fuels up, trying to catch at least one straggling target so they get no tail. But that's a buyback from Limp and they smoke up. They need more desperately. Ricky in to try and connect with the rest of his squad. Then Empower from mid one. No RP. 1.5 minutes. 40 seconds for the roar of Seb, but they lift up S4. Shockwave in to focus down Huntskin. They found the Shadow Demon. No bubble, no save. S4, he's being annihilated now as Sumail's Ricky is unstoppable. Quick skewer out from mid one, as Nico maybe does the same thing. Morphling does not want to stick around in this fight. They've got Roar in 20 seconds. They're trying to catch the Morphling with a smoke screen, tricks the trade again. What connections can they make when stunned? It's the Mars Spear, stolen by Saxa, and Nico baby yet again out of mana and out of HP, destroyed by OG.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And then Sumail, 10-second BKB, can't stop him. Well, Limp
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
doesn't feel like a hero this game.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Against no real stuns in the previous game, so he can afford to get, and he had a Baton by himself, but now this one's playing against Ricky, so you need to have a defensive item. Oh, Orb of Destruction. Like every single time I see Ricky, this item drops.
So good. S4. Warding and dealing with skeletons. OG ready for Roshan, and it is respawning now. Both teams know exactly where each other are. And up, not scouted out. Dire scanning nearby the pit. Oak, Brimstroke, Ricky, and Magnus looking for that immediate jump. Where's the teamfight initiation? There's plenty of sentries and reveal here for Alliance. Well, connecting onto anyone.
Roche just spawned, and it's being pinged out. They have no vision, but Notel says, let's check this one out.
Go see what's going on in that cave.
That should help.
Or not.
Just chilling. Holding the high ground still, waiting for Alliance to make their move towards them. They've got this high ground ward scouting out, so they want to be in position to pop smoke, and that's why Saxa is where he is right now. Sumail could also... They're a little bit further forward.
Ooh, double damage from Morphling on the bottom lane.
Spirit. That there's no one taking Roshan, or at least a glimpse of anyone. Alliance pretty happy, holding where they are for now. The fear of Sumail jumping on you as the Mars misses the spear, gets his ulti down onto Sumail, but he's got smoke screen and tricks of the trade. S4, that's not the way to initiate. Does get the disruption off to save him. Was that stolen out? I'm not sure, but Soulburn double roar. That's the play you make as OG. The DD Morphling puts his BKB to turn a fight, but the RP catching him, and Nico
finds him, no more.
Out. Doesn't have buyback, and Alliance. There is no coming back from this. Devastating blows from OG.
Yeah, you don't even have to go for Roche right now. There's 2 buybacks. It's a full team wipe for OG, actually. We have Beastmaster Aura, double Roar, double Sight of Vice on Beastmaster. Man, I praised Seb over the last few days how he knows how to itemize. And I think this game also shows. His Mirana a couple of days ago when they had nothing against the Storm Spirit, he built Road of Atos. They're just gonna go for tier 4 towers. Skip the barracks.
Why not? End the game. Kill the mango tree, destroy the base, S4. And good night. OG putting on an absolute clinic here. 37-17, and the throne's about to fall. No Morphling, no Void Spirit.
Do whatever you can, try to stall it. That's it.
Is under attack.
Well, it was your fault, and now we know, Gary, whose fault was it, who was causing the issues. And I was the one who apologized a couple of times, even though it was...
FY, he's found himself No-Tail out on his own.
He's trapped him.
There's No-Tail. Is he going to get any sort of backup? No, he's not. There's 3 still dead on OG. It'll be a slow and painful death here for No-Tail as Zame comes in for the kill secure.
And I love the way that Chalice popped his BKB super early in that fight. He just knows, I just need to get my ulti off, and he cast it at a very safe range. He didn't wait for the last second of his BKB. He's not very greedy. I think that's a lot of the reason why they've been winning these team fights. Seb has been struggling, still about 1,000 gold away from his BKB.
I mean, yeah, this Brewmaster is a display of perfection, really. It's the highest level in the game with his Bloodseekers.
And doing a ton of damage in the fight. One of the most damage in the game as an offlaner.
Now has full Shiva, so even more ways. He's pretty much itemized entirely just to be like, Ana, I'm ruining your game. I've got Radiance, I've got Shivas. You're going to struggle so much in these fights as Phantom Lancer.
HyperX did his best to keep Ana alive, and but Ana wasn't able to do damage because he was ruptured. He wasn't that low on HP, but still can't run around.
Seb.
Oh, I'm asking ninjas here.
Got to be careful who shows up top. Indeed, HyperX. He's going out on his own. He doesn't expect Zame to have this invis rune. And Zame will show himself. HyperX goes across, but Somnus is there.
Somnus is not messing around rupturing.
No mercy. They're feeling very confident now at this point, getting these very advantageous team fights as well as getting kills on the split push too. Thompson though, we'll find X-Nova.
Seb, and as well, between the two of them, they'll take down the support edge. FY's going to come in though. He hasn't got anyone else with him at the moment. It is just FY, so just playing around with Seb.
He's no help around at all, and he's still just making Seb's life miserable.
He's just toying with him. He's just making him not be able to come back. Look, they're already starting to rotate this Brewmaster and Bloodseeker too, and FY, he's ready to look for Seb.
Seb's got to get out.
Oh, Seb.
As indeed, FY, the patience, keeping that control on Seb, buying time for Chalice to come in. Ana is going to look towards the Tusk. Chalice is now there, does have Primal Split available if he wants to look to take this fight. Somnus coming in as well. As Ana, Seb look to hide in the trees. Can they get out of it? Ana's got a TP available. He's into the trees. He's going to show himself in the lane though. They're going to continue to head over. They are going to see Seb make it out in time. They don't have a stun. Ana, can he get out as well? He can. OG will avoid that rotation from PSG LGD.
FY is just so obnoxious there, following Seb for over a minute, just stalking him, trying to have his team come over.
So that's about, a minute without Aegis being used for LGD. They have 2 minutes left, I would say, to capitalize on this Aegis. Oh man, looks like he is level the PL.
Pretty much back to a 50-50. PSG LGD 2-1 up at the moment in this best of 5 grand finals. 1 game needed to secure the championship title. And at this point, they are ahead here in game 4.
No-Tail hasn't had time to gather a full army of Ancient Creeks. Right now, he just has the Ancient Black Dragon. You really want those other auras when you're at a big disadvantage in these team fights already.
Yeah, it's tough though, because HyperX doesn't want to be following around his Chen, giving him the agony. So. As Thompson, he does have a Lincoln Sphere picked up, and they should have the BKB finished on Seb too. So that'll give him a little bit easier time to get those blink calls out as he's been suffering to do so in the last few fights. And Somnus I've Scotty picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for the age to expire.
Seb, he's in, gets the call, the character's going to get FY, there with the snowball save, he's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out, Seb goes for the TP, they've got the stun to cancel them. Seb held back for now, Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson is running away. X-Nova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from No-Tails coming in towards the stride, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in this series that X-Nova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly.
Perfect time.
Perfect timing, and has to send a ton of creep to boot. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time that he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. Yeah, sees Ana farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Ana. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The blood bright silence connects. He's got the man to back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. X-Nova throughout this whole tournament has had the best vision in every situation, even when you wouldn't expect it. You're just like, oh, they're fighting on the left side. They're not going to have vision over here. But no, X-Nova always seems to have those prepared in every situation.
And he has some incredible foresight to be able to have these wars that just lead to really clutch pickoffs. And Axe has not spent his money on BKB. He has the money, but he might be looking to save for buyback.
We'll see if any of the buybacks do get forced out. Thompson's still dead for 15. Ideally, he doesn't buy back it. They may have to buy back on Ana. He's gone for 50 seconds. The split coming out from Chalice. He's ready to push in, look for the stun on No-Tail to hold back the Chen as the mid-racks are exposed. PSG LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of racks. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Armin. The triple buybacks now out as Ana in trouble. He's pulled back for this one. The deafening blast onto the three of them knocks them back. But Ana gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PLR is on top of it. They get Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top rack. Somnus now down for 2 minutes. No buyback available on this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, he's 400 gold short of it. It's up in about 8 seconds. OG, they have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. 2 of the side lanes are already going, but I think trying to get some kills here, like on FY here, would be very ideal.
I mean, look how close to Brew is at 25.
So close.
With that time will split cooldown.
Oh, Thompson, he sees it FY. He's used the snowball, he turns with the combo FY with the self-fuels, but OG, they've surrounded him. Seb jumps in with the call, the blade mail, FY's gone.
Instant buyback from FY.
Still that scary, scary time for LGD. 75 seconds without Somnus. OG have the full 5-man pushing in all 3 lanes at the same time as they approach LGD's base.
I don't even know if I give an edge for this team fight. The LGD are for the goal, but no blood take up to 60 seconds. This could be disastrous.
He's got a full BKB on Seb as well.
Chalice really wants to hit level 25 before he pops that primal split. So close.
Just got to be careful, Seb. Looking for that blink initiation.
Chalice is stepping back. They give him the tome. He needed like 5 experience, and they gave him the tome just to make sure that he gets it anyway. Just playing as safe as possible here.
Looks like OG don't feel that the window is big enough for them to push in whilst this Bloodseeker's still dead. They'll back away.
They can't count. They bought back 3 heroes. They weren't able to get any T3s, and there's no Roshan up yet. Big Daddy No-Tail's praying for a Rosh right now so they can get that refresher, but it's not going to be out. And maybe we'll dodge a bullet.
At least they got a good amount of economy off that, right? It was up to a 15k gold advantage, and they chunked it down to 7, same thing with experience. So they did get quite a lot out of that one, but they ideally wanted to get at least one of those sets of racks to get some momentum pushing in with those 3 buybacks used.
Absolutely, it is this really scary moment of the game now for OG. We're about 5-6 minutes still without those buybacks available. If PSG LGD can find that one team fight, it could be the team fight to win TI. in this window of time that they now have presented to themselves.
Ana's gone full in for that butterfly too. As they pick up also an Aeon disc on JerAx, so protected in O. DD did spawn, however, was killed in 5.
It's also pretty scary for Maybe right now. He only has a 5-second BKB, and he does a lot of damage and will get wrecked by the X Blade Mail Call if he finds him, especially with his BKB now. There's not that many ways to stop him.
It's just all about FY and Chalice, right? Just either saving or just getting into the midst of the fights and not allowing OG to get the picks.
And the smoke. It's going to be dispelled.
Let's get dispelled. But
he's in the trees. They're on the high ground. They've got the vision with the Shiva's covered. Anna's on his way over. They've got the snowball down. There's the counterplay. Seb jumps in. He's able to find the call onto Chalice, but Chalice already got the BKB out. The Surge Strike's going to be down onto FY, but FY will survive. Seb posts the BKB. He'll try and stand his ground, but Seb, he's going to go down. No buyback on the axe. As JerAx as well, surrounded by PSG LGD. The Eon disc will proc, but they'll fight through it.
he has to buy back immediately.
Look at these creep track by these Force Spirits. On the bottom room, they have no creeps in the mid lane.
Sienna still holding on to that buyback on JerAx. But as Ben said, the creeps aren't here.
It's backdoor. Can they breach through it? It's not looking like it right now. Maybe everyone hitting the same one.
That creep cutting, is it enough to hold OG in the game?
You see No-Tails already running to just, he doesn't care. He's going to throw his life for this. He needs to just keep these creeps out of the base to keep that back door up. He doesn't care if he dies.
Which he certainly will as they get upon him. They find his life. 1 minute now without No-Tail and without Seb. Topson, Ana, and JerAx. The only 3 heroes that can offer their defense during this final minute, this final stand.
JerAx is really trying to hold on to his buyback.
As Chalice split a course up once again. They're finishing off this second set of racks. He's got the Cyclone holding Ana up in the skies. As this Rax on the top lane will fall, the melee Rax gone. PSG LGD playing this carefully. As they'll go down towards the bottom as well. Arme, doppelgangers. He's losing a fair bit of mana into the PL. Still able to shift back into that Morphling if needs be. As OG, they will lose that top Rax, but they won't lose the game. PSG LGD are playing it safe. They know how close they are to victory, and they will not throw it away.
And they know that the Rosh is probably respawning pretty soon, and it actually is up, so that is that refresher shard. They already have pretty much infinite primal splits up anyway, but they feel very confident here.
They weren't able to de-ward that ward in the mid lane, so it looks like they are going for a Roach fake out.
Check. Ana is on top of X-Nova. The Ghost Step's going to get the set. He's in. The call, the EMP, the cannon, but FY is in. He's able to get the save off in time to keep this man alive. But he's got it off. Chalice is down. Buyback from X-Nova and Chalice. FY with the Invis Somnus looking to get involved. Post the BKB to get over the ice roll. They get on top of Seb. Seb's in trouble. Seb's gone. The axe down once again for 90 seconds. As now FY giving them the vision, but they see him. They've got the doppelganger to jump away from the snowball over to Topson, the self-fuels. FY trying to buy time for the rest of LGD to come in. Again, up into the air. Arme straight on top of No-Tail. FY will fall. Arme looking towards No-Tail. No-Tail puts the hand of God, but No-Tail beaten down by Arme and Somnus. Chalice gets the private split off as Ana. He's been left behind in Topson. He's got to do something incredible in terms of the combo. Can he find the angle? JerAx coming in, keeping Ana alive. Ana with the doppelganger. The Deafening Blast comes out onto the 2 of them. Ana trying to go in, looking for the kill. Can he find it in time onto X-Nova? He's on top of him, trying to beat him down. Ana again with the doppelganger, now retreating back towards the base. As X-Nova will survive. JerAx back in, the combo, meatball down onto Chalice, but Chalice is so tanky. Boss the Shiva's gone. He's on top of JerAx. JerAx is gone. Ana as well. Can he really fight back against the Somnus, and X-Nova is so low? As the buyback for JerAx comes in, he's healing Ana back up. That buyback could set them up for the kill on X-Nova. The cold snap down onto the charge, and they find him. Arme, he's out of mana. He's starting to shift into the strength, but he's surrounded. OG, can they find the ball? They can! OG are still in the game. Arme buys back immediately. But now it's PSG LGD's turn to be without 2 of their supports. Seb's going to be back up in 8 seconds.
Oh my god, that buyback from JerAx onto that shrine, being able to save Ana, but Ana also toying with them with that doppel. He sent the illusion. They thought that was the real one. They actually couldn't finish him off, even though they got the thirst vision of him for a second.
With the level 25 talent on the doppelganger, it's really hard to kill him.
Seb.
Yeah.
He's looking straight for the play. Can he find Somnus? He's hunting. Somnus, he's there, Seb. He'll see him. Oh! Doesn't get the call though, and now Seb. He'll be ruptured. They're looking at him, but Anna, he's straight in on top of Somnus. Somnus puts the BKB. Anna again with the double. They see Cataclysm coming out. And Somnus still alive. Anna will be able to force him away. They've got the head. They've got the control. They're on top of him. Can they kill him in time? They can. Chalice got for 2 minutes. And Seb, he's finding, looking for Ame. Big Daddy No-Tail gets the penitence out. Only onto the illusion though. Ame able to waveform up to the high ground. Ame should be fine here.
Thompson's got the ghost, he's got Hex
maybe
up soon too.
Oh, the doppelganger Ame's over the trees. Can he hide his way out of this?
He's back, real one.
Goes for the waveform. Seb tries for the call, but he's already out of there. Nice play from Ame.
And he buys so much time too for his team there. The Brewmaster was dead for 120 seconds, now only 90.
Still a big window for OG. They're only without Jerax for the same amount of time. And that lead that PSG LGD had, it is going down a little bit. Only 4K, 5K at the moment with these last few fights. Obviously the 25s now coming out on OG. Thompson's into the pit.
What a timely DD coming out for him too. I don't think they expected to be taken out as fast. He's almost able to solo it with the help of these summons. And that's a refresher shot. There's no way to get this. There's no way LGD can.
Oh, and the Seb level 25 too. That extra Berserker's Call AoE. It catches people out. They don't expect it.
It does not feel like OG HyperX now.
Yeah. The Berserker's Call now is, I mean, the AoE is
massive.
really massive now when you have that talent.
It's so hard to play against. Can PSG LGD do it? They've got the Basher now for Somnus. For just a 2K lead with those last big comeback plays from OG. Still 30 seconds without Chalice.
Double Hex coming out now. Thompson and these 5-second BKBs. Yeah, I mean, they were flushing with their BKBs.
Being spotted out.
Got the vision. They're on top of him. Thompson, he's in trouble. The Nullify comes out, but he got the Ghost Walk off as well as the Hex in time. Now, Somnus turns out, the blood runs down. Thompson! He's dead for 100. Has got the buyback available. PSG LGD will certainly look to force it out of them.
FY just what a shadow play. It just, yeah, as soon as they split up, he finds the perfect opportunity there on Thompson.
You got to be careful going out on the map when FY's alive. There's every chance in the world that he's going to be watching you from the trees.
And at this point, I think for Ame, it's actually going to be very worth it for him to actually just try and burn all the mana from the Phantom Lancer, so he can't doppelganger all the time. That's causing a huge issue in the team fights. And I see that Chalice is using his Dispel Magic every single cooldown on these Phantom Lancer illusions, but there's still way too many that are causing havoc in these team fights.
It's too constant. Like that doppel cooldown being 3 seconds just allows him to always be able to play around a little bit around the brew. They don't really have this crazy AoE when you look at LGD's lineup to just clear out those illusions. It's really a lot based off them just trickling them down slowly with like the Shivas and the Radiants and knowing exactly which one it is.
Yep, he doesn't have the crit talent, but now he does have crit from that Bloodthorn coming out.
It's a lot of damage that Anna can offer to the fights now.
And Brewmaster without BKB, very vulnerable. Cold Snap, Bloodthorn, Berserker's Call. There's a lot of ways that they can prevent him from getting that ult.
He just commits it from the back, just to be careful.
Make sure that he can get it off and get some damage in onto the tier 3s. Anna's going to start to try and fight against these Primal Split Brewlings. He'll be able to find one of them. He has been silenced. He'll take down the Wind Panda 2 as well by the looks of it. There's only the Earth Panda prevails. Seb jumps and he gets the call onto the Panda, popping the BKB as well, so they won't kill the Brewlings off. They do force PSG LGD away long enough that Thompson does not have to expend his buyback. Thompson back in the game.
And then they're utilizing the PL very well too, by replicating him, sending illusions to get some extra damage on the tower. It's just one Rax left that's holding LGD away from Mega Creeps.
And they're straight out. They're ready with the aggressive play, OG. Thompson, can he find a catch? He's close to having vision onto X-Nova.
Should be able to find X-Nova. He is stalking him. He got sights of him for a second. He was a bit far away though.
Oh, the tornado. It's got him. Thompson drops the combo down upon him. The stun comes out though. Oh, the counterplay. Jerax is there though with the heal, the tether. Keeping Thompson alive with the Abyssal Blade down. Candace here with the hand of God comes through. Thompson still alive, but Chalice gets the primal split out. He's been stunned. Thompson, the cheese, he's fine. Thompson, he goes down. They get the kill onto the Evoker. No-Tail being chased by Ame. The bash is coming through, but the Blade Mail was already out from Seb. He tries to get the call off. The bash of the Cataclysm isn't enough to find the kills. Anna leading forward. The Bloodthorn onto FY. Gets the kill onto FY. FY buys back buyback straight away. Anna looking at more Somnus again, the doppelganger. Arme on top of Thompson. Thompson being saved by Jarex. Jarex with the tether. Arme turns into a Gemma. There's the call. Sam, he catches Arme. Arme dead for 2 minutes. The Hex. They've got Somnus as well. Oh, gee. Double kill for Seb. The clutch buybacks coming into play. Nobody has a buyback available right now. As OG stand with 5 alive on the map, 100 seconds without the Morphling.
This Doppel talent is just destroying LGD. They have no way to actually find Ana. Like Ben said, the Brewmaster's constantly using the Dispel, but it's so hard to find the real PL amongst all these illusions in all this chaos of the fights with tornadoes and chaos meters and everything falling all over the place.
And look at this. The tier 3 tower falling. Ana frontlining it all. What's he scared of? The Blood Bride will come out. Chalice with the Shiva's Guard trying to initiate. But Ana, he's poking, prodding, beating down, and on the side, Thompson jumps in. Chalice gets in with the BKB with the call. Seb, he's got the disable on the Chalice. Do they have the damage? They got on top of the Chalice. He's into the snowball. FY buying time for him, but now he's vulnerable. He's gets Hex. He gets Bloodthorn. Chalice buys back. Straight back into the game. Ana trying to find his attention onto X-Nova. Chalice leading forward. The Tornado going to be off the market. Only catches out the Bloodseeker, but Seb, he's looking for the follow. Jumps in, gets the call. The BKB was out in time. The Bananas on top of it. Did they have the damage? Seb's got the blade on FY. With the snowball again. Thompson, Jarex focusing the rags. Thompson gets the Hex up onto X-Nova. Seb healed up by Jarex. Ana still full health at the moment as the Brewlings are pushed back to the base. OG get the bottom melee racks. As still 30 seconds to play without the Morphling in the game. They move towards the mid lane. OG, can they really get it all here? The mid racks falling. They've taken a full second sets, 15 painful seconds for LGD.
They're gonna keep going. They want to claim their megas.
Another tier 3 falls. OG onto the final set of racks that LGD have left standing. Azana, he gets kicked back. He's separated from the team, but he has the double ganger. He's been ruptured. He needs help, but he needs it now. Jarex in with the tap of the hand of God. Give it that double heal. The relocate as well. Jarex gets him out. As OG will successfully disengage before that Morphling's back in, as they found both racks. Jarex will die for this one, almost certainly, as he looks to tether across, but the nullifies upon him. He has buyback though, and OG just took so much away from PSG LGD, as they only have a lone range track standing on the top lane.
I can't believe it's coming. This is only 3 racks left in this game, and one of them is a range racks on the side of LGD. Buyback status. I saw X-Nova's buyback, it was only like 600 or 700, which is crazy, but Jarex also kind of in that same net worth territory, looking at a very cheap buyback, but 2 in the game left. IO and the PL. PL is almost unkillable at this point. Like, even without the Wisp, it's still really difficult. With the Wisp, just don't even try.
Everything was online all the time, and we had like 2 or 3 lands a year outside of majors, it felt like.
I was always afraid to type in the lobby. I never wanted to get on anyone's nerves, and every time we've had a newer caster and they've asked me about it, I've always advised, just don't talk. You know, unless you have specifically like, hey, you guys messed up this part of the rules, or you're responding to a direct question, just fuck off and read Twitch chat. All right, you got your own chat room. Leave that one for the players. But I digress, bud. We got game number 1 here ready to go. Liquid versus VP. A little slow getting this lobby loaded in. But alas, we are here. No surprise to see the Techies ban against VP. Everything else looking fairly standard. Maybe that Treant stands out a little bit. We've seen him picked a few times. I think he's a good laner. I think Tree might be a little underloved.
It's a Zayat's hero. It's like his best hero.
Another Zayat's hero? Okay.
Yeah. It was like back on Vegas Squadron, he was playing a lot of Tree. I definitely stole all of his Tree tactics. When Tree was broken and I was playing some Tree games, I just copied everything he did and it worked really well.
5 seconds remaining.
Zayat's is very, very good on that hero.
Well, there you go.
The Oracle's still in. The big liquid hero. The Keeper of the Light is still in. I feel like those are our Wind Ranger and our Tusk, right? Everyone's been banning that Wind Ranger. Can I see that again?
Uh-oh, VP, I hope they've done their homework here. They ban out the Oracle, but given that Liquid banned the Death Prophet, I guess they are still pretty confident on the Oracle. That's the combo that they've really prioritized.
I think they'll take the Coddle, though. I think Coddle's king in this situation. Maybe Grimstroke, I guess there's an argument for. I would not have guessed Phoenix, but they do like their Mars Phoenix. It's just been banned all the time.
To Phoenix.
I wonder why they like Phoenix more than the Grimstroke. Like, I guess Phoenix just secures team fights a lot better the whole game than Grimstroke does. Like, we've seen the power of Sunray. Sunray has just like single-handedly won a lot of the games I've been casting over the past couple weeks. Just such an insane ability.
They seem to like healers. Maybe that's a little bit of it. They have opened with the Grimstroke a few times also. Now, if you're VP, do you feel obligated to take the Mars as a potential deny pick?
Good question.
Knowing how well the egg and the arena work together, I mean, it's a fine hero. Although VP grabbed the Beastmaster, I think likely your position 3 and a Crystal Maiden. So they go the complete different route and try to fight fire with ice.
Well, we do see the Beastmaster a lot versus the Phoenix, which makes sense because it's just attack speed for everyone versus the Egg. That's just kind of handy.
Sure.
Plus, the hero is just super strong.
Vision
has a lot of physical damage versus no armor. Yeah, vision. You know, Beastmaster owns. So nothing too crazy about that. The Crystal Maiden, though, that's still a pretty unusual pick these days, especially when most of Solo's heroes were still in. Assuming it is his, this could be an aggressive duel lane. This could be for Zayats.
It's interesting. Like, you see the CM against Shen. That's the one time I feel like I can get behind a CM pick in the current meta. She doesn't really feel that strong. She's one of these ramp-up supports where in the lane, you can get run over very easily.
Well, I mean, it depends a lot on her laning partner, right? Like, she can also absolutely dominate a lane if she just carries out like 6 mangoes.
She can. It's possible, but I around it. You got to pick CM with a goddamn plan. You're not just picking this hero as a casual support. We're giving mana to our team. It's a little more nuanced than that right now.
Well, at least it's not the Warlock, though. We weren't Warlock fans.
We are definitely an upgrade from the Warlock.
Actually, you know, this is actually my pub counter to the Phoenix because you get the level 20 talent with Crystal Maiden, and then you always destroy the Egg.
Right.
I'm always thinking of that. I'm not even kidding. You know you're going late game.
I mean, in pubs, that's fair. I don't think it's ever a winning proposition to count on your team to close it out early in solo.
Dude, there it is.
I would definitely not bank on that. The Juggernaut ban. Oh, shit. The Lycan, he's getting inside of their head.
And now they're like, well, is it just because, like, Jug's good versus Phoenix and, like, kind of good versus Mars with the spin? Or are they picking the Do we have to ban the Lycan now, guys? Igor, what are your thoughts?
Igor, thoughts?
This is
they
tough.
ban out the Grimstroke.
You don't actually know if Liquid are just going to run the Phoenix and the Mars together, or if they're going to give the Phoenix over to Insania, which is very likely, and they're going to pick one of these other Taiga heroes that are just so obnoxious with the Mars, right? Like the Dark Willow, we see all the time. I already like the Willow because of the ground target versus Crystal Maiden, like the glimmer into the ulti. It's always good to have some stuff that can break her out of that if you can't target her.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they already have the Beastmaster. It's very, very likely that they could go like Coddle.
Dude.
I think you pick Coddle here and you run the Crystal Maiden as a 4, and then just go all out aggro.
Oh, CM in the 4.
It lets you play really fast. They could also do like Witch Doctor and try that, but I'd rather just pick Coddle because I think Coddle's just like better.
See, can't you just take a hero like Ogre or something and match him up in the lane against CM? And then she just gets bullied?
If she's playing the 5, but not when she's playing the 4.
Okay.
Because when you're playing the 4, it's just like your offlaner guy's just going to fight with you the whole time.
I don't know that it's the 5 CM, though, seeing this Pango Beastmaster. 4 Pango, 3 Beast, 5 CM would be my guess. A vacuum, at least.
Yes.
I don't think 5 Pango's too impressive.
No, we'll be hoping for a 5 CM. That does limit their position 1 pool, though, because now you're going to want someone who's largely independent, which does bring up the Lycan conversation again. And maybe he can't like play that well with Crystal Maiden in terms of offensively, but you already assume that you're going to be on the back foot versus like a Mars and a Phoenix, so. I mean, is there any reason not to pick Coddle here and just give Taiga the Phoenix? I guess Coddle's not that good versus Pango if they went that route. They could just go for... They already banned the Grimstroke, so that was a good cover of the Pangolier, right? Make sure they wouldn't just have that leash to stop the ulti. Oh, Rubik's still in. Yeah, they're going to pick Taiga Rubik, like, for sure. It's a really good Rubik game.
For that.
What?
No.
Why do you do this to me?
It's the Witch Doctor.
Oh, dude, the Rubik looks so good, though.
Well, this is 2 sources of heal. That's like the only advantage I can think of Witch Doctor over the Rubik in this kind of scenario. He has a heal.
I guess I would assume that their only thought was that the lane wasn't going to go well, and they wanted someone to help secure the position 1 a little bit better. Use the Witch Doctor plus their carry. Make sure that either Mickey or Quakeva, you never know who's going to be the side lane with these guys, will have a better time. And then the Phoenix and Mars will be laning together. Because, like, you can imagine that if it's Phoenix plus 1 carry, like, you could get run down by something like Beastmaster Pango. But damn, it was a nice Rubik game. Oh, it's painful.
Witch Doctor versus CM. Blast from the past. I guess Witch Doctor also does synergize with their team fight catch in terms of dropping the Death Ward inside of the Mars arena. Like that's kind of a cool combo.
Cask is okay with the egg too, because everyone like clumps around trying to kill it.
Yep. And I don't know who's the 4 and who's the 5.
It'll probably be Insania on the 5 Witch Doctor, but you never know. I mean, we did have a who was it? Yapsor played the Witch Doctor recently for Secret.
So, but I've played the Mars Witch Doctor lane a couple times, and you certainly have a decent amount of kill threat. The Cask makes it easy to set up for spears, and then you got your Cursed Ground Maledict on top of that, and Mars hits him with a Rebuke, and you're generally going to find some kills there. So I wouldn't underestimate that combo. It's slightly akin to like the Witch Doctor Centaur, maybe a little bit less bursty, but well, here you go, Morphling. A carry that will be more independent later on, but like, is this going to be a CM Morphling lane? Because that's about as rough as it gets at level 1.
Yeah,
I'd say.
That doesn't sound very fun, does it? And they're on.
It'll
Dire
ramp
side
up.
too.
I think once you hit like level 6, level 10, you know, then that combo feels pretty good. But like pre-ultimates,
5 seconds
get bullied like crazy.
Yeah, that almost makes you want to put the Witch Doctor in the aggro lane now.
Yeah. Like Witch Doctor can be pretty good against Morphling early on just because of the Maledict. It makes it so much harder for you to morph the way that you want to get the value out of regen. It just is another element that Morphling has to play around when he's particularly weak. And now Liquid, they get the big boy. It's the Wolfman, Mr. Lycan.
That's too funny though. Thoughts on Jug versus Lycan? Ban Jug, pick Lycan. Insania's gonna have to do his own research, I guess. He's like, fine, if you won't tell me, I'll just throw out the Lycan and we'll see how this goes. And next game, I'll let the Jug through, and then it'll be fine. And they're gonna, man, how far has OD fallen that he can't be picked here, dude? Versus a Morphling, versus the Roar with the Astral Save. You know, there's some quality OD things here, but alas, the hero is in the dumpster. So they banned the Lina instead, another kind of classic Morphling counter where she just roams around and looks for the kills. There's still Queen of Pain, though, who's been very popular, can fill a similar role. There's also, oh shoot, there was someone else I was thinking. Oh, Pugna's still in too.
All pretty good options against the Morphling. He's just rough against burst damage. I think that's the big one. Pugna always feels good against the Morph.
It's also just like the game, right? With like Pugna with Lycan and Mars and just running down. Having someone to help take these towers nice and fast and just cement your control over the game.
I think both Pugna and Quap fit the bill there. Like Queen of Pain can play around in the Mars arena very well. You've got this really solid team fight. That Pangalier's a little bit annoying. He'll break things up. I guess Pango is pretty annoying against Witch Doctor, but so far I'm liking this Liquid draft quite a bit. Very meta plus a Witch Doctor.
It's also a good Monkey King game. But they don't know their matchup would be the only downside, and then they'd have 3 melee cores. But I mean, we've seen teams still get away with that.
Team Liquid.
I kind of like the Queen just because the lane worrying. You know, you're safe, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Picking blind into a match. I mean, does Pugna really have that many?
No, Pugna or Queen of Pain
mid?
are both fine by that regard, I would say. It's like nothing just ends your game, really.
Pros turn to pick.
It's
and
the
they will take the Queen.
Okay. Very well-rounded draft here. Great mix of initiation, mobility, pushing. Should have plenty of damage throughout the mid-game in these team fights. Might have trouble dealing with the Morphling like late game. If he somehow has a really good lane, if this Morphling starts to take over. I feel like this Liquid draft sort of has to play from ahead to look good, but I also think they'll be able to achieve that so far based on the lanes.
Puck looks kind of good. I mean, we've been seeing a lot more Puck lately just because like someone who can lane versus the Queen of Pain, but it would do their lineup good. Maybe they'd be a little low on damage because it's like a lot of stun stacking, but CM can help a lot with that. If Pango hits his spells, that's going to help. Gets a little lucky maybe.
You need some sort of tether or some sort of big lockdown. Lycan Quap has so much mobility, and we've seen Grimstroke in a lot of these games actually against Lycan, Storm, Queen of Pain. VP banned it out, and they take the Timber Saw.
Okay, nice. So that's probably for no one, right?
I think so. I think it's got to be Timber.
Unless they're having a discussion. Maybe ILTW likes playing it or something. I don't know, but I can't say.
Solo and Zayets grab their heroes.
Yeah, it's not a massive no one hero that I just instantly think. You know what I mean? Like there's some mid laners who you're just like, oh yeah, it's their Timber. You know, but
I mean, is this Beastmaster mid? They haven't picked yet, which is why I'm wondering if they're even considering it. I haven't seen that since like Fada played it. No one takes the Morphling. ILTW takes the Beastmaster, and Rezo grabs the
There were
Timber.
discussions on who wanted to play the Timber, it would seem. Who wants what here, guys?
It's one of those Solo picked it and went, all right, now one of y'all core is going to have to figure this out.
Fight amongst yourselves.
I know what I'm playing.
That's like the
one tricked out Pangolier, man.
He really is. Some Jack Sparrow shit going on.
Extra piratey.
You know, the intro to that movie, the first one with Jack Sparrow on that boat, that's like
this
top movie openings of all time.
Oh, hell yeah.
To think that was the opening of a giant franchise of movies, they really nailed that.
Yeah, that franchise is a little cheesy. It gets worse overall, but the beginning, I'm with you, dude.
I mean, we were the right age for it when it came out. Yeah. It was like, I think
remember. If you watched all the movies back to back, like 1 through 4, it just progressively gets worse over time. Even the first movie, right? It starts up here and then just slowly comes down. I don't even think Johnny Depp's in the last one. I mean, it's as bad as it gets. So what do you think here? Do you like this VP draft? Do you think this Timber pick is the carpet that really tied the room together? Or you feeling this Queen of Pain Lycan?
I've seen the Morphling versus the Queen of Pain before in terms of late stage, and I feel like that's what they're going to try and do, obviously with no one taking it, plus just no one being no one. And it kind of reminds me of that Bristleback Ember one where it's like, except Bristle and Ember was like, one of us is going to die first, right? I'm going to spam quills and you're going to flame guard at me and one of us is going to die and that's going to be it. Whereas Pain one's more like the Queen of Pain might overcommit and die, and if she does that, that's going to be bad. But if she doesn't overcommit, then it'll be fine. But alas, that's not what we're doing. We're just going to give Quakefa free farm mid, because Quakefa is just going to take the Lycan to the mid lane instead. So there we go.
Okay, so this is definitely one of the advantages to this Liquid squad, is they are not afraid to switch things up. They do not play these rigid player locked into lane position kind of game. Lycan on Morphling, it should be okay. I think Lycan's got enough regen, enough damage that he'll be able to work the jungle.
Yeah.
Farm the lane.
It's not going to be good for the Lycan, but it's also, look at his other option, right? Like with the Timber Saw coming out, they don't want to send him into the Timber.
Yeah.
So this is what they've wound up with instead. I
guess he could deal with the
I think this last pick was very good. I would not be feeling too hot about these lanes if I was Liquid right now.
It certainly puts that CM into focus a little bit more. I'm excited to see what Solo can get done. Yeah, VP will start at least in an aggro try setup. Solo takes a dash. Here it's a 3-on-2 though, and now VP get a little more aggressive. They know Mick A does not have a blink. And uh-oh, this Queen of Pain, she might take an early tumble here. She has no escape plan.
Yeah, not expecting so many heroes, I guess. That's a pretty brutal first blood to hand over to the Timber Saw that, you know, already going to be a pretty hard lane, I think. Like, Queen of Pain is not going to do that well versus a Timber, right? Like, what is the main benefit of a Queen of Pain? She chips you down over time with damage. These guys can just do whatever they want. Like, he's got a ton of regen, he's got armor. They are gonna try and body block the wave, try and push this one back out so that their own wave dies and the wave will meet near the tower. And there will be some time where Rezo needs to level up, right? Because he started with the Timber Chain to secure the kill, but
yeah,
he's gonna be just fine.
I think so. Although, does the Timber actually stop the Quap from farming? Because you're right, she can't kill him. He completely negates any of her threatening prowess, but it should be the kind of matchup where they just trade farm for the most part.
Yeah, it kind of depends on the support play on the sides, though. Like, are they just going to kill Insania like 4 times? You know what I mean? Like, is Zayat's just going to walk at him with his Orb of Venom, and then the Queen of Pain doesn't rotate over to help, and then let's say the Queen does blink over, does the Timber suddenly Timber Chain, and then she's got 15 seconds where she won't be able to blink again, you know?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Solo did make his way up top. There we go, though. And that Maledict, level 2. Oh, yeah. That is one thing you love.
Doctor.
Yep.
Very nice against the Timber, no doubt. Keeping eyes on this mid lane, though. Koikfa off to a good start against no one. Obviously, Morphling ramps up pretty significantly in the first couple levels, so I would expect the Lycan to have an advantage at the start. Can Morphling kill neutrals from the mid lane effectively? I feel like that's one of the aspects of this mid matchup that'll favor Koikfa, is how quickly he can tear through the jungle when the lane pushes in.
Yeah, well, it's not really a massive part. I mean, you can jungle and stuff as the Morphling. It's just not as easy or as safe,
great.
right? It's like...
Yeah. You ain't no Storm Spirit, that's for sure.
No. But he's better than your average bear still, you know. But I mean, that's kind of one of the qualifications of mid lane. You know, if you can't at least do some neutraling, you're probably not a mid hero.
If you can't kill neutrals, you're automatically disqualified.
Pretty much.
Zayat and Insania trading some blows, and Insania getting the better of it so far. This is one aggro Witch Doctor, and whoa, look at that blink from Mickey. It's only a level 1 Zayat, and Swashbuckle's got that pretty long cooldown of 20 seconds. They try to pressure him, but alas, he makes it back.
It's hard to figure out what to do right now in terms of like pressuring Rezo too, because like you can try and keep going for these plays with the Maledict and everything right now, and it will be effective, but he's also still got 4 tangos, he's got a stick, and like it's just gonna keep stacking up. By the time he's level 5, those kind of plays don't work, because the way Maledict functions is that it's based off of how much damage you've lost since the curse begins, right? And that adds the additional burst and stuff. And so when you're regenning a ton through it with the reactive armor, it's not gonna look nearly as cool as it did at like, you know, level 1.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
They're rotating
things.
Zayat's up top when the wave is really far pushed out. So he must be up here just for the pull, but there's no camp to pull at the moment. Oh, he can get the 18-second pull, though. And they have an Observer Ward, too.
We see this sometimes with these pretty stable offlaners, though I say that, and Rezo gets initiated on. It's a level 2 Maledict, but I don't think that'll be enough for the kill. But Timber kind of wants the solo XP here. Zayat wasn't really doing much in the lane, couldn't really pressure. So I think the call is like, well, at least you can secure us up top. You can pull and get something out of the jungle, because down here, you're just holding both of us back.
And now, yeah, this has turned into a very bad situation.
Yeah. Timber's kind of greedy like that. We'll see Zayat take some damage against Taiga. 4 minutes coming up, so we could see some pressure on the runes. Taiga able to Icarus dive away.
I thought this would go better, because I thought Rezo would just cut sooner. But he's sticking to it in the lane. Needs to be really careful here. Yeah, they're just gonna jump right on top of Rezo. Oh, he didn't get the. Oh, he did get the bounce. But
oh, it goes back to him actually. The Timber Chain makes this hard. No more blink from Mickey, but they're handling the Timber. Witch Doctor very active so far. You don't have to kill him to secure the lane for the Quap. I mean, he's 9-1 right now compared to the 14-7 Queen of Pain.
I wasn't expecting the Pango to just dip so early.
Do you think he should have stayed? I mean, you feel like he was actually doing something? Because I can kind of understand the call of why they'd want him to at least work the jungle and help top. He was like losing the duels against Witch Doctor.
Well, I kind of thought he would stay bottom and just like pull the first couple waves for like the first few levels until they got him back up into a better reactive armor situation, right? Because like, what's Witch Doctor gonna do to you pulling the waves around as a Pango?
Yeah, that's a pretty fair point.
They're going for the sneak play mid, though. Insania's running up behind, hoping that no one's going to be asleep at the wheel.
And there's the cask. Oh, nice dip, but he gets off the curse. Koikfa not going to be able to finish him off. Good call to TP. Meanwhile, up top, Zayats did go down. Battle over the rune. They're also going to get a kill onto Solo. Taiga and Boxy make the dream work in the top lane. 2-0.
They are absolutely crushing right now. I mean, the only one having a really great time, I guess, is... the Morphling. he's like 5 last hits. Well. I mean, the Beastmaster last hits are kind of fine, but I'm just looking at these supports and just dropping your Crystal Maiden and your Pango like that's pretty painful. Slightly greedy supports
CM
here.
Now 500 net worth on her. She's a stick and a couple of potions.
One thing that Insania did really well that made this lane go even better bottom was that, like, he was able to get that big zone out at the level 3, and then he kept him stuck out there so that he couldn't get any more reactive armor. And then, like, even right now, Rezo's not getting a pull onto him, right? He's got 8 charges from 1 creep. It's just taking way too long. And Mickey is just sticking on him. Just saying, like, I'm not letting you back near the creep wave again.
Kind of how I have to play against the Timber. Give him a taste of his own medicine. This is what he'd be doing to you if the roles were reversed. Can't let this hero accelerate.
Well, this is really bad because you also can't let this hero stall out if he's on your team. I think.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Like, this presents a sticky situation for VP.
Your only hope is that he's absorbing enough of the attention of the Queen of Pain that it's gonna be worth it for no one. Because once Mickey hits level 6, there's the temptation there to start hunting for no one, right? Like, make a rotation mid, try and get a Sonic Wave kill, and then that's when Rezo will start cutting the tower. The creeps will start hitting it, and then someone's gonna have to try and hold that back. So. Maybe that'll be something they can try and pull apart and perhaps abuse with, like, the Hawk Vision down bottom, but there's going to be this pressure, I think, on Virtus.pro to make that southern movement at some point.
A lot of pressure on this Morphling right now. Still has a ways to go before he's ready to do much. Go Shred's first item. Really curious to see what build no one looks for. If we see, like, a relatively fast E-Blade, if he just goes Manta.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Curious to get a little bit of insight of how VP see the tempo going. I think sometimes you can make a case for a fast E-Blade if it allows you to find those pickoffs. You know, if you can one-shot Witch Doctor and start getting your bankroll going, it's a cover and get yourself back in the game. But
I mean, it's a really good E-Blade game, but
it's a little risky.
A lot of it can depend. Yeah, it depends on how fast Mickey is playing too. See if he starts going for that Orchid.
Orph can definitely get trapped in that next item syndrome, right? We've remarked before, like, pretty long gone are the days of Morphlings going Lincolns first before they feel like they can go for another item. I doubt we'll see something nearly that defensive, but I mean, sometimes you have to go for, like, an early BKB though, and it's another one that doesn't necessarily feel like first item BKB on Morphling never feels good. Put it that way.
There's games where it's, yeah, I mean, you're right. It's never, like, amazing, but there's definitely games where you can get away with it just because of how powerful your ulti is.
Yeah.
And this is one of those games where the ulti is actually really good. So independent of what his item build is, no one should be thinking a lot about, like, who he's going to be targeting during these team fights. It sounds kind of weird, but even something as, like, simple as a Witch Doctor, like, if you can get off a good cask and a Maledict, like, just super fast with your ulti, it's completely fine. But the big dream ones are, of course, like, big mobility, things like the Queen of Pain, or even just an additional spear from the Mars.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Starting to feel like Witch Doctor's a little bit of a counter pick to the Timbersaw. He's just so good at threatening. Anytime the Timber gets aggressive and Sania hits a curse, and the Timber basically has to run or TP or threaten his own life.
He's always been a good counter to, like, the super tanky offlaners. Like, when Tide was popular, that was pretty much the last time Witch Doctor was, like, super meta before, as of now.
Good against Bristle too.
Yeah, anything that you can really abuse the Maledict, but it is, you know, dependent on this kind of a situation, a 2v1, you know. This is where Witch Doctor definitely shines. It's kind of like Disruptor, where, like, the 2v2s aren't necessarily his best thing, but Insania just has, like, total freedom right now. Gets that big ward in behind too. Don't think that Cask's gonna hit.
Yeah, no bounce, but going forward from Mickey, he's got the ult, and this should be enough. One more tick, there it is. Insania gets credit for the kill.
But it's not on my Morphling. That's what I'm saying about that Timbersaw. Guys, it's okay.
It's okay if I feed, as long as my cores do well.
Rezo, you are a core player. Oh, right. My bad. Not looking like one, is he? 1,800 net worth. What happened to Zayats, dude? What's going on? What's this Pango up to?
He is a Pango without a home right now. We've seen this a number of times where the position 4 doesn't really synergize with the offlane hero, so he can't really lane. He can't really do anything top. He can't really gank either at these early levels. You can't really jungle. I mean, what do you do? He's now level 3 against his level 7 Queen of Pain, so if he shows in lane up top though, see some initiation. Mars in some trouble, has an arena, but stunned up. A very long stun duration with that Centaur to follow up, and they will get a much needed kill on Boxy. Good rotation from Rezo to try to make something happen.
How many bounties are gonna get? 3, it looks like, for, like, oh, Mickey didn't go for it actually. He backed off. Guess he was worried there could have been someone up there. Thought he was trying to play aggressive to steal it.
2 for 2. Same with the outpost. They'll go even there.
Nice ward placed down earlier from Insania is going to spot this big TP rotation. So this is that southern pressure we were expecting early on. The sentry will catch it over on the side.
This is right around the time, if you're playing in the safe lane, you should start expecting.
Oh, look at this,
pressure.
though. They TP Koikva to the tier 2. They smoke, and that Hawk didn't see it in time.
This is pretty crafty.
Yeah,
this is trying to play bait.
Yeah, be careful, though. Oh.
He does blink out. This is level 6 on Zayats now, so there is a rolling thunder. Tango pump fakes. Boxy comes in, connects with a spear, holding the arena, but will, okay, continue to hold it as Koikva goes wolf for. They get that first kill. Now, can they get more? Good split coming out of VP. Solo goes south. Meanwhile, ILTW getting dove under tower. The Lycan, so annoying in these scenarios. You just can't get away from him, dude. 650 movement speed with all those little summons.
Yeah, that was a sick rotation. Now he's just toggling the aggro with his creeps into the tower and wants to put that damage right in there. He's going to bring the wave, force the glyph already. Taiga is just freely in the mid lane right now, has the egg now at level 6.5. So he's very happy. Zayats, again, he pumped like that ulti. He also got back up to 6 very quickly, thanks to that little bit of time in the bottom lane. So at least they have that for a potential defense if they want to keep that pressure at bottom. Solo's already lurking here with that looks like the dire mango tree. Interesting placement.
Well, Liquid still holding on to a nice lead. Kind of feels like they have 3 cores compared to the 2 of Virtus Pro.
Zayats is coming too down here.
Oh, there's the arena. They're going to find one. This is a big rotation from VP, though. Boxy now going to get pushed back. Insania drops the ulti and gets the kill on Solo first, and then Boxy falls. But in the back line, Mickey finds ILTW. Now he's going to be isolated. No blink. Does drop the ulti, though. Standing on top of the Chakram, tanking the whole thing as Rezo finishes him off. Now Insania, level 7, on the run. Pretty much out of gas here. Maxed out Maledict, but no damage to put into it. And it is VP that'll find a victory. This big engagement down bottom.
Rezo making the comeback here. Didn't get that much gold. In fact, a lot of it actually went to Zayats, which is completely fine. You know, you're a little bit poor on some of your cores, but at least one of your supports is doing okay. Although, to be fair, both the Radiant supports are actually at the same level of Zayats right now. But this is that eventual pressure that they want in the bottom lane. Go ahead and focus down this tower. You can see an immediate ping up top from Liquid. They want to start pressuring and try to trade that too. And they're going to bring the Wolf as well.
Very impressed at how well VP have recovered from this laning stage. They're still at a deficit in terms of net worth, but they're starting to take some control. Morphling mid initiated on with that double damage. They don't have the damage to bring him down. He's level 11. He is going to go for that E-Blade rush. Already has the Ghost Scepter. They're kind of letting this Morphling get away with a lot, and I'm starting to worry a little bit for Liquid here.
And again, it comes back to how much they committed on that Timber, right? Like, and then having 3 heroes up top too, didn't matter how many Radiant heroes were there. There wasn't a whole lot of pressure they could get onto ILTW at the same time. But yeah, no one's just been like totally free. At least now they're moving to his jungle. And Tinian's trying to get some vision down. He's going to try and find where's the sneakiest ward I can get. Which one won't get to ward? Oh my god, a Morphling, kill him!
Well, can they actually kill him? The curse from Insania. In comes Gay. No ultimate. No one looking to TP out. I think he's good.
Yeah, he should be fine. I'm not even close. But down bottom, all that pressure onto no one leaves them free. Taiga has to be careful. The egg here. Oh, Zayats swinging a miss there on the swashbuckle.
Dire's middle tower has
Taiga should be good. They do lose that tier 1 in the bottom lane, though. However, Liquid pick up the tier 1 mid.
Dude, multi-shot was a nerf to Timbersaw. Did you see that? He's just trying to tank the tower for his catapult. They glyph it and then just multi-shots his catapult while he's still getting hit too. Poor guy.
Darn multi-shot.
That was a nice buff to Glyph, I have to say. Before, Glyph pretty much did nothing unless you TP'd.
Yeah. It's nice that always turn off faster on the creeps, or was that a little tweak that they made to it?
That was a tweak, because before, I mean, it didn't even affect creeps before, right? And then they tweaked it again, I think.
I see. Yeah, there were a number of changes there, but I like that as well. Being able to use Glyph like aggressively to shove a creep wave in up the high ground. It's a cool little strat.
Insania.
Mid. Yep, Taiga also went down in the bottom lane. Zayats with some great bounces. And that'll be 2 down on the side of Liquid. Koikba up top, has some allies surrounding Resolution, and they will destroy this Timbersaw. Spear makes it easy, but a lot of damage. Look at this dire vision, by the way, in the Radiant jungle. Man, they are ready.
Are committed.
They got the triangle of wards here.
They've pretty much given up on top, and that's protecting this whole area from Morphling. And of course, we always talk about it, but Ancients are a pretty nice thing to have.
Yep.
Not when you get rooted by them, though.
About 1,000 off the E-Blade, a little bit less as Morphling clears out another set of Ancients.
Do you see Boxy? He just said he wants Koikba to come down here, and I think they want to smoke into their own jungle right now. They have one on Taiga.
Oh, pesky ward here in the mid. Need to be careful of this positioning.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, so Koikba's going to show mid while they smoke in. But yeah, Solo, he's the closest. Pango's courier, just going to get out of there, and Koikba's going to walk in. Maybe hoping to be baiting, like thinking they might have a ward here, which they do. So he's walking under the Hawk. Now they're hoping to catch a rotation, try and kill the Lycan.
Yeah, he's scouting with the Wolves, reveals onto Zayet's. It's a nice swashbuckle back, but for escape, easy spear for Boxy.
Yeah, big rotation, but at least they get a kill out of it, so not too bad. They will lose that bottom tower still, though. So the top lane perhaps next as Rezo continues to put his own pressure up here. Has the hood complete now, so he's going to send out the ring.
Courier's bringing the E-Blade.
Yeah, they're right back on their way up into this territory, though. They left it for a second, and Liquid were like, all right, back up here. That's where we want to control right now. This is the territory that helps control Roche. Before I lost their bottom towers, that could be a problem. Whoa. No one should be fine here.
Oh,
that's his E. Oh, no, he got it. He just got that E-Blade. Oh, man, I thought they got his courier.
Solid gold bounty, so I guess that is worth it for Liquid. But a bit concerning that they're already struggling to kill this Morphling. Give it another 10-15 minutes, and I think no one is going to be king of the castle unless VP makes some serious misplays between now and then. Solo does get himself a ward, trying to TP, and Sania will stop that.
Radiant are scanning.
I think the real problem for Liquid right now will just be this bottom lane, because the lack of the towers and the Beastmaster. This is like Beastmaster's favorite place to play Dota, right? As just constantly pushing the lane and controlling it all with the Hawks. So it's an Invis rune, though, is a nice way to maybe get this kill and stop him from doing this without having to waste one of your smokes. And he's got the Blink Arena distance right now. He just needs more allies for the kill. Now, looks like he's going to be quite dead.
Boxy with the arena again. Finds ILTW. Zayet does go rolling on through.
No one's coming through. He wants cleanup.
They might be able to do it. There's the E-Blade reveal. Good night, Boxy. Maybe hungry for more. Phoenix drops the egg, or a pyramid in this case, as no one gets pressured back. Koikba in hot pursuit. Witch Doctor ulti deployed. Sunray trying to burn him down. Zayet's in the front, but they're not going to be able to save no one. Now Zayet's goes down, and Liquid erupt with a furious momentum as they get 4 in the bottom lane. A double for Mickey, and this will at least be one tier 1 tower.
Yeah, a little bit greedy there to go over that. Man, Sunray is absolutely insane. The last touches of that Sunray were doing like 300 damage each. That spell is wild. So yeah, no one not able to handle it. He morphed right into the Phoenix, and that dive was not great, right? Like that was like his potential way out, and he kind of used it as like an aggressive slow before realizing, oh, they're just gonna drop the egg. I need to leave this fight. So not the best rotation there out of our boy on the Morphling. You can see Virtus Pro, I've got this one of the sneakier wards in behind the Roche Pit. This one's becoming more and more common, but they want to keep an eye on when they're moving over here. They also have the Hawks to rely on too, but Solo just gonna die.
About to be soloed. Oh, Mickey! Mickey!
No, Mickey? Tip, my bad.
My main man. Wait, last tick of the dagger. It's gonna be close.
Nah, she's good.
3 HP. 3 HP.
I never doubted it.
Oh, Mickey. My man.
All right, that was pretty funny.
That one.
All right, well.
Bad enough that he let it go the first time, thinking the illusion would finish him off, not looking at the stick charges, and then that he blinks forward and misses the screen.
That was I felt that.
That was the double
whammy. That's exactly what I would have done.
Ugh. I mean, it's only a kill on the CM. Honestly, it really doesn't matter for much at all.
Well, it's fun for our entertainment, at least. That's for sure.
Yes, that's
the most
Thank
important
you, Mickey.
thing. We have a problem now, though, for our boy No One, guys. He's got to deal with the old Spirit Vessel. 5 charges currently lined up, and this guy is well away from a Dispel. Since he went for that E-Blade first, needs to be very cautious about that.
Roshan under assault.
That's the target he wants. He's digging. Get him, boys. He's digging a hole.
Oh. Uh-oh, now the arena comes out. They're going to reinitiate onto ILTW. He gets obliterated. Zayats comes rolling in. A double damage Wolf. Stuck inside of the Ice Cube, but should be able to finish off solo. I think that attack speed slow is pretty brutal. Meanwhile, the rest of the fight, Taiga low. The Witch Doctor ulti destroying Resolution. Liquid roll over him. The double damage rune making it all the easier. Let's take a look at the damage done. And yep, the Lycan 2k damage.
I've never seen a hard carry bail in a fight faster than No One just did. He saw it once they did get that Phoenix, the dive got away. It's like, nope, this is not going to go well for us, guys. Zayats just roll TP, dude. Everyone try and bail, but there is a lot of cats right now on the side of Liquid, right? Like, it's going to be pretty hard to just everyone get out right now.
6k net worth lead. Liquid have reclaimed the momentum. And a lot of that gap, as we've been remarking, some of it on the cores, but a lot of it on the supports.
Yeah, for the most part, it is supports.
It's like 4K supports. Yeah.
I mean, what, 10.4k total for the Radiant supports, and just over 6 for the Dire ones?
4.5, something like that.
Zayats has been pinged out here, but we'll let him go.
This safe lane Beastmaster not been working out. It's been a tough one for ILTW. It does sort of seem like Liquid have his number. Like they realize that he's a key part of the team fights with the Primal Roar and the Vision. And yeah, there is no hesitation from Boxy when he finds him. He drops that arena, throws the spear.
Yeah, I think maybe he needed a blink earlier if I was going to pick one problem that they have. Like, with the way they have to play this game, they have no way of actually capitalizing on the Hawk Vision right now, right? Like, imagine if they just blink roared that Phoenix.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I feel like Necro 1 and Helm of the Dominator fill the same kind of role on Beastmaster, and getting both. He also has his drums.
I was gonna say, it's mostly just like even that and drums is just like, all right, maybe a little bit overkill, dude.
Yeah, now he's gonna go BOTs. Yeah, he's had no shortage of gold, and some sort of gap closer would have done him well. And it's one of those scenarios where individually I like all 3 of these items. They're all very good, especially on this hero, but this was a big investment for the early game, and he didn't really get an early game advantage. And now, speak of the devil, they're going to smoke up. They'll find him. Cask, Death Ward, and Sania going to do most of the heavy lifting here, but Mickey gets the last hit. That's a pretty big bounty, too. 400 gold.
That's going to be the weirdest voice line.
I'll be creeping while you be sleeping. It's like some Santa Claus shit, dude.
I was going to say slacks, so pretty much the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, ideally Crystal Maiden versus Lycan. Give him the Q. Hit him with the Nova. We will all escape after the chakram.
Liquid continuing to stay aggressive here. I like their movements. They only got a kill onto the Beastmaster, but I like that they're constantly trying to invade enemy territory, keep the pressure on.
Oh man,
Limmer Cape Witch Doctor, also a big fan.
This is a tough game at this point for Virtus, bro. It's like you basically need them to flub an initiation and get a roar on someone really important. Like, be it Mickey jumps in first or the Lycan's out of position or something. They need some sort of a roar kill, because they just don't have any other way of starting. Did they just ping him? Dude, he just got spotted out. Zayats, no. He was in the tree line. I think he let the Vision spot him or something.
I'm not sure.
He was hiding in the trees, and I think he walked in a position where there was like a ray of vision.
Yeah, I just caught a glimpse of him. That's a bummer. Up top now. Initiation onto Solo, and the CM gonna be run down. Those wolves are pretty slow, but this time Mick A is gonna get it. Now Koikba initiated on though. This is that roar you were talking about. They will find a much needed kill on Koikba. Quap blinks out, does not survive. That's gonna be Aegis.
Yeah, they need some help here. That Blink though will be back, and she still has the BKB, so she's just gonna get a free kill here, I think.
Maybe nice Centaur stomp. Reinforcements coming for Liquid, but they don't want to commit under the tower. Ends up being a pretty good trade for VP.
I wonder why they didn't dive. I mean, I don't know. He looked pretty dead. Like, they had everyone coming. Foxy was coming with the Blink. It was Solo still TPing back up there.
I don't know. Maybe the E-Blade's a little intimidating. Afraid of the Timber Saw.
Solo's trying to get a ward down here for a potential defense. Like, he wants to fight up here, I guess? I'm not even sure. Yeah, he's saying, I want to defend this tower, guys. He's staying.
How you feeling about the CM pick overall?
I mean, it's whatever. Maybe like what were other options? Like you could argue like a Wyvern or something, but they only saw Phoenix when they picked it, right? So
yeah, they did open early with it, but
to be fair, Wyvern can do a lot of the same stuff as Crystal Maiden in lane.
Tango got him again. Yeah, Quap Yules is a pretty nice synergy with Mars also. It's an item she wants to buy, but in those little scenarios, sets up for free spears all day.
I guess the main problem with CM is that you don't really see her biggest impact, which is the aura, right? You know, it's hard to really judge just how much is done throughout the game. CM should still be able to buy detection, though. Come on.
Yeah. Witch Doctor gonna go down. Reaction from Liquid, though. Buyback from Insania. Oh, daddy. They've got this outpost. Insania is gonna TP in. ILTW does sidestep the spear, but they should have enough damage to bring him down before the arena goes. Ends up being a good trade for Liquid this time. A little bit costly with the buyback, but actually still a gain.
Nice play by Solo, though. He also cut in behind to the creep wave and just ulted and TP'd out. So just trying to keep this game alive for them while Noah keeps pushing the bottom. That next Roche, though, will be the high grounder here for Liquid. But we had two games in a row, USA versus Secret, where they had an opportunity, they had a window where things could look good, and they had the lead, and they did fail to close it out. Now, mind you, Virtus Pro in a bit more of a slump than our friends at Team Liquid as of late, and already things looking better for Liquid. They just got to make sure they do keep that pressure up and they don't relax too much. Although, is there really a big threat of them tossing this one? Not necessarily.
Not really. I think it would take a pretty significant series of misplays. I mean, the Morphling is scary. He's got the BKB. He'll have a butterfly soon, but
okay, he's actually way scary. I had not checked his gold in a hot minute.
Oh yeah, he's been farming well, but it's just him. This is turning into the no one show as everyone else is continually falling behind. I mean, no one is 2-1-0 right now. That speaks to how little he's gotten involved in these team fights. He has been focusing pretty much exclusively on his economy. So it makes sense.
Maybe the double blinks will turn it around. If they can keep up this this delay as Insania goes for the solo kill.
Look at this.
Did you see that nerf to Crystal Maiden?
Yeah.
Ah, God, I hate that,
channeling.
I hate that so much.
I like it. As a Witch Doctor player, makes me quite happy.
I mean, did she really need that, though? Like, come on, dude. Why do we have to kill the mini stuns?
They're just too good.
I guess so.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Witch Doctor, dude.
I mean, you know, I'm a fan, too. I want to love the hero.
I think you're right about CM in the sense that you don't really get to see her biggest contribution, which is the aura. But I don't know that it's made a huge difference this game. It helped no one farm maybe a little more quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that's the point. You don't know.
Well, but I mean, you see it really have an impact with these like bristleback type heroes where you're dominating the lane and having extra mana allows you to dominate that much more. They didn't dominate anything. Like, without the CM aura, would this have looked any different in the lanes? I don't really think so.
I don't know, buddy. It is hard to tell.
I mean, if he was a disruptor, would you feel like they have more options on VP?
Oh, well, their laning would have been worse. Fair. I think just, you know, it's disruptors, one of the few worse than CM. I mean, actually, yeah. I think the solo laning was actually quite good because he did eventually start bringing out more and more mangoes. So, yeah, I would say the lanes probably would have went a lot worse if it wasn't for the Crystal Maiden. Like, I mean, sure, solo Bane maybe could have helped a little, but Bane has his own problems versus this lineup, like all the various
she
units
definitely
and stuff.
secured them the first blood, which didn't really help that bottom lane all that much.
Yeah, but she's
Resolution still got zoned.
She's still a good hero versus Lycan. She's better than a lot of other 5s, and it could have been something like they were worried about the potential mass units, because like Necro is such a popular item that it's very common to have Necro builds versus your team, right? And CM is naturally really good with the giant attack speed slow.
That is
50
true.
attack slow for 4.5 seconds.
That is very true.
Meanwhile, they are getting the second Roach, which was another pivotal moment here for Liquid that they desperately needed to try and stop on the side of VP, but they also don't quite have the items yet, because I do think he needs this butterfly on no one before he really wants to engage again.
I still like Disruptor versus Lycan though, Trent. I'm not letting that one go.
Well, I mean, who doesn't like Disruptor? Lanes
Sounds
are
like
kind
you
of
there, bud.
I mean, lanes are pretty important right now, though. It's hard to make the distractor work, you know?
I just mean like Lycan specifically. There are very few of those cage mechanics.
Cage.
The cage. You got to put the dog in the cage. You got cogs and you got kinetic field. The cages.
Does Disruptor need a barbed wire cosmetic? And then we can have Hell in the Cell?
He
Barbed wire
certainly
going on?
needs something. I don't disagree that Disruptor's in a rough spot right now. And I don't know what the right buff would be to not make him busted. Insania down bottom.
I wouldn't even say he's in a rough spot. I'm sure he's still fine.
Wait, is he getting picked at all?
No, not really, but I don't think it's necessarily the hero. I think he still works in Vision lineups. So he'll start popping off without even getting buffed soon. You'll see.
See, gank onto no one. That's the BKB. Mickey with a Lincoln's. Surprise, surprise. And no one's just going to walk away. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that we've seen Beastmaster so much. And even Bounty Hunter. Disruptor does love those Vision.
They're getting pincered back here.
Combos. Yeah, Solo's going to TP out. He'll be fine.
Uh-oh.
And
Dude, they know. They're pinging.
He does not have a TP. Blink down for 8. It's like, please, just take my Centaur.
Yeah.
Take my Centaur, but not me.
Oh, do they have a gem? They have a gem. Oh, did he see that hawk? It was just outside the range of the gem. Dude, if he saw that hawk fly by that gem, I guess he doesn't have a stun on Taiga anyway. And Mickey's already gone, so it wouldn't matter.
Oh, now another catch. They are looking for the Timber Saw, but reinforcements coming. Liquid a little afraid to overcommit.
Jeez,
Meanwhile, on the bottom lane.
Just so confused how he got silenced, but there's a Mindbreaker on Queen.
Huh. Awkward rotation. Dire do get the scan, so they see that Liquid are coming from the high ground. They wanted to try to set up this gank on the Witch Doctor, but Insania, not the easiest target, and almost found that gap in the trees, but then turned for a stun. They obliterate him before the rest of Liquid can get into the fray. This is a really weird fight. VP still gonna take it, though. They drop the stun on Boxy. Now Boxy's here. Amazing arena. CM getting brought down low. She'll fall, but Taiga goes down immediately.
Yeah, it was just CM.
Koikva used. I think this is a great fight for VP. Koikva's got nothing left. He's going to go down, and Boxy TP's out. That's a triple for no one. What a disaster for Team Liquid.
They got the right target, right? The big blow up with the they got the Rolling Thunder, the Adaptive Strike, and the Whirling Death just all on the Phoenix right away. And if they don't get that ag off, these fights get a lot harder. This Phoenix has the Spirit Vessel and the Shiva's Guard, like huge tools in these team fights.
Middle tower is under attack.
No one's hitting critical mass here, guys. And that's gonna be one of the worst feelings as a Mars. And when you're watching these games is when they get the wrong target Spirit. Like Crystal Maid's the absolute worst, right? Anyone there would have been better. Boxy has the Shadow Blade, so he has the potential to make something happen here, but it's just him. Oh, they have the gem from Taiga.
Oh, they just threw it down.
Oh, dude, no.
You're right, dude. That was the stolen gem from Taiga. Liquid. Oh, this is costly. They don't have buybacks either. Lycan and Mars stuck on the sideline, so this will cost them a lane of barracks. I don't know if it'll be much more damage, but fairly crippling at 35 minutes, given that VP were on the back foot, still at a net worth disadvantage. And
dude, he's about to be level 25 soon on this Morphling.
Dude, they put all their eggs in the Morphling basket, and them bitches about to hatch.
What are they, a dragon?
Something.
Something terrifying.
I think they're actually a satanic. That's what's in one of the eggs, because he's not too far away.
No, he is extremely close. He is just like 700 gold away, which is not long for no one. Oh damn! Look at this mango plantation down on the bottom right from that tree dying. They cut all the trees after that big team fight. Now there's like 15 mangoes on the ground. Send the couriers.
Are scanning.
Yeah, this butterfly presents a sticky situation for Liquid because they don't really have MKB carriers.
No.
Neither Lycan or Quap like buying the MKB.
LTW, he's in this here, and he knows they don't have the gem, unless they bought a new one, I suppose, but...
That would be bold. Lose your gem, immediately buy another one. We're right back at them,
They've
boys.
had it for a while, too. I would assume they have the timer back.
Probably. Zania going for the tried and true double Aether Lens build. Has one already. Another cute.
Man, you know what really helped that fight, guys? Blink daggers. Aren't blink daggers great?
Yes. Oh, bottom lane. Big kill on the Crystal Maiden.
I'm surprised Solo only has 72 last hits. I feel like he's not been killing the creeps. He's just been pushing the waves and like, I mean, that's one problem with CM is that in order to like fully secure the last hits, you'd have to like be fully present on the lane. You know what I mean? You can't just be like hiding in the tree line spamming. Speaking of which, Insania hiding very, very close right now to Zayats as he goes invis, but he is the gem. Don't forget on the Pango.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, he bounced it on him!
Safe. He finds it. Now Sania has the ultimate. He's going to turn, but interrupted straight away with the Rolling Thunder, and Sania definitely a goner. Timbersaw on the way up to join the party, but won't make it in time.
That would be so terrifying to have this Pangolier pirate just like jump out of a tree at you. Arr. I'd come for your booty.
I just like the little mustache that this cosmetic gives him. He already has a mustache, but this one's like...
I like how it makes him look blind because the hat comes so far down. Like he can't even see anything. Like it's this comically huge hat.
I think the tier 5 items should change the cosmetics game a little bit. You know, if you get the pirate hat, your characters should get a goddamn pirate hat on top of their current cosmetics.
I can agree with. Yeah, we should just, you know, Valve should just hand a nice little tidy sum over to whoever made this Pango pirate hat and just slap it on top of everyone. Just scale it up or down depending on the hero and just morph it into their skull.
You know, you get a fallen sky. I want to see like some bastardized blink dagger.
Just take one of ET's
hammer. Yeah, put it together. Put some particles in that thing. I want some glow sticks. If we're making 5 items, you should be rewarded.
Yeah, there should be a celebration. Yeah. How about a celebration of winning this game, perhaps for Liquid? Say, we'll get a big hit on the Rezo.
Kill on Rezo. They're gonna knock him back even further, and oh, he's not getting away from this.
No, he's maledicted.
Okay,
he did.
Mickey had to BKB though to finish off that kill. That was his 10-second charge. Now they're gonna find Solo. That'll be 2 kills, but Pangolier thinking about a Rolling Thunder. Zayat. It's a zoning Thunder.
Yeah, I don't think you want to start this fight here, guys. You're 3 heroes.
Fourth lane, though, now in pretty deep. BKB. This is a bit awkward. Is no one going to fight or run? And it looks like the latter. Okay.
All right. Are they going to stop? Well, there's a blink on Boxy, but yeah, he doesn't opt for it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 5 seconds until we discover when the next Roche will be about. As a Prince's Knife is picked up by Taiga. As we move into the next round of neutral items, and it's a minute and a half on Roche.
Ninja Gear, the Illusionist Cape for Timbersaw. Yeah, take me back to the old Darkseer days. I want my particles to start destructing around the map.
Ah, that was a good one. He just lit on fire when the game ended.
Darkseer games, yeah. Good old days. That doesn't happen anymore, right?
No,
like
it got patched. No, it was just. I think it happened in Source 2 for a little bit too, if I'm not mistaken. But then it eventually get patched.
I never understood the like programming logic behind it though. It's like, okay, so Darkseer uses a crazy amount of particles relative to other heroes with Ion Shell and Wall of Replica, and there's only so many particles per game, and if it goes 90 minutes, the particles just start appearing more?
But it was something to do with like it defaults to like fire or something. It was like one of the base particles or something. Yeah, I forget what the logic was before, but I remember seeing it explained and being like, huh, that's kind of cool.
Like really peculiar. And it was also weirder because it just kept getting worse the longer the game went.
Oh,
like there
God.
was no
it was so good. Guys, if you've never seen it before, I don't know, there's probably some YouTube video you can Google
it. I might have uploaded a clip because the first time it happened to me, I was just like, what is happening? This is an Easter egg. Oh! Here we go. Team fight. Smoke on smoke. Mickey blinks down. Gets that Hex onto Rezo. Now the wall from Boxy. It's pretty darn good. An amazing ultimate from Mickey. The Phoenix egg goes, but does get destroyed. Taiga buys back alongside ILTW. It's not looking good for VP. Oh. They're taking heavy losses here, but they do get the kill onto Mickey. No one's still alive and healthy, and he might be the one that can play cleanup. Insania does make it out thanks to invisibility. Similar for Boxy, but no, Insania gets caught on the TP.
No one with the cleanup, dude, and there's no buyback on this Queen of Pain. Maybe it wouldn't matter, I guess, but she has Scythe and everything too, and you feel like they want to get back into this one. The fight did start, as you said, really well for Liquid, but Zayat's big plays there in terms of the chain stunning to help bring down Mickey, so he couldn't bob and weave out of that fight, and no one able to finish the kill, and no one just so survivable. We have the Aghanims now too. I'm not sure who's even worth.
Not the Morphling, not the CM.
She's gonna hold it. Oh yeah, we got dead heroes. Probably the Pango doesn't have Basher. Timber would be kind of nice. He has a lot of mana.
Yeah, the Timber one increases his damage output like crazy. You just get 2 chakrams on independent cooldowns. It is very mana intensive.
Solo just took it.
Radiant are scanning.
Whoa, so the CM one is the Frostbite one, right? If you stand in freezing field for more than, what is it, 2 seconds or 1.5 seconds?
Is that really the play, dude? I mean, they did. I feel like they buffed this recently. I think it used to be worse.
This is a weird Aghanims. I've tried it a couple times in pubs, and it's one that I really want to like it, but I can't say that it's ever really... It feels very easy to play around. CM's ult often is a target to get interrupted very quickly anyway.
To be fair, he almost has BKB, but it's also 600 mana at his next level. And he did level it, so... Can he even cast all?
It costs 60% of his mana.
It's close.
I think it's really close. He can do 1 Nova, 1 Frostbite, 1 Freezing Field, and he's dry.
I mean, obviously you do regen insanely fast, so you know it's fine.
It doesn't feel that fast when you're in a team fight and at 1% mana, though. Let me tell you.
Yeah, but yeah, it'll be fine. Because like by the time Crystal Nova regens, you regen back like a third of the cost. So.
I guess there isn't much stop it. Like the cask is really annoying, but with with the BKB, you're not worried.
Yeah, the only thing they'll be will be the Basher, which is just finishing now, I think, for Quakeva. Yeah. All right. Wow, that's a bold move though to put it on the CM. I have to say.
Very, very bold.
I feel like this would not go over well if you were the CM in the pub game.
No.
I feel like the Timber would be like, excuse me.
I don't know why the tooltip doesn't tell you how long you have to stand in, though. It just says applies Frostbite to any unit that has been standing in freezing field over a set. Oh, that's what Scepter Frostbite delay means. Oh, okay. Oh, 2 seconds is kind of a long time. It does have a big area, but walk out of it.
I mean, think about it with Arena, though. Like, the way that they're playing, like, Indie Arena and Indie Ag and stuff. Like, we kind of have a designated fighting spot.
That's a good point. Maybe it is the ultimate counterplay to this Arena stack of ultimates. Well, I guess we'll get to see it in action and find out. Initiation mid. They're going to jump straight in onto the Queen of Pain.
That is so sick.
Oh, my God. That's
she has buyback this time, though.
Yeah, but she didn't even get to react, dude. That was just unfair. She had a cheese and a BKB and a Yules.
Boxy's still lurking behind, but he's pretty far back at this point.
Tier 3 tower down. VP find themselves gold advantage. Freaks coming in. Boxy does get the stun, but no follow-up. Doesn't push him deep in like I think he was hoping for. The buyback from Quap has come out. Rezo jumps in. They're getting this Morphling down pretty low. He's stunned up. No one. Wave forms away. Still has the Aegis. They can't bring it down. Koifa, BKB, Wolf form. There's the ult from Boxy.
There's solo. Freeze them solo.
Going, but Boxy's got the BKB on, so he's going to be immune to it. Same for Mickey. The Quap has to eat the cheese. She backs out. They do get the kill on Lycan. Not going to credit it to the CM ult, but now they'll go in on the Boxy, and Liquid are just out of gas. This is the dark side of the Lycan. BKB Shapeshift is all your power. With both those down, you're not even a hero. Yeah, he's going to be stuck on the sideline now for 70, and I think this is VP's game.
This was the classic, how many fights does it take for the lineup to win? And VP just needed one fight, and I mean, it was a wipe of a fight thanks to the Blink Daggers. Like, they got solo, and then they just killed everyone else, and no one just became this monster.
Done onto the Morphling, possibly the final hold for Liquid. Doing everything they can here, but Boxy going to be the first victim. Zayet's rolling around outside of the well. Does get hexed thanks to the Prince's Knife. Now brought down low. His team not going to be able to save him. They're just focused on objectives. They go, sorry, Zayets, we got tier 4s. We're taking this to game 2. You died for something, bud. They get another one as Mickey falls. The throne is destroyed. 32-23, 45 minutes. It's VP that take the first match.
That is crazy. One fight down bottom with no buybacks, and you lose a Rax, and then suddenly the economy starts shifting towards your opponents unevenly, even though you're still ahead. And then you take another bad fight, and that just kind of feels like it. They march up your high ground. No one became this unstoppable beast, and the Blink Daggers came out, and suddenly they could just win team fights out of nowhere.
FY, he's found himself No-Tail out on his own.
He's trapped him.
There's No-Tail. Is he going to get any sort of backup? No, he's not. There's 3 still dead on OG. It'll be a slow and painful death here for No-Tail as Zame comes in for the kill secure.
And I love the way that Chalice popped his BKB super early in that fight. He just knows, I just need to get my ulti off, and he cast it at a very safe range. He didn't wait for the last second of his BKB. He's not very greedy. I think that's a lot of the reason why they've been winning these team fights. Seb has been struggling, still about 1,000 gold away from his BKB.
Yeah, this Brewmaster is a display of perfection, really. It's the highest level in the game with his Bloodseekers.
And doing a ton of damage in the fight. It's one of the most damage in the game as an offlaner.
Now has full Shiva, so even more ways. He's pretty much itemized entirely just to be like, Ana, I'm ruining your game. I've got Radiance, I've got Shivas. You're going to struggle so much in these fights as Phantom Lancer.
HyperX did his best to keep Ana alive, and but Ana wasn't able to do damage because he was ruptured. He wasn't that low on HP, but still can't run around.
Seb.
Oh, I'm as ninjas here.
Got to be careful who shows up top. Indeed, Jerax is going out on his own. He doesn't expect Zame to have this invis rune. And Zame will show himself. Jerax goes across, but Somnus is there.
Somnus is not messing around rupturing there.
No mercy. They're feeling very confident now at this point, getting these very advantageous team fights as well as getting kills on the split push too. Thompson though, we'll find X-Nova.
Seb in as well. Between the two of them, they'll take down the support edge. FY's going to come in, though. He hasn't got anyone else with him at the moment. It is just FY, so just playing around with Seb.
He has no help around at all, and he's still just making Seb's life miserable.
He's just toying with him. He's just making him not be able to come back. Look, they're already starting to rotate this Brewmaster and Bloodseeker too, and FY, he's ready to look for Seb.
Seb's got to get out.
Oh, Seb.
As indeed, FY, the patience, keeping that control on Seb, buying time for Chalice to come in. Ana is going to look towards the Tusk. Chalice is now there, does have Primal Split available if he wants to look to take this fight. Somnus coming in as well. As Ana, Seb look to hide in the trees. Can they get out of it? Ana's got a TP available. He's into the trees. He's going to show himself in the lane, though. They're going to continue to head over. They are going to see Seb make it out in time. They don't have a stun. Ana, can he get out as well? He can. OG will avoid that rotation from PSG LGD.
FY is just so obnoxious there, following Seb for over a minute, just stalking him, trying to have his team come over.
So that's about, a minute without Aegis being used for LGD. They have 2 minutes left, I would say, to capitalize on this Aegis. Oh man, looks like he is level the PL.
Pretty much back to a 50-50. PSG LGD 2-1 up at the moment in this best of 5 grand finals. 1 game needed to secure the championship title. And at this point, they are ahead here in game 4.
N0tail hasn't had time to gather a full army of Ancient Creeks. Right now, he just has the Ancient Black Dragon. You really want those other auras when you're at a big disadvantage in the team fights already.
Yeah, it's tough though, because JerAx doesn't want to be following around his Chen, giving him the Aghanim, so. As Thompson, see, he does have a Lincoln Sphere picked up, and they should have the BKB finished on Seb too. So that'll give him a little bit easier time to get those Blink Calls as he's been suffering to do so in the last few fights. And Somnus, I've Scotty picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for Aegis to expire.
Seb, he's in, gets the call, the character's going to get FY, there with the snowball save. He's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out. Seb goes for the TP. They've got the stun to cancel though. Seb held back for now. Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson is running away. X-Nova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from N0tail's coming in towards the shrine, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in the series that X-Nova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly.
Perfect time.
Perfect timing, and has the Senton creep to boot. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time that he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. Yeah, he sees Ana farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Ana. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The blood bright silence connects. He's got the man to back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Ana down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. I mean, X-Nova throughout this whole tournament has had the best vision in every situation, even when you wouldn't expect it. You're just like, oh, they're fighting on the left side. They're not going to have vision over here. But no, X-Nova always seems to have those prepared in every situation.
And he has some incredible foresight to be able to have these wars that just lead to really clutch pickoffs. And Axe has not spent his money on BKB. He has the money, but he might be looking to save for buyback.
We'll see if any of the buybacks do get forced out. Thompson's still dead for 15. Ideally, he doesn't buy back it. They may have to buy back on Ana. He's gone for 50 seconds. The split coming out from Chalice. He's ready to push in, look for the stun on N0tail to hold back the Chen. As the mid-racks are exposed, PSG LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of racks. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Army. The triple buybacks now out as Ana in trouble. He's pulled back for this one. The deafening blast onto the 3 of them. Knocks them back, but Ana gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PLR is on top of it. They get Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top rack. Somnus now down for 2 minutes. No buyback available on this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, he's 400 gold short of it. It's up in about 8 seconds. OG OG. They have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. 2 of the side lanes are already going, but I think trying to get some kills here, like on FY here, would be very ideal.
I mean, look how close the Brew is at 25.
So close.
With that primal split cooldown.
Oh, Thompson, he sees it FY. He's used the snowball. He turns with the combo FY with the self-fuels, but OG, they've surrounded him. Seb jumps in with the call, the blade mail. FY's gone.
Instant buyback from FY.
Still that scary, scary time for LGD. 75 seconds without Somnus. OG have the full 5-man pushing in all 3 lanes at the same time as they approach LGD's base.
I don't even know if I get the head with this team fight. I mean, LGD are the goal, but no blood take up to 60 seconds. This could be disastrous.
He's got a full BKB on Seb as well.
Chalice really wants to hit level 25 before he pops that primal split. So close.
Just got to be careful, Seb. Looking for that blink initiation.
Chalice is stepping back. Grabs, they give him the tome. He needed like 5 experience, and they gave him the tome just to make sure that he gets it anyway. Just playing as safe as possible here.
Looks like OG don't feel that the window is big enough for them to push in whilst this Bloodseeker's still dead. They'll back away.
They can't count. They fought back 3 heroes. They weren't able to get any T3s, and there's no Roshan up yet. Big Daddy No Tail's praying for a Rosh right now so they can get that refresher, but it's not going to be up. And maybe we'll dodge a bullet.
At least they got a good amount of economy off of that, right? It was up to a 15k gold advantage, and they chunked it down to 7, same thing with experience. So they did get quite a lot out of that one, but they ideally wanted to get at least one of those sets of racks to get some momentum pushing in with those 3 buybacks used.
Absolutely, it is this really scary moment of the game now for OG. Well, about 5-6 minutes
it was just blink daggers. Like, I think those team fights were kind of impossible before the blink daggers for the Beastmaster and the Pango, and then Virtus Pro identified the issue in terms of like getting into those fights and creating a chain stun onto at least one of these core targets, like be it Roar plus the Rolling Thunder or whatever, and then suddenly the game just got easy. And they executed, you know, not taking anything away from Liquid or Virtus Pro here, like that execution is very hard for sure. For like that perfect execution at the end on Mickey where they just like forced the buyback, killed them completely without the BKB. That just like made their base defense so much more difficult.
Yes, though I also can't help but feel like that momentum really started pretty much as soon as the Blink Dagger came out for ILTW.
Yeah.
Like having your Beastmaster able to jump people and secure these roars was a serious game changer.
Though, to be fair, let us also consider, let's say he bought that Blink Dagger earlier.
10 seconds
that Blink Dagger might not have allowed him to split push as well. Like in terms of using both the Necros, the drums, and the Helmlet Dominator, like to keep these creep waves back, and that did buy even more time for no one. Like who's to say, like let's say they'd gotten the Blink Dagger earlier, maybe they would have like forced themselves into more combat. You know how that kind of happens, like lots of aggressive smokes and stuff where those go poorly and suddenly you've like built an even bigger advantage for your opponents. So in the end, they got the win. So
that's an interesting angle, though. I think you're right that you can psych yourself out sometimes when you invest in the Blink Dagger early and you have this feeling of, well, I spent 2k gold on this, so if I'm not running around ganking people, then why did I buy this item? If I'm just going to farm, I would have bought farming items.
It definitely happens. I have seen it before.
Yeah, no, totally. It's a
quick bans.
Dota's a game of psychology. So it was a slow start, and now that they've opened up the cascade, seems like these bans are going pretty quick. Bat Rider now taken out.
Well, what's interesting is that Virtus Pro are first ban, right? And now, or sorry, first pick this game, and that changes the priority of what they want to ban. Like, there was no Bat Rider last game, but suddenly the first ban they have is Bat Rider, right? So what does that say about who they like to prioritize in the first phase?
They like initiators. And
well,
Bat
like
Rider.
initiators, why wouldn't they just pick Bat? Like, why are they banning the Bat Rider, I guess is the question. Because you don't want to first pick the Bat Rider. But Bat Rider is generally a like pretty good fourth pick, for example.
Yeah.
You know? And their first pick overall will be the Nature's Prophet. So now they have done this, and Zaire, may I just ask you, who do you think they paired it with, my good man, in the first phase? Do you want to know who?
The Nature's Prophet? What hero did they pair it with?
Yes, the Disruptor.
Really?
They're the only team who's picked him lately. They picked him twice.
Dude.
They lost one game. They won one game. But they won the one with Disruptor and Nature's Prophet. So
I want to see a Disruptor. I feel like I've been talking about this guy so much. I want to see him shine. Grimstroke was banned out last game, and he'll be paired with the Mars here. Big fan of this Grimstroke. I think he is one of the more well-rounded supports that you can grab. Scales well, denies a lot of very mobile heroes, and enables a lot of cores in that laning phase.
This is a blast from the past in terms of drafting. Back when more teams were picking Nature's Prophet, this was the go-to counter to the Nature's Prophet pick. If anyone first picked it and these two heroes were in, pretty much everyone would go Grimstroke Mars or Grimstroke Centaur, because you have a support that gives you the stroke.
Hell yeah.
That can actually deal with the treants, and then you also just have Mars, who's pretty good versus Nature's Prophet, can handle him in lane. Throughout the whole game, he can hunt him too. It's just a nice combo. But yeah, there he is. So already one vision-based hero between like the summons as well as TPing ahead, which Disruptor likes. Now, in their last games, they actually didn't pick up any more vision heroes.
No Beastmaster,
yeah, no Beastmasters,
bounty.
no TAs, no bounties, no Night Stalkers, like these classic heroes that Disruptor likes to play with. And as a Disruptor spammer myself, those are the ones I really liked. So I'm curious if they'll be able to find something a little bit better, because Nature's Prophet also benefits a lot from additional vision heroes because of his ultimate.
Weaver.
Okay, so this is that Weaver Grimstroke combo we've talked about a lot.
Yeah.
Very nasty.
They have been passing up on this lately, and I'm happy to see it again. To be fair, Weaver's also a very good hero versus Nature's Prophet, I feel like. And I also don't think Disruptor wants to commit his ulti onto the Weaver, but now if the game goes later and later, Weaver's going to find that Aghanims, and he can actually assist people out of that ultimate, too.
10 seconds remaining.
But yeah, now it was Virtus Pro. So they banned that Batrider in that first phase, and I think that's partially why Liquid went with that Troll ban here, too. It's just like one of the better counters to the Troll's not available. You know, Virtus Pro like the Troll, too, so just get rid of that. Still need a 4 and potentially a 3, because they will play this as a 1 or a 2 Nature's Prophet. In fact, I almost feel like that's been more common lately than we've seen the.
I'm like expecting this to be no one Prophet mid, but now they grabbed the bounty. This is great against Weaver and amazing with the Disruptor.
Can we get a coddle though?
Can we?
That was fun.
So Coddle Disruptor, is that combo workable?
It's laneable.
2 ranged, relatively squishy. Great team fight though.
It would not be great, but of course, if you guys missed it, we're definitely referencing just the Coddle bounty hunt that we witnessed yesterday, which was a glorious display from NIP.
Dude, it's so good. It's annoying, and then the Aghanims comes out, and you go, oh, now I get it. And Bounty Hunter is just straight stealing gold and doing damage. It would probably still be annoying if it just did one or the other. If the damage was cut in half, but it still stole the gold, you'd be like, holy shit, he stole 3,000 gold in 25 minutes. But the fact that it also does so much damage on top of that, I don't even know what the counterplay is. Mass dispels.
I mean, probably just kill the Bounty Hunter. He's pretty squishy. There's more so a flaw of the opponent lineup, I feel like. But no, I don't think we'll see the Coddle. Maybe we will. That'd be lovely. It's cool versus the arena, but more realistically, what do they need? A additional like kill threat hero who kind of hunts around with this bounty if we assume it's going to be for Rezo, and then this is a no one Prophet. What could they use? Clockwork?
I mean, you've already got this global presence from the Prophet. I don't know how much pressure you feel to pick a really strong combo with the Bounty Hunter, because the Prophet can always join the party or pop the ulti. They take Timber, so that's
nice. Mars and DK.
How are they going to set up these lanes, though? I was thinking it would be a 3 Bounty Hunter again in the off lane.
It might be an ILTW Bounty Hunter. Played at like the 1 with the Prophet in the mid, and then the Timber is for Rezo again. And then they just play like this hyper aggro style, get another position 4 that can help sustain a push like that.
Although I don't know who that is.
Like just like a rushdown hero, I guess. Think like
open to suggestions.
I mean, any sort of aura, any sort of
name one hero.
Venge, you know, those kind of heroes, right? That's like why Secret picked the position for it, Witch Doctor that time. That's exactly what they did with it, right?
Damage and also a little sustain.
Yep.
Okay.
Name one hero.
Name one hero. It's like I agree with the general assessment. I'm in on someone high tempo.
Can I point out the Lycan still remains?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Liquid will go for it again. The last Lycan game felt tough. It's not like Lycan just got crippled and you could chalk it up to a bad lane. It's like they just neutered his momentum. Koikva still had a good amount of farm. He still did most of the things he wanted to do in the early game.
Send him to the dog pound.
Yeah, I mean, I would be tempted to switch it up if I were Liquid after that last game. Especially against the Disruptor here. That's bold.
I'm not sure what this ban is.
Yeah,
Monkey
this is
King,
a really tough
I guess,
one to call.
probably the best ban. Monkey King would fit the, like, put the Bounty Hunter as a support and just get a Monkey Core, or put the Nature's Prophet as a support, put Monkey Core. I think I like that. If that's a style you want to play.
The go-to against Dragon Knight for sure. At least in lane.
The other option is they could like Pugna or something too. If we, again, more like all-out heroes sort of style.
Someone else that can push alongside the Prophet. I'm still hot on Pugna. I think ever since they changed his ultimate, that hero in a core role feels good in most games that I see it.
Virtus Pros.
That was a good Ricky game for Liquid.
Necrophos.
Two tanky
Yes,
guys,
Necro,
right?
also good against DK. Yeah.
Gives sustain and
Reaper
push
Scythe.
for sure.
Slark, a good ban against the Timber Saw. Generally a carry that's okay, just trading blows against the reactive armor and stacking up the Essence Shift.
Pretty good versus Bounty too, right? Just like constant dispels and stuff. Never have to worry about tracks.
Yeah, that too.
10 seconds remaining.
It's a tough last pick to call, and will
probably ILTW's hero, right?
Dude,
yeah, it will be the monkey.
Sniped the monkey, so it does look like a support bounty after all, unless they're going to move that Prophet to a support role.
Yeah, it might just depend on this last matchup, right?
Read the lanes right now, VP.
If I had to guess, it's probably just going to be no one mid on the Nature's Prophet because like Nature's Prophet doesn't have a lot of bad matchups. Like I'm not even sure. Like Storm, I guess, is probably what Liquid are going to end up picking. I feel like. Right, then they'll put the Storm mid, and then he'll just be like, whatever, I'm a Storm Spirit, my game's gonna be okay, and then I'll have Mars Initiation, DK with the Blink Dagger, and Storm Jump. The downside could be a Storm a little bit too slow, but they go with the Wind Ranger instead. That's pretty fun. That's a nice hero versus Monkey and Prophet.
Yeah, no Tusk to go with it. It's just a casual Wind Ranger, and we'll see the positions momentarily here. Mickey is gonna grab the Weaver, which means it will be a Wind Ranger, it looks like, and Koikva on the Dragon Knight.
VP Prodigy tried the Storm Spirit versus a very similar strat, and it didn't go well for them, so perhaps Liquid just, yeah, you know, they got Blitz coaching, so he's got the right idea when it comes to the Storm games, and he said no. He said, just put the Weaver on core, get Taiga the Wind Ranger, and let's do this. So,
trying to decide which draft I like better. I'm trying to weight how much I like this solo disruptor, because I do think it's a really good pick here, but is it going to win him the game? This Weaver Grimstroke is nasty. Liquid have a lot of good team fight options.
They have very good side lanes too.
Yeah,
like Grimstroke, Weaver together, and then Mars and Wind Ranger together. Wind Ranger, any of these like pokey fours are so good with Mars and Centaur. They just create a constant threat, and they just make your laning stage very annoying.
Yeah.
But versus a Timber, of course, that might be something that doesn't necessarily end up mattering.
I think it's a little bit easy to underestimate the Dragon Knight. We've seen throughout this tournament how well this hero can scale, what he can do in the late game, how fast he can push.
I think I'm favoring the Virtus Pro lineup a little bit here. I think that theirs just looks a little bit easier. Like they've done this lineup before. They know how to run the Nature's Prophet core. It's one of the better plays that they make. And I can definitely see it being hard to stop to first initiations. Like I'm thinking about fighting between the tier 1, the tier 2, and the mid lane. That's like the game deciding moment, I feel like, for Virtus Pro. Is like taking this mid tower and then moving north into this this part of the jungle. And I think they have really good heroes for it. And whereas I look on Liquid, and if you mess up like one arena, or like what is a Weaver build that allows him to both rotate in to fight in these, but then also still be like the hard carry, you know?
That's a really good question.
Like, can he go like a Diffusal build? Is that the strat here? Does he just go Maelstrom and try and farm it up a little bit?
Either of those sound okay, but I think he's going to have to itemize fairly defensively.
Right.
He's going to need a BKB or Lincoln's second item.
Or Manta. Like, it depends on how no one does, right?
That too.
Oh, currently, they have, another good sight on the lanes here from Virtus Pro.
Oh, look at this, dude. Insania already under tower. Solo and Zayats giving him the hurts.
I feel like I don't see the Shadow Walk taken first very often. Trying to get a cheeky kill there, perhaps, with the Orb of Venom. I guess it's because he's support bounty and not the core, so he's not going to be like in the lane the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, generally, I do like Bounty Hunter Disruptor. I think this combo is relatively hard to play against. When you give Disruptor vision like that, Glimpse becomes so much more of a threat.
Disrupted.
It's manageable, but you just have to be very conscious of it on the side of Liquid. You know, always be wary of tracks. Probably look for some dispel items, you know, like a Lotus Orb. Probably a pretty good item in this game for Liquid.
Oh, I feel better. Oh, I feel better.
Look how annoying this bounty is, though.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And then
It's
again,
Mickey down to like half HP.
it's okay though. You got your 1 HP regen or whatever. Oh wait, that's only mid. I get all excited.
Oh, Courier
Yes.
Snipe. Solo. Courier Snipe. Courier Snipe. Will he get it? The salve. Solo. He gets one. He gets one. He needs two. He's got it. Salve down in the mid lane.
I mean, I know it wasn't crazy. Okay, so it actually doesn't say that it increases on the tower. It only shows it on the hero. All right, never mind. You definitely do get HP on the side lanes. I'm not insane.
This mid lane's over. Quakeville lost his Courier already.
That's fine. It's like, what, a minute? He's a DK.
So they put the Timbersaw mid. He's hoping for this DK matchup. So VP getting what they want out of these lanes. It is no one on the Prophet, but he's going to be playing in the quote-unquote position 3 role here in the Radiant off lane.
I mean, what matchup would have been bad for Timber, right? Like, that's why you can just put him mid in a game like this. It's like, no matter what, his lane was going to be good.
That's true.
That's what makes their whole, like, taking the mid tower look so good this game. Like, the Timber's going to get really farmed. Nikkei's dead. But no one... Oh, he didn't get the last right click.
Gets it into the fog. And now Zayet's still trying to slow down Insania. He'll be okay. Makes it back into the fog as well.
Dude, no one might die here. He's going to be...
Lasso. By lasso, I mean shackle. That connects on a tree. And Solo, stick charges keep him alive down bottom.
Jeez, no one is crazy. He's still leeching XP here. He was still so low. But he will get the level. Now he TPs home and has the teleportation spell. So, good play by him.
Monkey King with the Jingu. Shackle does connect, but he was stuck in the Mischief form. That's kind of funny. If you get shackled while you're mischiefed, you stay mischiefed for the duration of the shackle.
There we go. I didn't know.
I wonder if you get the immunity for the whole thing or if it's just a cosmetic type deal. Probably cosmetic.
No, it's just cosmetic.
I would hope so, but... Oh, Taiga?
I mean, did he take any... Because the second he takes damage, he should shift. So he probably just didn't take any damage, right?
Maybe, but it still should only last for 2... Oh, no, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
I hear you. I understand what your brain was saying.
Yeah, goddamn Mischief, dude. I hate this spell. Turns my brain into a pretzel by the fact that it exists, let alone understanding its mechanics.
Did you see that post by famous Redditor, the Zet, about how you can turn into Roche? I didn't know that. I had no idea he could transform into Roche.
No, I don't think... How have I never seen that?
Yeah, I know. Neither had I.
Huh. Well, that's intimidating.
If Roche is dead, you can go in the pit and turn to Roche.
Are you a big Roche or a little
No,
Roche?
you're a big Roche. You are the full size.
Damn, that's awesome.
And if Roche is dead, you can also turn into Cheese or Aegis. I've seen the Aegis before. I didn't know you could be cheesed.
I feel the opposite. I think I've seen the cheese. I've never seen Aegis.
Oh, there you go.
Huh. Well, today I learned.
Yeah, the things you learned from Dota, guys. It's a nice, deep game.
Lane? Oh, okay. They're just trading. I thought Rizzo was diving for a sec. But speaking of weird, Jenkins told me about a very strange thing. Have you seen this Pugna Mass Tranquil Boots build?
I have seen that. That people are stacking Tranquils on Pugna.
Yeah, because if you overheal people, it tops off their mana at the cost of Pugna's HP.
That's right.
With his ultimate.
Yeah.
So you're basically Wisp. You just run around and life drain your allies, and it gives them like super value mana regen. Because I guess mana regen's expensive to buy, so Pugna's Tranquil Boots are a way smaller investment than
it's also
what you're giving everyone else.
Yeah, it's expensive if you want it fast, right? So unless you're like Kunkka or Ember or something, that's part of it. I saw it a lot during WePlay actually. There were a lot of Pugnas that would literally just ulti their Ember or their Slark or whatever, so they could just like run faster. Top lane, the Inkswell kill gonna be there as well.
CIS. Oh, they got him. Okay.
Dude, was he out of vision? Was that a snipe?
Yeah, he was right on the edge of that sentry, and I don't think they had any dust. So yeah, that was a snipe.
Nice one, Insania.
Right on the edge, but still.
He took the simplest route, you know? He just went, where is the most obvious place to go? Like, he'd stop moving or something on the bounty. They might not have got him.
A real big brain play. Wait, when I first heard that Pugna thing, I actually thought it was a test to see if I was an idiot. I was just like, no way, get out of here. Oh, shackle down bottom. Monkey King into a spear. Okay, well done.
The life of the disruptor. Not a fantastic lane. Luckily, it's a Monkey King, so this is the idea of like when you pick these disruptors, you do need a strong laner. So even though they're not dominating like Monkey King likes to, at least it means you can get away with a stronger support hero in the mid to late game. As Rezo begins doing Timbersaw things very happily. He's going to have a much better game than last time.
5-minute runes come out, and only 2 picked up, but should be an even spread. 1 for 1 so far.
Taiga's just getting these couriers for free. Well, he didn't even have a ward. He just went down there like, yeah, there'll be a courier here. I'm just going to check.
The odds are in your favor. Since we have this gentleman's agreement that nobody's going to micro couriers.
Up top.
We've got Insania initiated on, though they might be able to turn it around. It is going to be the bounty that goes down first. Maybe no one can get the counter kill. And he does. He did that one last auto attack. 2 fights going on at once. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, looks like they'll trade 1 for 1. Taiga does TP out. ILTW not able to finish him off. So across the map, it is a 2 for 2.
It's constantly double kills in each lane at the same time. Throughout the majority of this game. As Zayt's will then TP to the mid tower. Where are you off to, my good man? Oh, they didn't actually see the Koifa taking the DD yet, I guess. And gonna try and scout up ahead here, perhaps. Oh, gonna drop a ward down for this eventual pressure. This is gonna really help out Rezo to have that ward. Now you can see people are trying to TP to the tier 2 so they can bring in like 3 heroes at once.
Very nice. Mid lane going about as you would expect. Timbersaw ahead by a very small margin. Up 5 CS, 5 denies. Meanwhile, up top, no one now initiated on. Silenced. Mickey is level 6. He's probably going to dive this, and that's an easy kill. Taking credit that going. Bottom lane now. Boxy. He's going to get brought down. So again, that was 1 for 1.
He kept him body blocked in there so long with the treants that Mickey actually had to ulti because he didn't want to lose half his HP for nothing. That was pretty good. But yeah, still going to cost him a lot of gold as the kill as well as all those treants then went to Mickey, and now some additional tower pressure to boot.
Still strikingly even though. Just as one team strikes in a side lane, the other side strikes back. Taiga. He'll be stuck inside of a kinetic field. Not enough.
It's a lot of damage though. If he wants to come back. A bit worrisome with the boundless strike and another kinetic just being available. As that courier will make it now unhindered. Back down to the bottom lane. Zayt's in the mid on Koifa, but like, what can you really do? If you put a slow onto him, even with the chakra, not gonna be an easy kill. I'm gonna take death to get some extra damage to the trees, perhaps to help. Zayt's just gonna stalk him now.
Actually does connect on Zayt's though, so they have a general idea. Couriers teasing him. Zayat sees it.
Wait, what?
Oh, Insania, dude. That was a big ult. Now back down bottom. No one TP's in. Glimpse onto Taiga. That'll be a kill.
Dude, I would be so annoyed though that like you just placed that ward and then my Nature's Prophet ultis. I just instantly dewarded it.
Yep. Oh, now Prophet's gonna die. Interrupt the TP. Hit it with a silence, and no options here for the old Prophet.
I just made so much space getting up there, getting that ward down. Now it's just over. And now Liquid gonna make the rotation down. Boxy not quite level 6 though, so no concerns about an arena as they hide behind their tower.
And for a moment, it was impressive that the Grimstroke took like 450 damage or something from the Wrath of Nature, but yeah, then reality set in, and you're like, but not worth revealing the ward at all. Thanks.
It's unfortunate too, because if he just used the bounty hunter vision, then it could be like a wasted sentry. But unfortunately, it went the other way because it was just a little bit off in terms of timing. He's going to walk right onto that sentry now from Insania, and that's another kill here for Liquid. So Boxy closing in on level 6 as ILTW puts the pressure onto Koifa.
TP down bottom gets canceled. Just going to be ILTW and no one.
Dude, Boxy is so close to 6. He's like, please give me this arena. Kill this range creep, Koifa.
They're going to start to back out. Timbersaw staying mid might have been the right call. He finished off that tower. Taiga trying to delay things best he can, but It's a Timber after all, and now Rezo pretty good amount up on the DK, about 1,000 net worth edge. That was a pretty costly rotation to go bottom.
Yeah,
actually, I don't think it was worth just the kill on Zayat.
Especially
now
they
back down bottom again. Foxy in some trouble. Insania now taking big right clicks. The silence not going to stop the Prophet. Foxy gets glimpsed back and stuck in the tree line. Goes for the TP. No interrupt.
Actually got saved by that glimpse.
Okay, the dark side of Disruptor.
Oh, he TP'd top. He almost got TP'd on by no one.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh.
Yeah.
And now he's kind of like, well, oh, shit, now what do I do?
No one's picking him. Like, dude, I don't know. That guy didn't have regen.
Radiant's middle tower
So he's got
is under attack.
fused raindrops and 2 salves flying out. So it should be okay.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, Rezo is doing exactly what you want your Timber Saw to do. Like, he's finding a time where Liquid aren't pushing right now. Like, they're starting to push now in the mid lane with the DK illusions, which is always helpful because they still put the corrosive breath on. But now he can still make it mid in time. He's going to do exactly that.
Goikba stuck. Resolution with the big damage, and this DK.
No mana for glimpse.
Oh, and there's a lot of reinforcements. Now the Soulbind. Liquid with a 4-on-2. They bring down Solo, and now Rezo's in big trouble. Trying to Timber Chain out, but they've got the stun. Zayat's rotating over. They need a little more. Rezo actually still alive. Now the real turn. ILTW's here. Finishes off Goikba. Now Insania falls. It's a 1-for-2. Right back the other way. VP with superior reinforcements.
Yeah, that almost went really poorly for them when Solo was out of mana, because it should have just been a free kill, but in the end, I guess it benefits them further by getting the double kill, and again, still just saving that tower. The bottom tower was taken by Rezo before he finished that TP, as we were just kind of alluding to, so the pressure continues. 2,000 gold, a lot of that tower gold right now, because they still have all of their tier 1s right now on the side of Virtus Pro.
I mean, I think if Rezo died there, that fight would have felt a lot worse, but him surviving, he's now #1 on net worth, and the DK.
Foxy being closed in on. He managed to survive once by getting a spear onto Rezo while he was mid-attempting the Timber Chain, so pushed him too far back.
Tough to dive into the trees, though. No one does TP in. Foxy finds a spot and makes it back safely. However, his tier 1 tower probably going to suffer a different fate.
Koiva has ulti bottom, though, so they could try and push this, but if they just send down Rezo, I think he can hold this.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So they don't have Glyph, though, so it would have had to be like right now, and it's already going to be too late, so they'll let it go.
A tall order. Pretty happy to trade in this case.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Now that VP have all the tier 1s down, they're going to try to start closing off the map, looking for the courier snipe. Zayats can't get it over the tree line.
I think the sentry spotted him coming down the stairs. Yeah, he's going to ping it now, because that one that Insania put up earlier. That's why the courier started running off to the side instead. Oh, Koiva's made us all the way to the tier 2. Still has a lot of allies nearby, but no one's coming through as well. Taiga's here. They should be able to just kill no one. Koiva turns.
Power shot. Shackle does not latch, and now no one might be able to survive. Turning into a spread out fight. Liquid moving in all different directions. Zayat's tracking down Koiva. And meanwhile, Insania going for the TP. They him, but no interrupt.
Koiva was not in on that, dude. He started that turnaround. He was like, look, I only had level 2 breathe fire. He just got up to level 3. I don't have any damage right now. Let me go.
Even, like the level 1 ulti, Green Dragon's great for pushing towers. You feel like a god at level 6, but this is that mark where you start to have the feeling of, I kind of just want to farm, guys. I'd really like to get my level 2 ulti before we start fighting.
Yeah, finish out my skills and get my Blink Dagger up too.
That too. Yeah, the Blink is game changer.
So Mickey opting for the Maelstrom. Pretty good game for it, right?
Foxy. Oh, in some trouble perhaps. No one joins this party. It's going to be a 3-on-1. Gets a nice spear, but he didn't have the rebuke because he had just used it to farm. So actually, it wasn't really much of a kill threat.
Yeah, another great part of the Nature's Prophet is that they can just build whatever, right? Like some games he goes Orchid, which could have been viable this game, but he decides that we don't really have a mech builder because we have a Timbersaw and a Monkey King, so I'll build the mech. You know, I have lots of control coming from my other guys. I don't need to try and rush this Orchid, and I can help facilitate these early pushes that we want to build their momentum off of. As he is getting close to a Bloodstone here as well. He already has the Soul Booster done.
Koikfa going to be in some trouble, and here we go. Zayat scouting it out. No one comes in. Monkey King with the Wukong's command. Koikfa is down. This DK getting ripped apart.
Oh, this is the best Disruptor game, dude. Being ahead while playing Disruptor. Oh, the dream.
I mean, I was really excited about the Disruptor Bounty combo, but it's almost more the Bounty Nature's Prophet combo, because Bounty can scout people out. If he has anybody with him, any +1, then you've got this Prophet who can TP in from anywhere, and they're doing a great job with these global ganks.
Zayat's going to get the courier of Mickey. And that's going to send Mickey off into the tree line so he doesn't want to get tracked and then just hunted. But yeah, he did go for the Maelstrom this game, so more of a kind of split push. He plus magic damage versus Timber, and even the Monkey King's kind of nice. Zaltzebi gets speared away. Don't really want to get too much physical damage versus a plus 24 armor later on. And he's going straight BKB after, so a combat-focused build here from Mickey, not pure farming or anything. Just covers all the potential options in terms of control, not just opting for like the one-off dispel. And speaking of Orchid, Zayat is gonna be the one to pick it up. So they're kind of reverse roles here. Yeah,
up top, it's Taiga.
Oh, nice Sprout. Covers the wind run. He thought he was gonna power shot. That's why he went for the Sprout or the Treants.
Oh, they still bring him down, but it's a good counterplay from Liquid. Soulbind comes out, Boxy taking a lot of damage, but Inkswell actually keeps him alive. Now Mickey's here, he's got the Maelstrom. He's cleaning up the back line as he kills ILTW. Mickey needs to be a little careful though. There's the time lapse, has some stick charges. A sloppy fight, makes it a 2 for 2.
Should favor Liquid though. Oh, considering, actually, yeah, in terms of gold and XP, actually, gold went the way the Radiant XP the Dire, but now additional kills here.
The track helping out VP a little bit in what are normally even trades, give them an extra little boost. Trying to chase down Insania, they'll find that kill, but now no one taking a lot of damage from Mickey. A good attempt at the Sprout. Resolution can't quite finish him off. That Weaver just too elusive.
Yeah, as you said though, it is the track making the big difference because he should be favoring Liquid, you think, and then you look at the gold and you're like, oh, why is it still even despite him getting like 800 more XP? But track baby.
But those kills at the end do tip it in favor of Liquid.
Yeah, actually able to cut into this, and Taiga can play pretty aggressively here. Can they kill him with Glimpse? I guess if they commit Stack Storm, they can, but pretty tough kill to grab here. Should be a nice mid game here for Taiga in terms of like split pushing and trying to build into the Spirit Vessel. But that's the Bloodstone now done, I believe, for Rezo with the Kai in his stash.
Yeah, I'm getting a little nervous for this DK. Koikfa's had a rough game, 1-2-1 at 17 minutes, not able to push the way that he'd like. Blink Dagger is coming out.
Oh,
but
I mean, Boxy as well. So, like, he's just trying to catch up on items and just being hunted down here.
3-on-1, gonna have no path to escape. We'll use the oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, that'll work, right? Arena
okay.
Run away. Considering they just TP'd in with everything, so.
Yeah, I guess it was a 3-hero arena, so well done. It's a bit of a shame for Liquid that they couldn't get there in time to capitalize and maybe find some kills. So the Weaver is hunting. Zayat bumps right into him, drops the track. Now the Glimpse back. They're going to have a combo for this Weaver. Still might not be enough to save Mickey, though, and it certainly isn't. Disruptor so good against the Weaver before BKB.
Yeah, Insania smoked him and Koikfa. I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know if he thought that they could like try and fight or something.
I think they wanted to back him up. I think that was the thought, but...
Yeah, a little unfortunate.
The Static Storm does a lot of damage.
At the later stages, yeah. They're going to Inkswell into DK, try and get the kill onto Solo, but again, no Stack Storm here, but at least that means they can't glimpse back any of the reinforcements that came to the tower. Now, Zayat was working on the Orchid, and he still is, but they've actually finished it on no one too, so they're going to have double Orchid here too. Soon, and we know that Weaver is going to be pretty far behind with these deaths, but now they're going back on to Zayat with another Inkswell, and he just gets blown up with a power shot.
Oh, Monkey King also caught by a spear, wanted to try to reinitiate, does start the Boundless Strike on Koikfa. The fight's not over for VP yet, but now the Soulbind. Rezo off by his lonesome, latch on to anybody. A Bloodstone heal have gone too deep.
Oh,
Bloodstone
baby.
Heal won't be enough.
That's not good. Those are big deaths right now. Man, the combo, that blinking Inkswell is just doing so much work. And the follow-up, too, is really nice. The fact that you can just, like, snipe someone with Power Shot with that guaranteed nice duration stun.
Is double Orchid worth it? Good. totally in. You don't see 2 Orchids that often on the same team.
Yeah, it's generally probably not that great, but when one's a support, right, that makes it a little bit different, I would argue.
Yeah, that's fair.
The other item that Bounty would probably go would be Vlad. I guess would be like if he can't go the mech and the Greaves or whatever because the profit is that's pretty much what you're trading out for. But you look at the heroes on the side of Liquid, and Orchid is really nice versus what are the odds that the Grimshow's going to get Dispel? Pretty low. Wind Ranger kind of the same thing because she wants to build damage. She doesn't want to stick with the Dispel items. So the ability to cancel the Wind Run is pretty helpful.
Yeah, and I guess the potential target, but the DK and the Weaver
Look
both gonna go
down here, dude. He's just trying to split
pretty
push.
quick BKBs. Yeah, it's tough against the Bounty Hunter Prophet.
They still have what? Only lost 1 tower now on the side of Virtus Pro. Not a lot of split push. Any split push from Liquid is basically just clearing a couple waves in front of the tower, and then that's as far as they can get, or else that's exactly what happens to you. But it also doesn't feel like VP's also like gaining a lot in the past while, right? They've tried a couple incursions in the mid lane. They've been shut down, but these good plays from Liquid and the synergy with the Ink Swall, just like picking someone off right at the start, like solo or something. So they're gonna try another smoke. They don't have a great way to like take Roche right now, so that's not really an objective open to them, even if the Liquid's playing so far back on their side. So they have to go for kills. And they try and use their Observer Sentry to get a big one here. And unfortunately, everyone's just kind of gone. I mean, Taiga's okay, but it's not who they wanted. If they can get it, of course.
Kill. They should be able to. Wind Run about to expire.
No, Solo didn't stay. He left.
Wow, they let it go. I guess maybe afraid that was kind of bait. Liquid were starting to rotate, so a relatively good call from VP.
Well, Solo was hoping that he could TP people back and create like a good fight, I think. Like he was looking to cancel rotations with the Glimpse. Because that is a Liquid outpost, but didn't have enough follow-up to actually secure the kill on Taiga first.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Tinker
attack.
Ward up here. It's a Liquid Ward.
What do you do as VP now? Do you just force the Roche? Like now they have the Blink Dagger on both the Mars and the DK. Like he's moving in towards the Blink. We already know how effective the Blink Ink Swell is. Their Roshing isn't great. Like the only benefit you have for the Roshing right now is that you have like Treants and stuff to tank it, but you do not have minus armor going on. You don't have any sort of like great Roshing ability, so that's again not really an option. You just kind of force keep running into them, and running into a team with double Blink with the Arena is pretty scary right now.
Okay, mid. Him and Rizzo are gonna go at it, but just a little chip damage. There's the smoke from Liquid up on the high ground under dire sentries. EP unaware that this rotation's coming, and they'll blink in, initiate right onto Rezo. But follow up isn't going to be there in time. Yes, it is. It's a great pick for Liquid, and now they want more. Arena comes down. They'll find no one. Buyback from Rezo, though. Soulbind might catch him as he comes in. No! No one added room just in time.
Radiant's middle tower
Boxy, though, still on the run and gets the blink to the high ground. Oh, nice.
Oh, they find the vision. That's some cool synergy there with the Monkey King jumping around the trees. Now, Boxy does have a blink, but with no TP,
and track,
this is going to be tough. Yeah, and track. That's a good.
He cut the tree, though.
He's on the run. He forces them to use another TP.
Go, Boxy, go!
Run, my man! He made him work for it.
Yeah, there you go.
Liquid are cutting into this VP lead, slowly regaining control. DK still not the top of the cores, but this Weaver, true number 1.
Yeah, it's the cost of all these missed ganks that VP have gone for. Right? They're kill-centric because they have the Nature's Prophet and the Bounty, but they've just whiffed on a couple of them. This time, though, Taiga surely is dead, right?
Body blocks from the tree.
Surely he's dead. Right?
Oh my gosh! Now the smoke's coming. Zayet's gonna try. He's gonna try to finish him off. But
oh my God!
there.
The raindrop.
Taiga's actually gonna live, and instead it's ILTW that gets turned on.
That is unbelievable. I can't believe he just survived again.
I thought those body blocks from the Treants were gonna be enough to push it over and secure the kill. I'm a little stunned right now.
Raindrop, good item.
Apparently so.
Is under attack.
Yeah, VP have just been completely stalled out on momentum, and Mickey, I mean, he's had this BKB for so long, only had to use it once, and once that kill, oh, not able to get the damage onto Solo, though.
The lucky Solo will survive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Solo rocking the broom handle right now.
The value armor.
So.
Man, I know we said that Taiga would have a good time on these side lanes, but I didn't expect he'd survive this many times. They need that Orchid.
He's become
first.
the space creator, man.
Yeah. I mean, what is that, like 3 times in a row they didn't get the Orchid off at the start?
As the BKB, he is Orchided, but I like the patience not to panic and use the immunity right away. Now they're going to try to chase down no one. The Static Storm, but Kinetic Field comes out a little late, takes it out. He's going to try to get this kill and does find it. Now hunting for more. They'll just back out. Still a tier 1 standing mid. So good call from Liquid. Focus on the easy objective first.
Yeah, feeling a little similar to last game, but yeah, much earlier that the leading team kind of feels like they lost their way a little. Like what? VP just felt like they had no goal other than killing people. And then they failed on all those ganks and kills. The bounty hunter got completely stalled out. Like he's been working on this Orchid for so long, starting a good snowball early on. And now they're just lost, and ITW still under that ward, gets hit by the power shot. That ward has been so valuable. Ah, yeah, just tip them while you're stunned up and let her go.
I call it a Tinker ward, but now that Tinker's still irrelevant, it sort of is a Monkey King ward. Maybe that's a more appropriate vernacular. Solo also going to get caught. That's 2 down now for Virtus Pro, and Liquid, they have completely brought this back.
I mean, think about Rezo's game so far. He was completely crushing it. Game was looking great. Had an amazing lane. Was just pushing towers at will. And then you get to the tier 2s and the trees collapse around you like that. And suddenly he just felt like he couldn't do anything. Like, did they just need to 5-man a little bit earlier? Is that what happened? Is it just that the Timbersaw is a good lane matchup, but the way that they can initiate with this Ink Swell just makes his life too hard? I mean, the Phantom's Embrace makes it difficult too. And those close quarters, it's so easy to just stack one of these spells onto him. And again, like the lack of an ability to dispel the Phantom's Embrace is always going to be so frustrating for you too.
Middle tower is under attack.
Like now that's a 10-second BKB on Quakeba. They need to find something that's going to scale better right now for LTW. Like he's working on a BKB. Is that going to change enough for them? It doesn't seem like it.
I think the Ags is going to be much of a game changer.
Yeah, I don't know. He's had it queued up too the whole time.
I mean, I kind of agree with you, but I also feel like the BKB will help him. Meanwhile, bottom, or top lane rather, Timbersaw again. Man, that great start that Rezo had is pretty much falling apart now. Doesn't really feel that tanky after all.
He feels like a Broodmother that just gets like super farmed and then the game falls apart and suddenly she just gets like farmed over and over for a bunch of gold. That's pretty much Rezo right now. And then even better, this guy's dropping Bloodstone charges every time too. He was correct that they had a ward there. So that'll get dewarded here by Solos. He pops it right on top of it, but it already served its purpose.
I would for this Weaver, but now that he's got the BKB and he's going into a Satanic, I'm starting to question how VP will be able to deal with him effectively in the next 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, I thought they were going to snowball enough to like punish it before even the BKB came out.
Same.
That did not happen at all.
And Sania down bottom. He'll get caught. Some rotations coming.
Blinking.
So is Liquid actually going to be able to do this? No one with the BKB. He'll pop it, just TP's out. And meanwhile in the lane, ILTW getting chased down. Hey, this is a dead Monkey King. Wow, that ends up being another disastrous attempt for VP. Meanwhile, mid, Solo now initiated on. They are actually getting ripped apart.
Yeah,
wow, Solo's gonna live. It's a great kinetic field. No spear available.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They just lost their way. That's really all there is to it. Just did not get the mid-game plan that they wanted. I don't know if the itemizations weren't on the same page or what, but it just felt like Timber got hung out to dry. And he was ready to go for these towers, but he needs his whole team. And instead they were like kind of hunting on these side lanes and everything. And then obviously missing a lot of those kills is what really hurt. Because if they connect on those kills, then that transitions into a tower push. But they were constantly missing out on them. And then the Wind Ranger's still alive, and she just power shots the creep wave and drags it behind the tower, and that's it, right?
I think They needed this Monkey King to have a game a little bit more similar to what happened to the Morphling last time. And even though he is 7, 4, and 6, those last couple deaths feel like they've really slowed down the MK's progress. Now they're going to go in on to Mickey, Zayets, and No One making this rotation, but there's his BKB. Now what's the plan? Zayets just gets turned on. No One is going to try to TP out. Magic Immunity will still be there. So he does live, but I mean, that was
pretty much doing it again. They're
9-second BKB.
They're transitioning into last game's plan of just cutting waves and creating chaos and forcing fights.
Insania
Treants just
almost died to Treants. That was a little close for comfort.
Yeah, you know, no one's definitely thinking about TPing it, so Taiga's gonna escort Insania back to base because they don't know exactly where the wards could be.
Okay, the second Orchid is done.
Does it matter?
And BKB for Monkey King. I don't know, but these are two big items. Don't make any difference, and I'm really nervous for Virtus Pro. You know, like, this is a power spike they kind of have to fight around. I don't know that it's enough.
Oh, the Treants are going to spot out this Roshing, and they have the BKBs. Maybe this is it.
They don't kill Roche particularly fast. There's no Deso on the side of Liquid.
They got the bug, though. It's doing work.
And the bug helps, yeah. But still, Roche at about half HP. I mean, VP are going to get here in time. Solo starts things off. Kinetic Field. They got the Static Storm. Now the BKBs get popped. That's a good start. Rezo in deep, though. Shackled up. His teammates nearby, but Arena comes down, and Rezo gets handled. Monkey King stunned. Now he's on the low ground. Hasn't popped the BKB yet. Limps back onto Boxy. ILTW now uses the magic immunity, trying to do some damage with the bulwarks there. He can't really click through it. They lose Solo. Looking like a rough fight for VP. No One on the high ground pops his BKB. They kind of want Mickey, but ILTW gets destroyed by the Blue Drake. A 1 for 3 Liquid all day long. 2K swing.
Oh, Zayets. That is a Radiant. Oh, they dusted him, though. They found him.
Oh, no. Okay, that's going to make it a 1 for 4.
They scanned, so then they just dusted and blinked and found him. Man, this Ranger pick was so good. Taiga has destroyed this game. Like, between the power shots constantly cutting the trees and ruining the game for ILTW and just the pickoffs being impossible on the hero because he's just so quick on the wind run.
Down in the bottom lane, seeing a little battle. No One gonna find what he can. Gets another kill onto Insania.
We should just erect a memorial for him here, dude. He just keeps dropping down here.
Yeah, sounds about right. I don't know what VP do at this point, though. I think Liquid have pretty effectively dismantled them. And this fight, again, is going to be Liquid favored. They've got the numbers advantage. Taiga taking a lot, but he'll survive the onslaught. Now they just turn the other way. Spear sets up onto Rezo. Buys him a couple seconds, but I don't think Rezo's going to survive. No One does bring down Taiga.
They still have a balanced strike here.
Aegis coming on back. Boxy, good use of the bulwark. This is actually VP's fight. They were able to rotate fast enough. Can they get more? Koikva, no BKB. Does have that Elder Dragon for him, but certainly not going to waste it here. TP forward from No One. Has to TP out as he does slow down Mickey, but can't take the heat. And now Monkey King, he is getting destroyed. Mickey not afraid to trade right clicks. Wukong's command comes down, but Koikva is just too beefy.
No One's coming back. Oh, they missed the Boundless.
Zayets falls. No One does come down to finish off Koikva, but they still have the problem with the Weaver. Mickey running around unchecked. He's going to start going blow for blow with No One. ILTW comes back in, and now they've got him.
Oh, baby.
No One was just tanky enough to bait it up, and all 5 of Liquid are down. It's a full 5-man wipe. Unbelievable.
You know all those like feeds on the side lane and random people dying, slowly whittling down those BKBs? That is what it's for. Like, you know, trying to create these moments where these fights break down and they get extended, and finally it was Liquid after staying on their side of the map for the longest time. That was like the first push they have done in so long, heading for that tier 2 tower, and man did it bite them. That was a 6x streak ended for Koikva to No One. No One got the kill on Boxy for 300 and the kill on Mickey for 673 and the kill on Insania for 296. So if you want to look at that inventory of No One, he's pretty damn fat right now.
He is the carrier. The carrier has arrived. He's played this Prophet just about perfectly in terms of putting pressure on, finding these little pickoffs. Like, even after they lost the fight before the one we just saw, what's his first play? I'm going to go solo kill Insania down bottom. It's free money.
It's just crazy how fast it flips when Liquid are forced to be aggressive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also, when, you know, they get punished for not having their cooldowns and just staying a bit too long. They've just been playing so well this whole time, just always being the ones bouncing back after it's VP initiating.
The BKBs on Weaver and Dragon Knight are so key to their success in these team fights. And I think that's the key thing Liquid need to make sure they play around. Not overcommitting when they don't have the cooldowns, as you said.
Well, part of it was they also, like, after a couple of these fights that were going well for them, like the Roche and everything, they didn't have time to back and buy stuff. So, like, they had a lot of flat gold just sitting there. Like, now there's a Blink Dagger for Taiga. Like, that completely changes his game. Might have needed that stuff before pressing forward there.
Force, Blink, and Spirit Vessel. Yeah, this Wind Ranger's got a decent amount of farm.
Still no way of dealing with the Orchid, though, other than Force Staff. Again, because she doesn't, you know, she wants to go damage after.
Great scan from Liquid.
Oh my god, that's a 0, dude, on Rezo. I didn't even notice till now. Ouch.
An actual 0.
I don't think I've seen that in quite a while. And he only has 5 deaths, so it's just like, literally, he got the Bloodstone, and then his game ended.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he hasn't been getting anything.
Well, and they buffed. I know they changed it a while ago. Now you only lose 3 charges when you used to lose half of your Bloodstone charges every time you die.
Yeah, and now it starts with 14 too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Although that is sort of a weird change. Like, the half really hurts when you're rolling, but the steady -3 hurts you more when you're already on lower charges. You know. Well, I guess it doesn't really. Half of 6.
Either way, it's, you know, death bad.
Yeah. Yep. Can this Prophet carry it? Satanic is going to be a big pickup, and he is almost level 25.
I mean, what are the big things that have changed? Like, the BKB, obviously, for the Monkey King, is going to make a big difference in these team fights. Already has before. Then plus he's not, honestly, half of those team fights for the first half of this game, he was stunned for 4 seconds, like every single fight, from just getting his tree knocked down, which is pretty brutal.
Yeah, that's not how you want to start things as the Monkey King, that's for sure. Both mid, they're gonna go in onto Rezo. Liquid with the quick initiation, and I think they're just gonna let it go. VP not gonna try to react. They'll say, you know what, Rezo, sorry. And Zayet's also gonna linger a bit too long.
Dude, this game's gonna go on for like an hour. If you're ever on the other side of the map, the game just feels bad right now.
For both teams.
Yeah, it never feels good to be like playing aggressive with these heroes.
Uh-oh. When both teams realize that fact, that's when we're going to get in stalemate territory. Although Liquid seem like they want to put some pressure on. Maybe force a buyback here if possible.
I mean, this Weaver has Satanic and BKB up. Like, he should definitely be in the front. Like, there's no way he can die. Unless there's an Aghanims on Disruptor, this guy cannot die without getting off his stuff.
There's no one pressuring that bottom tier 3. There's tier 2 standing in the side lanes for Virtus Pro, so most they can lose here is this mid lane of Barracks. They use the glyph. They keep the tier 3 standing with like 2 HP.
And they have to send Mickey down bottom too.
Prophet gets a little bit of chip damage. Up to 700.
Mid lane.
Meanwhile, mid. They'll find Insania. He's going to be the one to get left behind. Monkey King comes walking on in. And
it's like there's this tax for crossing the river. You will lose a hero.
Yeah.
You must pay the toll.
And for Liquid, it's kind of a bummer. You didn't even get the tower out of that. You got it down really low.
There was a tier 2.
There was a tier 2.
Tier 3s mean nothing now anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Right, so why'd you commit for it and lose your Grimstroke?
They wanted to get buybacks.
Well, sort of. They didn't.
Didn't they get Rezo's bought? Didn't Rezo
bought back, but...
Yeah, there you go. That counts.
Yeah.
That's fine.
They needed to sound the retreat a little earlier.
Well, you know, Grimstroke's not quite as fast as his friends. He's got brown boots, Aether Lens. Everyone else is like Blink Daggers, Shakuchiing, Wind Run. Insania is just so slow compared to everyone else.
That's not an understatement, dude. That's Well, 5 heroes top.
Man, Inkswell's busted this game. We have so many blink targets.
You're right back the other way. VP look for some counter pressure, and they sacrifice Zayat.
Cross the river, dude. Someone gotta die.
Radiant are scanning.
Very odd tempo to this mid game. We're 40 minutes in now. And I'm not really sure who's winning, to be honest. It is favoring Liquid at the moment in terms of, like, feels like map momentum, but it is VP that have the gold lead, so it's hard to gauge. Monkey King has Scotty now, so that is pretty nice. Mickey, he's all by himself, but they're not gonna be able to punish this. Right back down the other way now. Liquid, we going high ground. We want this tier 3. Smoke up from VP in the base. They might look for a wraparound play.
It just became a Roche game at this point. Both teams are feeling like they want that edge, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, nice box back. So,
okay, I think that can they finish him off? He might just arena, and they could try to turn. There's no Weaver here, though, so Liquid not going to have the superior numbers. And it is just a pick onto Boxy. Now looking for more. Insania might be the next target. It's a decent soul bind, but BKB, Monkey King, going to try to go blow for blow with Koikba. Pops the Wukong's command. BKB about to expire on DK as Boxy jumps back in, but a great static storm stops the arena. Insania falls. Back from Solo. Now the arena comes down. Stun on the Monkey King, but no one. Right back in the front line, doing a lot of damage. Taiga, he's going to be the next to fall. Koikba, though, he gets resolution in return. It's a very even fight so far, but Liquid look like they're starting to run out of gas. They have to commit another buyback. Monkey King getting a lot of right clicks. Mickey still alive. They kill Zayats now. It's going to turn in favor of Liquid. VP getting overwhelmed with all the buybacks. No one does get that quick clean-up kill. Boxy comes the halberd, the disarm. It might be just enough. No one's going to fall, and the Disruptor can't get in there to do anything. Boxy taking some damage, but he'll survive on 100 HP.
Did you see when Zayas came in trying to get that gem back? He misclicked it like twice. He had an empty inventory slot, and he just walked over it, and then he tried to go back, and then he just died. That was a very frustrating,
Feels
I'm
bad,
sure.
Man.
Yeah, not great. And yeah, no buybacks coming out here for the Monkey King, and obviously Rezo already used his, so they can safely head into the pit. And
so in that fight, 3 buybacks were used, 2 on the Dire, 1 on the Radiant, and it did end up being a slight gold gain for Liquid despite the additional buyback. But now that they'll secure Roche, it will all prove worth it. Aegis Cheese now in the hands of Liquid.
well, after committing for the Orchids early, that delayed this Vlad's until 42 minutes for the bounty. I mean, Jesus, that doesn't show you how important these aura items are, guys. I don't know what else to tell you. Because damn, he still wants it.
Auras are good. It's feeling like he needs a force staff now. Mickey level 28 on this Weaver. Aegis, Satanic, BKB, and Daedalus. He is a force to be reckoned with. I am scared of this bug.
Oh, 0 chance of contesting here. I mean, there's no tier 2s down on the side lanes, so just chill. No point trying to mess with them. They're definitely going to get this. Oh, Spider legs Weaver, by the way.
Oh, man, that's pretty scary. Now, Trent, I got a lore question for you. Is Weaver an arachnid?
I don't think so. Doesn't he have 6? Doesn't he have 6 legs, so he's an insect?
So does he have 2 legs on the ground, and then he's got 2 arms up top? I don't know if those extra arms count.
No, there's 2 on the ground, and then he has 2 up front. He's like 4 on the ground and 2 up top. Yeah.
Okay, so he's got 6 total. Yeah, not an arachnid. All right.
No, come on, man.
Good.
Don't be crazy.
I'm just glad you know the difference between an insect and an arachnid, bud.
Come on now.
Let's see. Mickey, all those years studying biology really paid off.
I tell you.
That was a nice time lapse.
And he's got the tome too. Dude, he's going for the 30. He wants it.
Is the Weaver 30 pretty good?
It's like, yo, I'm almost level 18, guys. And Mickey's just taking the tome.
It's like, fuck you, bot. I'm almost level 30.
Do you guys want level 3 soul bind? Nah, that's cool. You guys, can I have 25 seconds less on my cooldown? Nah. Go find it yourself, dude. You're almost there. You can do this. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps and go find some XP.
Just go kill some creeps in the jungle and see. Yeah, you got this.
Every time I go on the side lane, they kill me. Oh, whatever.
What do you grab at level 20 on Grimstroke? You do the 3 hits to kill Phantom or the cast range on Stroke of Fate?
I think the Phantom. I mean, I can't imagine games where it would be much better on the Stroke. Like the Phantom's
already
just
feels
so
like it has
busted.
a pretty good range. I mean, plus 650 is a lot, to be fair.
That definitely screams like a level 30 thing that you get. I mean, in this game, I would definitely want the Phantom for the Timber Slogs. It just ruins them. Makes them so sad.
Looking for Monkey King. Meanwhile, Radiant Jungle battle breaking out. Not a 5v5, but it will still favor Liquid. It looks like no one with the Satanic sustaining back. And now VP have the resources. They're trying to finish off the DK, but he will live. A nice arena from Boxy. No one goes down first. He buys back. Now the Wukong's command flies.
Nice shack.
Fight. Liquid trying to get out of dodge, but Taiga sets it up, and that'll be the end of Rezo. Also setting up for a layup onto ILTW. No one back in. Loses his DP. Interrupted. This is going to be a big fight for Liquid. And indeed, a dieback for no one. Dude, that is
Stick a fork in him, Jerry.
Holy shit, that's it. They know it's a game ender.
Yeah.
Oh, mama, we're going to game 3. Liquid just dismantled.
What a strange couple of games, dude, where it's just like both times one team is just feeling they're in total control, and then suddenly it almost felt like they got stubborn in terms of like what they wanted to do on both teams. Like VP just wanted to keep going for kills, and again, like maybe it's what else could they do? Maybe they just need to involve the Monkey King a little bit more, because it felt like they were just going for pick-off.
Oh.